Hello, good morning, and welcome. This is the penultimate day of action here at the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and I've got Fumats here. How are you doing this morning, sir?
Fine, Tony. Thanks, and you?
All right, then. So the majority of the action that is about to take place on the water at this stage of the competition involves our semi-finalist. It is actually going to be a two-part day in respect to our webcast players. So especially important for you if you want to catch all of the action today in the semi-finals. You click on that bell icon when you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. So what have we got? Our schedule involves the under-14 Girls Heats 1 and 2. That will be our first event. Then we'll go to the over-30 Masters Men, 2 heats there. And then it's basically 2 heats for each of the other divisions, such as Open Women and over 40 Veterans Men. Then we'll take an extended break and rejoin the action on another webcast player come 4 o'clock this afternoon. So, I mean, it's in great action so far. I mean, yesterday was just plain flat out off the chain on bump day.
Yeah, yesterday was amazing, and today will be too. So the semifinals will be hard. A lot of tricks, a lot of show. So the conditions now are perfect. So let's.
So far as the semifinals are concerned, when we go into the actual events with the semifinals, every single heat will graduate 3 competitors through to the finals, which will take place on Saturday.
Yeah, I love that way. You know, I prefer that way than just pick one.
Yeah, exactly.
Out of 5 or 6.
Yeah, that's the whole nature of the LCQs, unfortunately. Yeah, but I mean, it's just the nature of the beast, so to speak. But yeah, I suspect that a 60% chance of making it through is a heck of a lot better than a 16% chance of making it through for a lot of those heats that took place yesterday. But all that ahead, our start time is going to be 8 a.m. Central European Summer Time. And with that, we'll take you to our first break. This is the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships coming to you from Borgo San Pietro, right here, Lago de Salto. And we'll be back momentarily. right, and good morning and welcome. We're about less than 10 minutes away from getting the penultimate day's worth of action about ready to take to the water. So far as our schedule is concerned, we're going to pop that up on the screen to let you know what's going on. This is actually a two-part day. We've got the semi-finals for the first few events: under 14, under 30. Over 30 men, open women, and over 40 men. They see the heats, and then we'll have a break, and then we'll return here around about 4 o'clock. Although yesterday we actually started at around about 4:30, taking into account what the conditions we're going to do, and that actually proved to be a rather astute move there on the part of our chief judge and the officials in making that decision. So.
Let's see.
Semi-finals, heat number 1. Amity Murbach will take to the water first. Then we have Vivian Davidson. Then Mila Davidson. I'm sure there's no relation between them whatsoever.
There's a relation between the two countries, maybe.
Maybe the countries will clue you in on that one. Anyways, Anna Maria Tomido of Greece, and then Megan Matalan of Australia. Now, in the two heats in the semi-final, 3 from each heat will make it through to the final round of the competition, which will actually take place tomorrow. So what is that? 3 of 5, that's 60%, isn't it?
Yeah. You know that I don't like too much to talk about the percentage, but because I'm just in for everybody is competing right now. So I'm hoping to see a very good show. From the under 14 girls, and of course from all other division of today and tomorrow. We got so many countries involved, starting from the under 14 girls, heat number 1 and in number 2. We got also one Italian rider left here. It's Giulia Castelli, so I'm waiting to see her riding.
I think about the only country that's represented in any significant numbers is the United States, with their 2 riders between Kit Smith and Vivian Davidson. Every other country seems to have just one representative, given the wide swath of national diversity between those 2 heats. That's the under 14 girls, and then we'll go into over 30 masters men, where we'll have 10 riders there. 3 from each of those heats will make it through to the final round, and then open women, which we're going to see the real heavy hitters among our female riders. Yeah, that's something to really look forward to before we head towards the break, but preceded by the over 40 veterans men, 2 heats there, 6 riders in each, and 50% of those riders will make it through to the final.
Yeah, we have already seen riding a good part of these 10 riders from the under 14 girls. They were ripping the other days, so
they're ripping pretty hard in the morning.
The conditions are perfect because most of them sometimes were competing in a non-perfect condition. But now let's take a look at the lake. On your back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it always seems to be the calmest in the morning, you know. I mean, where have you ever heard that or experienced that before on whatever lake that you go at, especially public water? But the towboat, the RS, the RI 230, I beg your pardon, is going to make its ghost passes up and down just to make sure that the conditions are absolutely the same for every single rider out there. And there, the boat, the RI 230, 5,400 pounds of ballast can be pumped into that boat, indeed, and it uses the ram fill technology, which means that you don't have to rely totally upon pumps or anything to actually fill that boat. You can actually just hit a button, the scoops come down underneath, and then that allows the water to come in when the boat's up to speed. And then when it's fully inflated with water, you'll see the actual silver ducts on the side there to where the water will actually escape. So if it does start to overfill, then it runs out from there, but not until that boat is filled completely up to the gills with water.
Right. Super boat here, super riders, and super show.
Yes, yeah, we're definitely going to have a show here brought to you by Club Nautico Varco Sabino.
Thanks again to Claudio Ponzani, the main organizer of the event, and let's see what's going to happen starting from these little girls.
Yes, and it's several years in the making, you know, because the last time the Wakeboard Worlds happened was in 2019, and then that happened.
Yeah.
The pandemic, which basically put on hold absolutely everything that had to do with sports, especially here in this part of the world, in Italy, which bore the brunt of the pandemic for the first few months, weeks, and months of that worldwide pandemic, and
2020, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're waiting for this for 3 years. So now
exactly
we are here. So we want to enjoy till the end of this beautiful event, till the finals of tomorrow, and of course the prize giving, the party, and
and the festivities that are associated with that one. But TWBC crew spread around the site, our shoreline camera. We've got Jeremy there with the shoreline camera. We've got John Waldron there on the dockside camera on the boat. We should have Ricky Ward, a.k.a. DJ Balsamico. And we've got Vincent Stadelbauer in the tent with the ones and the twos and the instant replay. And alongside him, Alicia Bagnoli. And rounding off the crew is yours truly.
Yeah, the best way to watch the show.
Yeah,
and you can also come here to meet me and Tony live, and all the other riders if you got the chance. And
exactly,
if not, you got a beautiful broadcast.
Yeah, and at the early stage of the bidding here this morning, the only way that our on site people and audience can listen to us is actually through the webcast. So they can get their phones out, they can get the tablets out, and join us live that way.
Whenever they are.
And complementing what they see. There isn't that much of a lag time from a latency standpoint from what they watch on the water on shore to what they actually see online. You know, so I mean they could use that. Can use the instant replay. They can see if there's any faults. And see the performance again and again and again.
I've seen in the past days, most of the people that are here that are using the broadcasters, even if are here with us at the lake.
Yeah, and that was the same in Abu Dhabi as well a few years ago. That I saw a lot of the kids that were at the official hotel. That I was like passing by them between my room and the reception area on the way to the site, and they had the tablets out, they had the phones out, and they were just watching their performances or giggling to each other, and it was just wonderful to see, how the broadcasters can be accessed in so many different ways, and how it's actually repurposed and how it's reshaping the whole sport of wakeboarding on the IWWF level.
It's useful also for the riders just to watch the run with the replay and decide to change something, or just to understand what other riders will do, what tricks they will choose. So nice.
All right, and with that, we've got our first rider about to take to the water. It's going to be Amadine Murbach of Switzerland.
Yeah.
And she's on top of the water right now.
Almost ready.
All right, Amadine Murbach. Let's see how she sets this one up. Judges in the boat. Camera person in there, driver. And there's one additional person, that's the rope handler. Very important to get the rope switch. Now Amadine, apparently, as that boat makes its turn inside our little cove there, seems to be riding with a relatively short line. It doesn't appear to be all that long, certainly nowhere near 80 feet, probably about closer to 70.
We are on the under 14 girls, so I think it's
slower boat speed, certainly.
Lower speed, a little shorter rope, sorry. But let's see.
Top three from this semi-final will advance through to tomorrow's final. Let's see what Amadine has got in store for us.
Come on, Amadine.
Sounds like we got the tunes cranked up in the boat at this early stage.
All
nice
right.
little wake jump there.
Flat water.
Trying to slow the board down into its turn. And
And a toe side Indy.
toe side Indy grab there. Now let's see what she's got here.
Nose grab front side one.
Yes, and just really trying to leverage the good conditions that we have here at this
Waiting
point.
for the half cab. Here she is.
Yes, and doing a great job there in the under 14s. Our first rider out now. If she can work her way,
my
and
God.
going big,
Yeah.
and actually a little bit too big for her liking.
Landing on the too much on the hillside. It was a beautiful back roll, but a little too much for her. Let's see on the replay.
Yeah, just
Here she comes with the toe side right now. That was the Indy. No, actually a roast beef.
yeah,
Toe side roast beef.
heel side grab between the legs. That's the roast beef.
Yeah. And here she is.
Oh,
Nice grab on the 180.
nice front side here. Grab there, and
Yeah.
let's see how she gets along. She was
Not easy to keep it in switch right now.
yeah,
To
really,
get her half cab.
but staying with her chest over the board, just trying to control
Here
that.
is the half cab now. We want to see the back roll well. Unfortunately, she fell for the first time, and no problem. We got a few more. Here she comes.
Okay, up,
All
and
right,
away.
nice invert.
Looked at the landing.
Yeah.
Oh, and actually, I think she probably spotted the landing and looked down a little bit too soon. And whenever you do that, you know, the chances of you actually going too far forward on the board are increased heavily.
All right, let's see. Pass number 2, waiting for Hamadi Morbach to come back. Switzerland in the house right now. First rider out of 5 of the first heat. Under 14 semi-finals.
All right, let's see what we've got. Edging away. Look at this.
All right, another grab toe side.
I like the look of that one. She's coming in with a bit of confidence now. Does she do a redemption trick at this time? Not at
Here's
not
side
at the
tail
moment.
grab. Maybe she will keep the back roll for the last trick. Maybe. Let's see. Toe side one.
Quite possibly, yes. And that is a very smart move, you know, because if she decided to go with the back roll for one of her first moves, and she comes up a little bit short. There's the a little bit over rotated on the first one, under rotated on the second one.
Yeah. She stole too much in the air. It was like in a slow motion back roll.
Yeah, that's
You
always
can
a
see from the replay the Indy toe side looking.
That's always a scary notion when you come off the top of the wake and
eyes on the
realizing.
wake right now. Here she comes. Nice tail grab hillside.
But not looking too bad for all intents and purposes. She has good control over the board, especially when it comes down to the grabs and the 180 spins.
Yeah.
Now edging
And
away.
now she was changing her mind, you know. She was switch, so she
She looked at.
got back on
I think
her
she
front
looked at
foot,
the buoy.
and then a
Yeah.
little too slow on the rotation, and unfortunately that's it. So Hamadi Borbach coming next from United States, Miss Vivienne Davidson.
Looks like our rope handler is doing a fine job again, Mr. Buffalo himself. And on the dock there, we got Lorenzo De Alberto Lolo. And not only will we be utilizing his dock starting talents, but we'll also be hearing from him tomorrow during the finals. He'll be interviewing the riders, getting their pre and post comments. As Vivienne Davidson of the United States takes to the water now. Now she's had a pretty good idea of what the first rider has done. Now, if she can get a performance out there that's better than Amadine based upon what she's seen, then that would definitely increase her chances of being a part of tomorrow's festivities in the U14 Girls.
Yeah, of course, yes. We are just warming up right now. And let's see what Vivienne Davidson will gonna show us.
All right, here we go. Amandine Merbach with 29.44. That's the score that that Vivienne has got to exceed at the very least to enhance her percentage chances of making it through. If she does so, then her chances improve from 60% to 75, a 1 in 4 chance. Let's see what she's got. Here's Vivienne Davidson. There's the back roll.
Starting with the back roll. Nice one.
That will definitely help her cause, I can tell you that. Here she comes in, I believe. No, it's a backside 3.
Toe side 360.
Toe side 3.
Here she comes again. Nice 182.
Nice. And let's see if she can do the opposite side of that trick.
Yeah,
yes, that's a half cap.
Better the half cap than the 180. Yeah. Nice.
Went for a blind spin.
That was a little technical trick, even if the rotation is not so much, but it's a blind 180 with a grab. Actually, a grab with a late blind 1.
And I suspect that right now, even though that she fell towards the end there, she's probably 1 or 2 moves away from actually exceeding Amandine Merbach right now with 29.4, but she opened up with the back roll.
Yeah, I think she's nice so far. Seeing from Amandine, I've seen just a few tricks from Vivienne.
We're looking for some insurance.
Yeah.
But keeping that handle very, very close to the hip, that's something that a lot of wakeboard coaches and instructors always press upon their students to keep the handle close to the lead hip to make sure that your axis over the board is well and truly centered and you have complete control.
Let's see the blind 1 here. You just jump, grab the board, and then rotate him. You see, as Masi told us yesterday, when you do the blind 1, you have to do at the very end of the trick, just before the landing, because
she was probably preoccupied with the grab, and then that kind of made her blind suffer.
And just started a little too early the rotation. Mm-hmm. That's what we learned yesterday.
Yeah, of course. It's always an educational experience, yeah.
I can do blind 1, The only way I can do blind 1 is closing my eyes.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. There a nuclear grab there?
No, it just was a melon one.
Just a melon?
Yeah.
Let's see what she's got up.
Yeah, this is a switch.
Switch stealth. Mm-hmm.
And then we got this switch Hindi. Now Barney hoping to get her forward feet back again, regular stance, left foot forward. You can see the inside edge, start to spin,
front side, and just casing the top of the wake, and that's a second and final fall that she's able to use. She expended the first fall, the mulligan, on pass number 1. So that is Vivienne Davidson's run done now, provided that score is over 29.44. That will enhance her chances of making it through to the final from a 60% chance to a 75% chance of advancing.
Yeah. So waiting for the score from Vivienne Davidson at the dock. From beautiful view from the dock is Mila Gonzalez from Colombia.
Deciding to go with the helmet, although, a lot of these riders come from various different backgrounds, and I'm sure there's probably more than a few riders that tend to ride more on the cable park setup, and actually, in those environments, it's actually a requirement that the riders go out there with a helmet on, because there are the features and the obstacles, and if the rider decided to do those, then they need to be protected. Now,
we got a score from Vivienne Davidson. It's 46.89. Oh. Yeah, you are right. It depends. In my opinion, it depends if maybe she's riding cable, or maybe she got some problem with some tricks, so just get injured once and then decide to get the helmet because usually can get injured.
And it's just part of the just part of the equipment, you know. Maybe you're more used to riding with the helmet, you know. No, from the cable park. I mean, there's that as well, you know. So you just
Let's see, Mila Gonzalez from Colombia. Vamos.
okay, if she can get over 46.89 points with the two passes that we're seeing, we're looking at pass number 1 right now, then she is guaranteed a spot through to the next round of the competition, which is the final. Oh, very, very nice with that
After
back
just
roll.
an indie toe side, she got the back roll, perfect landing.
There's the scarecrow.
Oh, a little too early. Yeah. Too much in a hurry. You got to wait a little bit more. Here she comes on the replay again.
Nice little grab there to start off with.
Yeah.
Good confidence boost all the way around.
And nice back roll too.
Oh,
Perfect landing.
squashing the top of the wake, you know. I mean, whenever the board comes down and you're ready to land, you certainly got a few choices to make depending upon where you are.
And here she comes with the scarecrow.
Scarecrow.
Oh, it was almost done. Almost done.
Yeah, I think she actually started to rise there up there a little too early. She didn't squash down the landing enough, you know. I mean, it wasn't exactly the highest scarecrow that we've seen, but then when she came down to land, she rose up too early, and then she just buried the board, and it got behind her.
Even if she landed a little too much weight, maybe on her front foot,
Quite possibly.
she couldn't ride away.
All right, then. Now
All right.
working off her mulligan now.
All right, nice lob 180. Here's up cab.
Nice.
And
Okay.
that's it for pass number 1. So
All right, then.
Not
So-
bad for Mila Gonzalez. Nice composition so far.
Yeah, and composition is part of the 3 elements in wakeboard scoring: execution, intensity, and composition.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be high on the composition score. The execution, I believe, is there. Intensity,
It depends. It just have a difference of intensity as usual from the heel side and the toe side, no? Because one is easier than the other one, and maybe the younger the rider, the more you can get that difference. All right, here she comes again. Pass number 2. Nice grab, a little stiffy, indie. Again, on the toe side. All right, here she comes. Scarecrow. I like the music from the boat.
oh, Lagrange there, a little bit from ZZ Top.
ZZ Top. Nice inside front side 360. Look at her face.
Even though she's probably struggling to open her eyes at 8:15 in the morning on a Friday.
This is the redemption trick. You look at the Scarecrow. Not so different from the one she fell
on.
before, but anyway, landed. And now, getting back.
Okay, so big
On
question, is
forward.
this enough?
I don't know. I think that Vivienne was more intense for sure and more secure.
Let's have a look at this. There's the
nice
spin.
handle pass.
Beautifully executed handle pass, and recovered from that nice and well, edged out to give herself a little bit more room between the turn and the top of the wake, going in toe side. Goes for the toe side front roll.
Yeah, almost landed. Then
Almost.
she was too much on her heels and couldn't take the handle. All right, so that's all for Mila Gonzalez. We are going to Greece right now with Anna Maria Tomaidou.
Okay, so if this next point score coming up for Mila Gonzalez doesn't exceed 46.89, then Vivian Davidson advances through to the final.
Yeah, let's see. We got to know. Maybe it could be very close,
Could be.
but we can never
You can never can
predict
tell.
because yesterday and the days before, sometimes, many times, we were wrong, of course.
Well, we are at pains to say that everything we say is 51.4.
We've been wrong again. 51.
Okay, put an asterisk next to her name.
Yeah, actually, maybe Mila did more tricks than Viviane. Even if Viviane could be more intense, as I say before. But now take a look at Anna Maria Tomaidou from Greece, starting right now. The wild boy inside, a little grab. Here she comes, the toe side Indy. Another grab the tail one.
So here we go.
All right, toe side, 180. All right, back again, forward.
Coming in.
Yeah.
Not a bad opening pass.
I couldn't get the grab. Maybe she was looking for a nose grab or something like this on the last trick for the first pass. Not bad so far for Anna Maria Tomaidou, but she needs something more. She needs some invert too, some more spin. So let's see. Maybe she will show us everything I'm talking about on the pass number 2.
Yeah, just a little bit on the back foot coming in with the edge and just unable to send it out there a little bit with that particular move. But I mean, if she harbors any intentions of making it through to the final, then she's got to come up with something more than this.
Yeah, for sure.
Anna Maria Tomaidou of Greece. Then we got Caroline Metlian.
Yeah, we've seen many riders building it up step by step during the pass number 1 and pass number 2. So maybe they just. Here she comes. Side 1.
Yep. Front side spin there with that one. And
yeah, actually many riders do the half cab better than the front side one. Maybe because they are more focused running switch.
They're and going down.
A little too bend.
However, that's only a first fall, so she's going to work off the mulligan here.
Yeah, you know, and the little riders, even if they fall there, they got more chance to get more tricks, you know, because they are lighter, and maybe they can get the boat to get the speed faster.
Absolutely. I mean that's a brilliant point, you know, because these riders, you know, aren't particularly heavy so far as weight is concerned. That means that the boat probably has a little bit more of an opportunity to get up to plane speed.
And they use, as we said before, shorter rope.
Yeah.
So that's another thing that they could get on the game sooner.
And you can tell that Cyril Cornell is driving because he's putting them up on top of the water from an angle which seems to be his trademark out there.
Let's see. Little bumpy. Here she comes again.
Oh, and goes down on that one too. And
pretty similar. I don't think she can get more than 51, but let's see.
Well, she needs more than 46.89, so I would say that Vivian Davidson is probably through to the next round of the competition with 46.89, and as a result,
Maria needs at least 30.
Yeah.
We got one more rider in this heat number 1 under 14 girls wakeboard semi-finals of today, and I'm talking about Charlotte Metian. How do you pronounce that?
Metian.
All right, from Australia.
Yes. So now, let's have a look at the percentages. We know that Amadine Marbach has a chance of making it through to the final because we just saw that performance from Anna Maria Tomaidou, and if that performance that we just seen doesn't exceed 30,
Uncle Emila in and Viviane too.
Yep, Vivian through, I believe, but we're looking for one more rider to make it through to the next round of the competition. And we don't think it's Anna Maria.
And depending on the starting order, Charlotte has more chance.
Yeah. All right then. So our Australian contingent on dockside just just encouraging Charlotte to get on out there and produce a performance that would put her in the frame as being a finalist.
Only 24.89, yeah, for Anna.
It was that close. It wasn't all that far away.
Yeah.
So that eliminates her.
Yeah.
And now Amadine Murbach facing elimination because, I mean, she's in third. She's on the bubble right now. And it's going to take a performance of over 30 points from Charlotte to make it an advancement through to the under 14 girls final. And we're in the semifinal right now. So this is the second to last time that a lot of these riders will get to see this course, these championships.
And of course, yes, and we are watching one of the first two seeds of this division. So
of course,
we expect something more than we have seen so far. So let's take a look at Charlotte Maitland from Australia. Here she comes. Little grab inside. Just to start things up. And again on the toe side cut right now. Oh. Want to see again that toe side, front side three, sorry. And let's see what's happened.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough situation now because, I mean, Amadine Murbach on the shoreline was probably thinking that her championship was over, but it's going to take another early fall, and possibly Amadine could be part of that equation now in the final.
Yeah, look at the replay. She just landing on a little too short around the wake, and she was still trying to do the handle pass. So the two things together, maybe.
Hopefully she can learn from the experience of the fall and maybe come up with a redemption. And there's the boat taking a show ski pickup.
Yeah, for sure she needs to do at least one invert and one 360. At least.
Okay, so let's see what she's got. This is Charlotte Maitland of Australia.
All right.
And goes down. And
oh, no.
Oh, my word.
No.
That could mean that Charlotte has played Santa Claus.
Yeah, that's we were talking about. You can never predict, even if you are one of the two best seeds, no?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like the last two riders, normally the top two seeds going into that particular round in the semifinal. So it looks like, without official confirmation, of course, that Charlotte Maitland and
Amadine should be in.
Yeah, Amadine should be in, and then Vivian Davidson and Mila Gonzalez, and we'll try and get those.
Let's see. Anyway, we are waiting. We are waiting the score from the judges.
Yes, yeah. I mean, we're speculating a little bit.
Yeah.
We're trying to leverage what we know, what we've seen so far, and
that's why also because the top three, 3 out of 5. Go to the final, so maybe Charlotte was a little more too much relaxed about that. No?
Too relaxed, too nervous. I mean, it could be one or a combination of both.
Yeah. All right, take a look at the dock. We got our Italian Giulia Castelli. Come on, Giulia.
All right, and then
she reached the semifinals yesterday with the LCQ, so the conditions now are better than when she rode the first day. A lot of support from the Italian team on the dock. You can see Pierluigi Mazzia, team captain there. We see PG riding on the veteran division, so we'll be there in a few seconds, starting with Giulia Castelli from Italy, coming next Isabel Lloyd from Great Britain, and then Keith Smith from United States, Zlata Piovanerenko from Ukraine, and closing with Noah Torres Tamaral from Spain. So other 5 riders. And
all right, we got the scores now.
Yeah.
Mila Gonzalez.
Amadine is in.
Yes, Amadine is in, certainly, and Charlotte Maitland with 10 points there to round off the scoring. So we got Murbach, Davidson, and Gonzalez all advancing through to the the final, which will take place tomorrow. So our first riders in that 6-person final, the first 3 have now been confirmed. We now go on to heat number 2, and we're going to see Giuliana Castelli of Italia.
Julia,
yes.
yeah.
All right, let's see what we have here. Giulia Castelli of Italia. We got 5 riders here as well, which means that the the percent chance is 60%.
Yeah, it's never easy to start as a first rider because you need to set the score.
Mm-hmm. But if she does come through with a decent score, then it's definitely game on.
Or anyway, it could be easy just because you have to focus only on your run. Do your best, so you're not distracted from anything else than riding and do your
you've
best.
got a point there. I mean, there wasn't any riders in that heat that came before you. You can just focus.
Yeah, maybe if Charlotte had ridden first, maybe, yeah, she could have done better.
Yes, indeed.
All right.
Okay.
Speculating.
yeah, exactly.
All right, let's go. Rock and roll. Giulia Castelli playing at home. Rider from Club Nautico Varco Sabino that is hosting this wonderful World Championship of Wakeboarding this week. Day number 5, the semifinals day, waiting for tomorrow. So, right here, right now, Giulia Castelli.
Let's have a look and see.
Here she comes. Nice half cab.
I like that. Sending it way out into the flats.
And once again.
Front side 180.
Yeah.
Let's see what she's got. I think she's going to try a back roll here. No.
Late blind.
Late blind.
Super stylish, late blind.
All right, then going a different route here on pass number 1.
Yeah. Super scarecrow.
I like that. Using the downslope of the other wake to soften up the landing.
Oh, a little too short on this time, but even landing. All right. Good job, Giulia. Pass number 1. Let's see again on the replay. Starting with a
half
front
cap.
side 1. I don't know because I couldn't remember what foot she got forward. Well, let's see.
Kind of hard to tell because, I mean, she's very, very symmetrical between the front side 180 and the half cab.
Yeah, actually it was a front side 1 and then
Ooh.
the half cab.
Really
then
trying
the
to
blind
work the
one,
handle.
and then the beautiful scarecrow. So much intensity there. Let's see. Very focused on the wake. Nice rotation.
All
right, back to the game. She's wrapped. Wow, wrap 540.
That. Look at that style.
Yeah, wrap cap 5. Once again, inside cat. Oh, slow motion back roll.
Here.
Yeah.
Now she's enjoying herself out there.
Yeah,
Look at
she's
this.
having fun. That's important. All right, and half cab roll.
Yes.
All right, another.
Does she go
wrapped? And the backside 360. One more. One end. This is the toe side back roll. Super. And that's it. Super run from Giulia Castelli. Wow. You can hear the scream from the supporter from the door. Super.
And they're loving it on dockside.
Yeah, she couldn't do better than this. Yeah, super run. Happy about that.
And as much to say to the other girls, game on.
Yeah. That's I want to see the other girls because this is a very, very good run, and maybe the score is starting from above this time. What do you think about it?
I think so, and if this is more than 51.44, then that could put her among the top seeds going into the final, provided that she gets there.
Let's see. Anyway, she did her job. She did well, with nice intensity, nice execution. I think that the only three just she didn't do perfectly was the tantrum.
Yeah.
The other ones were beautiful. Look at the
like this
one at toe side back roll. This is Massey style.
Yeah.
All right.
Exactly. Just stomps that.
Very, very good run from Giulia Castelli. Let's wait from Great Britain, Miss Isabel Lloyd.
So Isabel Lloyd about to take the slack in the line and leave the dock, and it's interesting to see some of the riders along the dock side and see their reactions to a potential run. I didn't see much of anything from Isabel Lloyd, but there are some of the people that would just wrap their bottom lip over the top, say,
what I have to do right now? Or so maybe anyone is focused on his own run.
All right, then. So as we continue right along, our announcing and analysis exclusive to the webcast. So for you along the shoreline that you're watching right now, we thank you very much. Oh,
wow,
look at that.
74.78 for Giulia Castelli.
She's the number one seed right now, as it looks like.
All right. Let's see. Isabel Lloyd from Great Britain. All right, just a nose grab inside, just to start. A little grab on the toe side. Now we need something more. Let's see. Starting with the first spin, front side one. Again, on the toe side, for the toe side one. This must be an invert, not just a tail grab. And the last trick, maybe another Indy toe side. One more, maybe. All right, let's go. Not bad so far for Isabel Lloyd. We need something more for sure in the pass number 2.
And just looking at this little performance here from Isabel Lloyd, I think she probably realizes that she may not have enough in the bag to put her on level terms with Giulia. However, she's intelligent enough to realize that she doesn't have to win out on this one. She just has to put herself in the top 3.
Yeah, she just have to qualify. Yeah.
All right.
Here she is.
Just to give you a little bit of an indication so far as Giulia is concerned, I mean, the lowest amount of points that she got was a 6.5, a 6.8 in execution, and then it goes all the way up to 8.0 for at least one or two of the marks. So averaging out 74.78, that kind of gives you an idea of how the wakeboard judging is going thus far. Here we go, Isabel Lloyd, backing off on doing. Goes with a backside spin to blind.
Yeah, it was just trying to add something more, A little support from her from the shore. Here she comes.
Now
another 180.
Now she edges into the wake. She won it, and then she backed off.
Yeah.
And that cost her time and real estate.
Let's see. She was heading this blind just to go out and then edging again, but didn't work. So forceful, but everything okay for Isabel Lloyd from Great Britain.
Yeah, I think she rushed into that a little bit. She backed off from a potential move going toe side into the wake, and then she got inside it, and then she thought to herself, I'll try this, okay? And then she didn't really think that long and hard before
maybe
trying
she
it.
used to do this trick
At that
every
point.
time. Yeah, just and the judges are looking at everything, so that blind one just getting out of the wake is something that can add more points. And we see a situation where just 2 or 1 point that are important just to get and go on. All right, a little much in a hurry.
Yes,
and that was the toe side one. She know.
Okay, she's riding towards the dock and out of the performance zone. So she's looking pretty optimistic out there. She threw the fist towards the end.
Yeah, she's smiling, so that's important.
And let's not forget that she went through the first pass without a fall, so she got. So she'll probably get some more in terms of execution by the sheer fact that she stood up.
Oh, look at the grab, the roast beef. She didn't get the board, but it wasn't bad. All right, so let's wait for the score for Isabel Lloyd. And in the meantime, ready at the dock from the United States, Miss Kit Smith.
Okay, and just to give you a little bit more information on how this is scored, we have 3 judges in the boat, and each of the judges mark on execution. That's one element. Intensity, that's another. And the third and final element is composition. The points are given out of 10. So a points for execution for one judge could be 6.8 or intensity 7, and then 6.8 on composition to give an average of 6.857, and then you move the decimal point, and then it becomes instead of 6.87, it becomes 68.67, and then you average out the other judges, and then that gives you the final score.
Yeah, and if you already ever seen the papers from the judge, you can understand anything. It's like a doctor receipt.
Yeah. I was about to say. I mean, it's like you present this to the pharmacy, and unless the pharmacist
could get some prescription.
Yeah, exactly. Unless it's like a village, where the pharmacist and the doctor is like next to each other, that they can just about understand each other's handwriting.
Yeah. They need They need to get fast. They need to get the score as fast as they can. And I think that in the under 14 it could be easy. But when you got to judge the open end, you need to be as fast as you can.
All right, let's have a look and see, shall we? We've got Kit Smith from the United States setting the boat, making sure that the wakes are nice and even. The speed is up to her specs. Oh, and she balked on that one. I don't know what was wrong with there.
I don't know.
She's lost a bit of time there, but
anyway,
there she goes.
A good back roll.
Yeah, in retrospect, that may not have been a bad idea to back off there. There we go. There's the scarecrow.
No, the front roll.
Front roll without the revert. That turns that into a front roll instead of a scarecrow.
All right, and that's a back roll to revert.
Back roll to revert there, and
let's see. This could be a back-to-back half cab roll. No, just a half cab.
Just a half cab. I think there was a grab in there as well.
Yeah.
We'll find out what that is on the instant replay. Oh, and goes.
Not bad, this blind one. Anyway, technical trick.
Front back blind and.
All right.
What does she do? Does she even have enough space to do this?
Yeah, she's wrapped. So maybe she's trying to get the most difficult trick as the first trick of the pass number 2. Let's see. All right, starting with this beautiful back roll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she backed out on the initial attempt to hit the wake, and as I said, maybe that was a wise decision on her part.
Yeah, the front roll was good too. Also the roll to river. All right, and that was the outcut. But I wanna I want to see her wrapped around. It was the tail grab on that half cab. So back to pass number 2. All right. Rapid right now. Hillside edge. Nice rapid. Frontside 360. You're watching Kit Smith from United States. Nice.
Nice little front grab on the board. But I wonder if she's got any more inverts here.
Let's see. And here's the Scarecrow.
The answer to that question is yes.
Yeah. All right. Some more. Inside edge. Indie grab. I think one more trick.
Does she have
Come on, Kit.
She's got the space.
Yeah. Running switch right now. Oh, switch back roll.
Switch back roll.
Yeah.
Does she even have it? No.
Wow, no, out of the game. It's a frontside 360. I don't know if she was in or not just before the wild boy, you know. You need to start the trick just before. You can land it after the wild boy, but you need to start before.
I mean, is that the start of the edge or the start of the execution of the
execution?
Move?
You have to take off before the wild boy.
Okay, all right, then that's good to know.
23.33
for Isabel Lloyd, which means that any score at this time, anything more than 74.78, which is the lead, guarantees the rider a passage through to the next round. And if this performance from Kit Smith doesn't exceed that point total of 74.78, then Julia Castelli has made it through to the next round of the competition from what we speculate here.
Yeah, let's watch the replay. We can not figure out if she was in even from this angle because we are not in line.
Okay, let's have a look and see where she is in relation to that buoy.
Yeah, I think... no. She was... Oh, no.
Oh, she's rounded.
No. She was already gone. All right. Anyway, good for the show. Beautiful 360 front side. She was happy about that. So, we are 2. All righty. Nice run so far for Kit Smith. 2 more riders to come from these under 14 girls semi-finals. I'm talking about Zlata Piovarenko from Ukraine. Next rider to come.
All right, and Zlata Piovarenko from Ukraine. And you know, I mean, what with geopolitics going on and the whole conflict between Russia and Ukraine and all that going on, what it's meant for a lot of athletes from that country have done is they've actually evacuated to various countries across Europe and Italy especially, because I was actually at the national training site in Rocchetto just a week or so ago, and I noticed that there were at least two or three athletes there from Ukraine, kind of taken in a little bit with the whole evacuation, you know, so they can continue to train and to compete and what have you. And not only is that present with the tournament athletes over there in Cento, but also here in wakeboarding right here at Club Nautico.
Good they had the chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's the good news. All right, so we got the score also for Kit Smith is 58.86.
Which means that Julia is through to the next round.
Here she comes. Indie grab toe side for Zlata Piovarenko from Ukraine. All right, late. Frontside 180. And of course we are expecting the half cab as usual.
Yes.
A little grab.
Just very smooth with the landing there. And if this performance is more than 58.
Wow, nice intensity on this side wake to wake. Maybe we just miss a grab from the screen because of the light, but no problem. You're gonna take on the replay the Scarecrow that you like the most. All right, and then pass number 1, not so bad so far for Zlata Piovarenko.
Yes, very well composed, and I mean she wasn't going for anything terribly exciting or out of the ordinary. Just wanted to make sure that the execution was very much there from start to finish. Just look at how well she compresses with her knees on the landing to secure the board. Just look at that, right there.
She's
Even
reading
for some
very
of the
well.
simpler moves.
And don't forget, we are talking about girls riding that are under 14 years old. So
Yeah,
very young. This is the future of wakeboarding.
most certainly, especially among our female athletes going forward. Look at that scarecrow.
Yeah,
Boom.
nice. And all right. Almost
Switch to pass
back
two.
to pass number 2 on the toe side front roll.
Toe side front
yeah, good landing on that one.
Just look at this now. There we go, front side three.
Yeah. Slow motion front side 360.
Yeah.
Once again, on the toe side 540. It's
nice.
easy. Easy and clean.
Looking to stamp her authority on this competition right here. Look at that. That's the tantrum.
Nice tantrum.
Receiving
She's
one or two
building
cheers
up.
from the boat.
Step by step, trick by trick. Oh, it was the Tootsie Roll.
Yes.
She didn't get, but
No.
nice run from Zlata Pivovarenko. This should be
Too close to the white
a
buoy.
very good score, maybe. Let's see, starting with this front roll.
I just love that motion there with the front roll.
Yeah, nice handle pass. She pulled nice to get much high.
All right, look at this.
Yeah, nice 540. A little too much in a hurry, but a little too much in a hurry on that 540 compared to the 360 we've seen before, but well landed. And here, nice intensity tantrum. She should have a grab there.
Yeah.
She had the space to have the grab. And the last trick, usually the most difficult one, here's the Tootsie Roll. She just can. She didn't rotate the head to the boat.
That's
just to
basically a
land.
front roll with a backsided
Blind one, yeah.
with a backsided spin.
You like very much the scarecrow.
Yes, I
so
do.
This is the opposite.
A relative of the scarecrow.
Front roll with the blind one, and the scarecrow front roll with the front side one.
Gotcha. All right.
And this is clearly more difficult than the scarecrow.
Well, of course it is. Okay, so what do you speculate with Zlata?
Zlata, at the moment, in my opinion, Zlata is in the best 3 we have seen so far. So, but we missed just one, and is one of the first seeds. So we got to see Noah Torres Tamaral from Spain to ride to be sure. But anyway, Zlata Pivovarenko did a very good run. So she should expect a good score too.
If it's more than 58.86, then she'll find herself through to the next round of the competition, where we're in the process of receiving the score for Zlata Pivovarenko of Ukraine. And whilst we bring on our final rider in the under 14 girls Heat 2, this could well determine.
Did Zlata ever fall? No.
The only fall that she had was towards the end of the second
at the
half.
very end, just
the very
one.
end.
All right.
So that helps with her execution.
Let's see, Noah Torres Tamaral from Spain.
Waste too much time here with these relatively mundane moves. Let's see if she can conjure up something along the lines of that.
Nice
Back roll. Now she's going to come into the wake on toe side. I suspect this is going to be the scarecrow.
The front roll anyway. She's waiting the right point. Look at, she's waiting the wake. Very slow, take the top. It was an inside 540, very technical trick at the end of the pass number 1. So I think we're going to see again that 540.
Yeah. Yep, it'll be by way of redemption if she makes it. But the first few moves, I think, not too sure what grab that was. I think probably a mute.
She was looking for a stalefish.
Yeah.
Because usually you get the Indie and the stalefish more than the other grabs in that hillside. Wake to wake, it was the half cab, so she can get her
and then third trick in.
Foot forward for the back roll, and that's it. Nice landing.
Yep, and letting that free hand go behind her a little bit, and here she comes in for the scarecrow.
Let's see, toe side edge,
Toe
the
side
top.
front roll, actually.
Yeah, nice. She got the hand very close to the board, so she could grab that. All right, let's see.
And the judges taking their time with getting the Ukrainian riders a score over to us, which will be the mark that this rider needs in order to make it through to the next round.
All right, I'm not sure. Watching the replay, I'm not sure there was a 540 or just a 360. Maybe she just over-rotated after the fall, but
I think so.
I wonder if it was a 540. All right, let's see. Nice view from Lago del Salto. Super condition right 9 in the morning. That's why we woke up so early.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a whole slew of riders that we need to take as well, and we got an extended break after the
wow.
part one.
First rally of the day.
Yes, a beautiful rally, well extended out. That will impress the officials in the boat so far as execution is concerned.
Oh, too bad on that mute half cab roll, and that's it. Unfortunately for Noah Torres, he was riding good. She could do better than this, but that's part of the game, starting with this beautiful rally. And even the mute half cab roll was good. But something went wrong. Right after the landing, she couldn't ride away. So that's it, that's all.
And it seems to me that that both of the top-seeded riders in each of the heats in the under-14 girls will not be a feature of the finals.
Yeah. Now we need to know the score.
Yeah.
From Zlata and for Noah too. And then we will be ready for the over 30 Masterman heat number 1 and 2. 10 riders, 5 riders each. The top 3 go to the final for tomorrow. And the names for the first heat are Marcelo Giardi from Brazil, Ross Phillips from Great Britain, Ralf Weisner from Germany, Alejo de Palma from Argentina, and David Coates from Ireland.
And in this heat, 3 make it through.
Yeah. I think the same rule for all the semifinal. I think so.
Yeah, it is, yes.
Yeah.
So just waiting on 2 final scores for Zlata Pavavarenko of Ukraine and Noah Tamarel Torres of Spain in the under-14 girls second heat.
There's a real-time translation between the riders. That's the other very good part of this World Championship. Many countries meet each other, so they could learn a new language, as we do. All right, so waiting for the score for the last 2 riders of the under-14 girls heat number 2, and then we will be ready with Marcelo Giardi from Brazil.
Vai ser un August? It's okay? Vai ser un August run? Directo.
All right.
3.6.
36.3, the speed chosen by Marcelo Giardi. Obviously, the master men are going faster than the under 14 girls.
Exactly. Yeah, I think they.
And also look at Buffalo just taking the right length. Oh, it's 59 points for Zlata.
That's only marginally more than Kit Smith.
Wow.
And that puts her fairly and squarely in second place right now with 1 score remaining. So there's our full leaderboard right there. We see Noah Torres with 36.33. More significantly, Zlata Pavlenko of Ukraine with 59 points. That puts her marginally ahead of Kit Smith with 58.56. But your winner out of Heat 2 and through to the final herself is Giulia Castelli of Italy with 74.78. So congratulations to those competitors, Kit Smith, Zlata Pavlenko, and the number 1 seeded rider going into the final, which is going to be Giulia Castelli of Italia. All right, rider number 1, over 30 Masters men. All right, so
here we are.
Marcelo Giardi of Brazil, our first rider out. Let's see what he needs to make it through to the final round of the over 30 Masters men. This is heat number 1. 3 riders move on from here.
Wow,
Oh.
beautiful mute half cab or roll to river anyway. Here she comes, and the Scarecrow.
There we go, nicely done. Marcelo Giardi edging into the wake.
Yeah, nice batwing blind.
Back wing to blind. Just trying to take full advantage of these conditions.
And the front flip.
Front flip. No rolling motion, just flipping over the tip of the board. Don't see that very often, but when it happens, it's a particularly stylish move.
And the 540. All right, let's take a look at the replay. So we got more speed. They're riding faster, so we need the replay just to check out. All right.
I almost got the sense there that he tried to grab the board, but
yeah, he
nothing
couldn't find the board. Yeah, that was actually in back roll to river. And then getting forward again for the Scarecrow.
Okay, just settles everything down, and then probably thought at that point, well, grabbing the board probably it wasn't an option.
Waiting the right top, the batwing to blind, nice.
All right, so
once again, I want to see this one or the other one, and just missed before. Here he is, hillside, the front flip, beautiful.
Oh, nice, I love that one.
I want to see this one. Yeah, just before we get to the pass number 2, toe side back roll, yeah. And then we got the 540 as the last trick. Back to the game. Pass number 2.
Okay, well...
it was a two-side to river, maybe.
Nice.
Let's see. Back roll to blind.
Back roll to blind, and just continuing to work forwards, work upwards.
Yeah,
trying to set the standard for the over 30
Stole
men.
into front side 360. We did something more from Marcelo Giardi from Brazil. Wow, and it was the Crow. All right.
Yeah, receiving
a
good amount of applause here, and he started out with the.
Maybe he was the yes man you were looking
yes.
for. You were looking for.
Yeah, I was looking for the yes bend, and finally it arrived.
You got it. Super run so far from Marcelo Giardi. Here, roll to blind right here.
I like.
Yeah, I was happy about that. You can see from the screen.
He most certainly is.
Yeah. And then again, nice pop on this heels front side, 360. And then got all the time to edge away. Rider of the heat number 1, over 30 Masterman semi-finals. I'm talking about Mr. Ross Phillips from Great Britain.
All right, just getting nicely warmed up, waiting for that boat to make its turn. It's going to be turning clockwise around that cove that will obscure our view of the boat for a little bit. But there you go, beautiful RI 230 from Centurion.
All right, things are getting hotter with the over 30 Master. We started with the under 14 girls, so it was quite
a show that the under 14 girls put on, and now we're going to the over 30 men. Second rider out, Ross Phillips from Great Britain.
All right, here we go. Come on, Ross.
See what he's got. Come on.
Yeah, the Scarecrow.
Scarecrow to get things off up and running. Good high tempo here.
Yeah,
there's the
back roll, of course.
Nice smooth landing.
I bet on the front row.
No, he goes for the front side 5.
Yeah. Nice composition so far.
Here he comes. Front side
360.
360.
Let's see. And
Tootsie roll.
Tootsie roll. Even landed. Wow.
Yeah, he rushed that one, I believe.
I don't know. A little too stiffy on the landing. Maybe I got to check from the replay. He started now in the meantime 67.89 for Marcelo Giardi, the score. So Ross Phillips is doing well. He's doing a very clean trick. And you can see the difference between him and Marcelo. Marcelo is customized some trick, has something very unique, like the S-band.
Yeah.
And some other variation. And
borrowing a little bit from the old school.
Yeah. Here he comes. This is the 540.
Which looks smooth enough. The rotation looked on point.
And this is the pop 360. And now let's see what's happened on that Tootsie roll.
And it's very hard to do the Tootsie roll without feeling rushed, because I mean it's totally counterintuitive so far as its rotation is concerned.
Let's see. Nice
Front
handle
roll.
pass. The landing a little too much on their rear leg. Maybe he couldn't ride away, but I think that we're gonna see that Tootsie roll maybe at the end of the pass number 2 or at the very beginning. I don't know.
Yes,
it's hard to predict because
hard to figure out the thinking in the mind of a wakeboarder such as Ross Phillips. Does he try and put some simpler stuff at the beginning? Does he go straight out with the Tootsie roll? Who knows?
All right, you can see some swallows flying.
No. Oh wow! Before he even gets into the course, he's down. I heard that. I heard that boat.
Too bad. I wanna check the replay because as we were talking about yesterday, if you fall during the turn of the boat, the fall is counted. What's
going
happened?
around the turn, and he
just lose the handle. Maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Too bad.
Wow.
I think he will not be happy about this, but that's part of the game. So sorry for Ross Phillips from Great Britain, waiting for the next rider to come from Germany, Mr. Ralf Beisner.
Okay, so a little bit of drama going on there, and unfortunately there for Ross Phillips, unable to continue on with his second run because that was his second and final fall. Which means that so far as Marcelo Giardi is concerned, he's seen his probability of making it through to the next round of the competition increase from 60% to 75%.
Yeah. Marcelo did a very good run, and I like his style. And as I told you before, I like his routine because he's very unique.
36.5.
36.5 is the speed chosen from by Ralph Beisner. So the average speed is around 36, as we can hear from the dock. Here he is. He was getting wrapped with the... And then he couldn't get the wrap, and his hand was hurting, you know?
Exactly. I think he trapped his hand. And
too bad.
And big ups to Vincent Stadelbauer for providing us with the instant replay on that one. We had to zoom in digitally to get a clearer picture of what happened there with the instant replay. So big ups there to Vincent Stadelbauer.
Thanks, Vince.
He's got a whole bag full of tricks back there that he can unleash at any given time, you know. So. No, that's not for me. That's for. Sorry, it's not for me. It's for other people like Freddie Winter.
All right, so let's wait for Ralph Beisner. As I was trying to tell you before, there's some swallow flying very low. Do you know what this means in Italy, or I think anyway, any part of the world?
Okay, tell me.
It's gonna rain.
Not with these clouds. There's no clouds around.
You'll see.
Okay, all right then. I've been in Italy long enough.
Back to the game.
Yes, and those that arrived a little bit earlier on this morning were treated to some very early morning low-lying clouds, and you know, it set a very, very nice scene, a beautiful vista here. Here's Ralph Besner
from Germany. And again, nice nose grab, Scarecrow.
Scarecrow, yeah, absolutely. Styled out with the grab as well. That will help so far as the composition is concerned.
Yeah, a little glide on this Indy.
Indy glide.
And the 540.
540, front side 5. Let's see what he's got for something else here.
Here he comes, back 360.
Back 3, there we go. Backside 3. Let's see what he's got for something towards the end.
And the front roll, a little too short on the landing, but even good.
And
all
then
right.
He passes by the white buoy. That completes his run.
Enjoying the replay. Once again, nice Scarecrow nose grab.
I'm sure a few of the folks still reeling in shock, having seen Ross Phillips go down rather early on the transition from pass 1 to pass 2, trapping his hands in the line while attempting to wrap. But looking to take advantage of that is Ralph Besner with his stand-up pass of moves.
Nice handle pass on that back 360. And that's it. So back to pass number 2. Ralph Besner.
Is this going to be a 5?
Let's see. Just a back 360.
Just a back 3.
Wrap. Maybe it was a switch one.
Rather simplistic for the.
Here he comes. Indy tantrum. So the first one, it was a switch back 3.
Let's have a look and see what he's got else.
Should be all right.
Oh, and just not getting the elevation or the carry across to affect the successful execution of this particular move.
Here he comes.
And he just wrapped out, and he just seemed a little out of sorts there.
Yeah, he was running a switch, so not so easy. A switch backside 360 with wrap, and then look. All right, nice Indy tantrum. That grab helped out with the invert. And look what's happened on this toe side roll.
And I think based upon what we're seeing here, and for all intents and purposes, I would say that Marcelo Ghiardi, with 2 riders to come, has probably put himself in the top 3 and enough to see him through to the final.
Good with the Indy grab, and here is more intense. His side 540.
Frontside 5, nicely done.
We got one more. No, that's it. That's it. All
done.
right.
Realistically, needs a score of to guarantee himself through to the next round of the competition more than 67.86, which I don't think he did. But if he scores high enough, then that puts enough heat on the remaining two riders to come to see if they can put themselves through to the next round of the competition.
Yeah, unfortunately with that fall, he loses so many room for any other trick as we are used to see in the past days. So you don't need to fall, not just because the score went down, but because you don't have any chance to have more tricks and get more points.
Yeah, okay. So here we are at Club Nautico Varco Sabino, right here in Borgo San Pietro, in the region of Lazio, in the commune of Riati.
Right.
Yes, I'm working. I'm working with it. Lago de Salto.
Lago del Salto, beautiful place to be, the right place to be this week for watching the World Championship. A good show, super show from the riders. 180 riders in 25 countries here with us, with me and Tony, and you all.
Yes, indeed. Here on this live webcast going out throughout the world. Time right now is 9:15 in the morning.
Let's get the score from Olaf Besner. He was 40.56.
40.56, which is basically going to be the mark now for our remaining two riders, because that's good enough for second place. We figured that Marcelo Ghiardi has already made it through with 67.86, so now we're trying to put in the remaining two spots out of the three that go through to the final round.
Yeah, and running right now from Argentina, Mr. Alejo de Palma. All right, almost there. Come on, Alejo. Here he comes.
Oh,
Half
nice.
cab roll.
Nice half cab roll, stomps the landing there. He realizes that the point score
backside
that he needs,
360.
it's more than 40.56. That's certainly something well within his range. There's the bat wing.
Yeah, some problem with the takeoff. Even landed, and once again on the other side for it was the Moby. Yeah,
Yes.
almost landed at Moby Dick, and the Tootsie Roll too.
Tootsie roll.
Pretty technical right now.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
see that.
And just a grab as a last trick of the pass number one. Well done so far from Alejo de Palma. Let's enjoy the replay once again. Here he comes. Mute half cab roll.
This is certainly going to help with his execution score.
And now the backside 360, nice handle pass.
Looking and watching and keeping a firm grip of the handle.
There's
the bat
nose
wing.
grab bat wing.
There we go. The judges love that. That will move the needle towards the intensity point scoring.
Here he comes. Oh, it was very close just to close the spin, that Moby. And the last trick, the Tootsie Roll, as easy as it can be. Well done so far. Come on, Alejo. Let's see the pass number two. Here he comes.
And
huge
losing the
540,
handle.
yeah.
Bad news is he fell. Good news, he fell at a spot to where he can actually accelerate that boat from the place where he fell towards the dock and maybe get some more moves in to try and move the needle up for him. He's got to get more than 40.56 points to put him in contention.
It's never a good news if you fall. We are learning these days.
No, but there are silver linings to certain clouds. You know?
Yeah, you're right. So let's wait for Alejo de Palma to get rescued and go on with his routine. A very good routine so far. We see some inverts, some very good spin, some much intensity, execution. So I'm pretty sure that he could get in if he wants.
All right. So, just waiting for him to get back on top of the water. And our boat driver doing a fantastic job there with that. Pulling them up at an angle and allowing the boat to get a little bit more acceleration. Here he comes.
Oh, nice.
Nice five. Front side 5. Let's see if he can conjure up something similar here. That's going to be...
Oh, the crow mob.
Yeah, beautifully executed there with the handle pass in the back.
Yeah.
Back roll orientated move. And there is
side back roll. Little short on the landing. But good anyway. Could ride away. Nice back roll. And the white buoy. That's a one more point. And the park style diving.
Yeah, he was inches away from losing that move in relation to that white buoy. He actually started the move just as about the time that he was actually crossing over the line.
Yeah. He had some styles too, and
so looking at this once again, and just had a rush on here. Came into the wake there. There's the toe side back roll, and now just trying to recover from that move. Let's look for the white buoy. Look for the white buoy at this point. Does the white buoy appear in the frame? Yep, he execute. Whoa, and he bumped the white buoy there just to punish it a little bit there. And then dives in. I think about 9 out of 10 for the dismount there.
All right, so let's wait for the score from Alejo de Palma. Next rider, last of the heat number 1 of this over 30 Masterman wakeboard semifinal is David Coates from Highland.
All right, coming to us out of Ireland, this is going to be David Coates, our last rider in heat number 1. 3 riders advance out of each heat. And he wanting to be a part of that equation now. Coming to us out of Ireland, and the Irish Water Skiing Wakeboard Federation there, consisting of all the counties that form the Republic, plus the counties that form Northern Ireland as well. So a truly unified federation of sorts, encompassing water skiing and wakeboarding, and being the governing body for all activities on the island of Ireland.
All right. Let's wait a few seconds more as usual just to get David Coates from Ireland at the very start in line. And waiting also for the score, because the score of Alejo is important to understand what David needs to go on to the finals tomorrow. All right, let's start. Rock and roll. All right, nice out cap off axis. And tantrum to blind. And the scarecrow.
Just working away through with this.
Wow,
Nice. I
7.
love that one. Coming in blind.
Bad 3 blind. All right.
Okay.
All right, there was the offensive half cab with a little grab. Let's see from the replay.
And just looking at David Coates again, just going through his spins and going through his elevation.
Yeah. You see, right, Good nose grab, Scarecrow, and then that 5. All right.
All right, we just received a score of 55.22, which we speculate is good enough to see our Alejo de Palma through to the next round of the competition, joining Marcelo Gardi, so a good contingent from Latin America through to the over 30s Masters men. But could David Coates be joining them? He needs to score over 40.56 to make that happen.
Nice to tricks to fast number 2 at Batwin and roll to blind
if he's got
for David
something
Coates.
up his sleeve,
Yeah,
he's got to produce
here he
it now.
comes. Front roll.
Front roll, does he have anything more before the white buoy? He's got to execute here.
We get maybe 2 more. The whirly
There's the
bird.
whirly bird. Does he have anything more? Could this be the difference here?
Oh, and the
Front
toe
side
side
front.
5.
Toe side 5. He
Well done so far for David Coates from Highland, our last rider of the Heat number 1 over 30 Masterman Wakeboard semifinals.
So
Here
it's
is the Batwing.
So it's essentially a head-to-head now between Ireland and Germany.
Let's see. Oh, nice view. Nice grab on this roll to blind. Here he comes. Very last 2 tricks. Nice whirly bird.
Just seems to have a very good handle on this, keeping good
Yeah,
access,
nice
especially
handle
with
pass.
that front side
Yeah.
5.
All right.
And that does it there for him. So David Coates could well have put himself in a position where he's through to the next round. But in the meantime, whilst we search for that score, we'll send Peter Stewart from Ireland out onto the water, followed by Mattia
Pellicciaro from Italy.
Victor Sanchez from the United States.
Robert Rinaskis from Latvia.
And finally, Dean Smith of Australia.
All right.
So a whole wide swath of nationalities from the Emerald Isle all the way through to the land down under. Peter Stewart coming to us out of Ireland. Our first rider out in heat number 2. And certainly if you are if you're watching this from the far-flung reaches of the world, if you're watching from Australia in New South Wales, you're catching this on Friday at about 5:30 in the afternoon. If you're watching this in the United States, then you're certainly one of the hardier souls out there. You're watching us at 1:30 in the morning. And the rest of the nations in heat number 2 are basically in the same time zone aside from Ireland, which is 1 hour back. All right, then, here we go. This is Peter Stewart.
Opening the heat number 2. So come on, Peter. Closing with an Irish. Starting with an Irish.
Yes.
Here he comes. All right. Nice nose grab, Scarecrow.
Yep. Just
Back on his regular riding. Left foot forward. Nice glide.
Hoochie glide.
Here he comes with the Tootsie. A little too much in a hurry, but even landed good style. Here he
Setting
comes
the boat speed
again.
pretty high, I would say.
Wow, the dum-dum.
Nice, I love that.
Sorry, from up. Here he comes again. Affects his 540. Very last trick. I don't know if
I'm
even
not too sure whether he got that
in or
but
out. I missed from the screen. Let's check the replay because very technical trick from Peter Stewart from Highland, starting with this beautiful nose grab Scarecrow, and then getting on this forward foot. Nice glide so far.
And just look at this. I mean, he's really throwing everything down that he knows to do at this stage of the game. Tootsie roll right there.
Let's see the other one.
Very, very efficient use of the performance zone.
Hillside cut for. All right, back game.
Back again with live action here. We've got David Stewart, Peter Stewart, I would say.
Yeah, OFX is half cap, getting rapid right now. You know for what? Let's see. Or a KGB or some spin. Here's the KGB.
I think he probably has a good idea.
Just a toe side in the running switch right now. No. Get back. Regular stance. Here he comes, the whirly bird. Switch right now. Here he comes.
Oh, and almost hit the buoy as well.
Very close to the buoy.
He had to make a quick split-second adjustment there to avoid just coming down in a calamitous way. Wow.
I want to see that again from the replay.
I'd love to see that too. So look at this. Started out, I believe this was his opening move, wasn't it?
It was the second trick. The KGB is starting with that glide, and then the KGB.
Just absolutely rocking it out there. We're still yet to get the score for Peter, for David Coates to find out who's made it through to the final in the Masters Men.
Yeah, maybe you want something more from that indie toe side.
Quite possibly, yes.
Here's the whirly.
There's the whirly bird now. This is his last move coming up right now. So let's see how close he was to that white buoy. We'll accelerate the instant replay to get you there. Just look at that. Ooh.
Yeah, very close.
And I think he actually made a very, very slight adjustment on that landing to make sure he didn't clout the buoy too hard.
Of course, yes. So good. For Peter Stewart from Ireland, starting the hit number 1. Here's the score for the hit number 1 semifinal. So Marcelo, David, and Alheo goes on to the finals for tomorrow. Hi, Felipe. How are you doing?
I'm excited to be joining you guys.
All right. We too.
All right, then. So Felipe Mejia, well, he's joining us from Colombia. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Excellent. So we're going to see Mattia. Felipe Mejia.
M-E-J-I-A. Okay.
Okay, the controls that you have in front of you, mic on. If you want to switch that off and talk elsewhere, that's fine. Mic on, and we go everywhere. And if you hold on to that talk back button, you can communicate with us internally. Okay.
All right. Let's start from Italian Mattia Pellicciaro.
Nice sailfish grab right there.
And the Scarecrow, of course.
To the flats.
Yeah. Come on, Mattia.
Nice back roll right there.
Yeah, definitely getting a lot of distance from one side to the next. Now coming in toe side. This is going to be the front roll.
Front roll.
Yeah.
See that he's going really far. Really intense ride right there. Tantrum.
Oh, what a crash. Oh,
Ouch.
That one definitely going.
yeah, everything okay anyway.
That was a really bad crash right there.
Hand in the air. Nice bonus tail fish. That's the very first trick for Mattia Pellicciaro from Italy. Second rider in the second heat of this over 30 Masterman semi-finals. Day number 5 of this week of wakeboarding. Look at the scarecrow.
You can see that he's going to the flats. So
Yeah.
Once he was going for the tensions blind, I think he went a little bit to the flats, so that's why the tension caught him and he caught the back edge, as you guys saw right there.
Yeah.
The back roll.
Yeah, he just missed the grab maybe on that back roll.
Yeah,
he
the
was
tail
looking
grab.
for the tail, yeah.
All right, then, and looking at that score that just flashed up, 59.22. 59.22 for Peter Stewart. And that's going to be a pretty high mark for our remaining riders to hit at this stage of the game in the Heat 2 of the over 30 Masters men. And here was the move that he got caught up on, and it is going to be huge crash here.
To blind. Oh.
Tantrum to blind. Ooh.
You see that he just caught the back edge. Happens to all of us in tantrum to blind.
Yeah. What about the neck?
Definitely a hard trick, very technical trick.
All right, let's wait for Mattia Pellicciaro for his second pass.
Just looking in really good shape right up until that fall, and just waiting for the boat to get up to speed so the wakes crisp up enough to where he can get launched.
All right, up to you, Felipe.
So he's going to start the second pass with a nice
Front side 5. Oh, and he's down.
Victor Sanchez from the United States. Here he comes from the dock near our friends Lolo.
Vic is a very, powerful rider. He's been doing this for a long time, and he can definitely throw some good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Victor Sanchez coming to us all the way from the Lone Star State of Texas. And so far as that is concerned, in terms of time zones, it is about 2:30 in the morning there in Texas. So I'm sure he's got some folks watching him live. But even if they're not quite awake and watching him live, so far as that is concerned, they can always scroll back. Because we immediately asked so to get an idea of what they did and try and improve upon it.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy, get it.
So Vic here.
All right.
Dog.
Almost ready. Come on, Victor. Here he goes. Rider number 3 out of 5. And the top 3 go to the final tomorrow. New score. Mattia Pellicciaro, unfortunately, only 19.44. So I think it's... Let's see.
Okay, so the likelihood of anyone making it through to the next round of the competition, the final in the over 30 Masters men out of Heat 2, increases to 100%, provided that they get over 59.22.
What was the score from Peter?
Yes, that's the one from Peter Stewart. Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, I think Vic starts with a whirly bird. That's the first trick of his pass.
Let's see if you're right. All right, let's see. Come on, rock and roll, Victor.
Okay, let's see what we got. Okay.
He get some warm up with his shoulder.
Yeah.
Here he comes.
Starts up.
Yeah, for the whirly
There's the
bird.
whirly bird.
You know him very well, Felipe.
He comes in toe side. I think it's a bat wing. Yeah.
Batwing, nice. Going to a pretty tried and true script here.
Nice.
Front side 5.
Sketching out a little on the landing, but that doesn't bother him at all.
Here he comes, switch front side.
Yeah, nice front roll.
Front roll, beautifully executed now.
With the tail grab right there.
Wow, and the Moby.
There was the Moby Dick there, and landing that one beautifully.
And the Scarecrow, of course.
Of course.
All right. So you know him very well. Are you riding with him sometimes?
No, I just I've seen him in a lot of contests.
Oh.
Yeah.
How long have you been competing so far?
About like in boat, I've been competing like a good year.
Oh, okay. So looking at Victor Sanchez right here, used to.
Yeah, very focused here. Nice 540. Even if he got some problem during the landing,
yeah. It's hard doing those tech spins when you're going really fast on your pass and you see that tail grab. He just executed it perfectly on that front roll.
Just absolutely stomped that one, and we go back to pass number 2. Looks like he's going to be wrapped, and
it's a wrap KGB.
Wrap KGB, of course. Here we go. Boom. Hey, oh,
you never see Vic fall on that. He can do KGB both ways. I mean, wrapped and handle pass.
Okay, so we may be looking at a little bit of redemption here going forwards, but that's his mulligan.
Yeah, what do you think happened there?
I think he came in too soft, and like when he was at the top of the wake, maybe he didn't get the pop he quite wanted. So when he came off to unwrap for the KGB, he didn't get like the height.
To adjust, close the spin.
Exactly.
All right.
Okay, so gentlemen, based upon what we've seen on pass number 1 and pass number 2, do you reckon that he has gone more than 19.44 at this point?
Yeah, of course, yes.
Yeah,
which
probably.
means that his probability of advancing currently stands at 75% right now.
Yeah.
All right. So let's have a look.
Yeah, when you're in this position, you really have to think about what you're going to do next.
Yeah, because you are losing almost 2 tricks,
Exactly.
isn't it? All right.
He's going to go for the toe side. Tootsie roll. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely done. I love that. Now let's see what he can do with this toe side edge.
So it's a switch cack roll?
Yeah.
All right. Now he's just trying to settle down and close out this run.
Yeah.
Nice toe side 5. Casing a little bit, but that doesn't bother Vic.
One more, Victor. Come on. Here he comes.
Nice tantrum.
Tantrum and out of the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go, Vic.
I don't think that was actually performed within the performance zone because we saw that that white buoy go past him.
It was out?
Yeah, well, I think
just
it was
for
out.
fun.
Yeah.
Good anyway.
Exactly.
We want to see, the most from the riders, so.
You want to see them do
Yeah,
even off the course.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's see once again enjoying the replay from the broadcast for the pass number 2 from Victor Sanchez from the United States, 3rd rider on this 2nd heat of the over 30 Master Wakeboard semifinals. Real good show this morning, and we go on this afternoon with all the other division for the semifinal day. Looking for tomorrow.
Of course, there's the Open Men's semi-final, which will actually take place tomorrow as well, because the way that the event is scheduled sees the top remaining performance in the Open Men via the semi-final contest tomorrow, and then that will actually produce our finalists for the very, very last event of these championships, which is the Open Men.
Yeah. It's Robert Linavskis from Latvia, our 4th rider of the 2nd heat.
All right, so looking at the riders, looking what we've seen so far. So far as the point scores for Victor Sanchez, we've yet to get his point score through. But from what we've seen out there, we know that it's got to be more than 19.44, which means that for our remaining riders, there a probability of making it through to the next round increase to 100%, provided that they can get a better score than Victor Sanchez from our speculation right now.
All right. Warming it up a little bit. Just getting focused to his. All right, so to our friend Felipe.
Let's see. It looks like he's going to start toe side or switch.
In the meantime, 47.78 for Victor.
That puts him in 2nd position, right?
Yeah.
That does, yes.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, toe side for the first trick. He's going to go for the toe side. Bat wing. Oh,
Ooh, to fake is not so usual to see.
You never see that. You see that to blind, but never to fake.
Yeah.
Oh, nice back roll right there.
Here he comes,
crow.
the crow mob.
Yeah, that's a very high intensity move. I mean,
He performs it very,
Very
well
well.
indeed.
Oh.
Tantrum to blind,
Yeah.
and unfortunately not getting the elevation necessary to make that trick happen.
yeah, he didn't get the pop out of the wake that he probably wanted.
Let's
And
see this bat wing.
Cased a little bit.
Yeah.
Bat wing to fake.
Fakey.
Nice. It's actually a really cool trick.
And you know, some of the more unusual moves that are pulled out of the bag, you know, the judges like that. They like to be surprised from time to time.
Nice back roll right there.
Yeah.
Landing it perfectly on the second wave. I mean, he had to really stand up pass until the tantrum blind. I mean, if he wants to advance, I think he has to pull out some stuff out of the bag in the second pass, because I don't think he's going to get a trick for the first one. But for now, he looks solid. I mean,
Yeah, the crow mob
yeah,
was
super clean.
Super. And let's see, once again from the replay for Robert Linamski from Latvia. And the takeoff of this time to be
just didn't get the pop
yeah,
right. I mean,
a little too short on the landing on the wake head. So that's it. But let's wait him for the pass number 2. He got more to see from Robert, and we want to see as much as we can from any riders, of course.
yeah, for sure.
All right, just waiting for the boat to bring us back. We've got Fumats here on my right and on the left-hand side of the screen. We got Felipe Mahia on my left and to your right on the screen. I am the aforementioned Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have you on board here at the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships right here on Lago de Salto. All right, let's have a look and see. What do we have? We got Robert Linauskas of Latvia.
Right.
At 5.
Getting things going. He realizes what he's got to produce here. Anything more than about 48 should see him through.
Maybe he wanted more on that.
Yeah, maybe he was looking for a spin. I mean, couldn't find out.
But yeah.
So stalled up in the air on the side back row.
Yeah, like hung up. That happens when you hit the wake wrong at a. It's a very precise sport, you know. So sometimes you don't get the pop you quite want. So
got a little bit sketched out there on the landing for that very first move, as a matter of fact, you know. So things weren't looking particularly auspicious for this second move.
Definitely, I mean, you can see he wanted more on that. Yeah, you see, he just
he was starting with trying to get the angle pass, but something went wrong with the front of the board during the takeoff, and
he got like ahead of himself, tried to think more of the spin.
And as we learned yesterday from Masi on that toe side, where he wants the nose to get high and thumb just
spin.
To start the invert. Oh, not too bad so far.
Okay, what that does do, so far as probabilities are concerned, that means that Victor Sanchez is that score from Robert Lavaskis, that score away from knowing whether he's made it through to the next round of the competition. Then it becomes basically a battle between Robert Lavaskis and our final rider to determine who the third and last place is going to belong to go through to the final of the over 30 Masters men.
All right, one more rider. Last but not least, Mr. Dean Smith from Australia. In the meantime, 30.33 for.
Which means that Victor Sanchez has booked his place through to the next round.
I mean, Dean is a legend of the sport. I think everybody here can vouch for that. He's like, as far as you can think of experience, he has it. I mean, he's won multiple titles that like put him into like a really good position for this tournament.
Definitely checks off all the boxes in that regard. And I mean, I think a couple of days ago he scored into the 70s, wasn't that right?
Yeah, and then his riding is the final rider, so you get to expect more than the others, no?
Exactly, yeah. And I mean, and the advantage of being the last rider of the dock is you can see what the other people did, and you can adjust your run accordingly. I mean, if you fall, you know what you have to do to advance.
Yeah.
And what he needs to advance is anything more than 30.33 that would see him through to the next round.
I'm pretty sure he wants more than 60.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we want more than 60.
Yeah, to put himself in #1 seed.
Yeah.
Going into the Masters Men over 30 final. So we've already seen Marcelo Giardi, Alejo De Palma, David Coates through to the next round, along with Peter Stewart and Victor Sanchez. Let's see if he can join the illustrious five.
All right, let's go, Felipe.
Slim chance.
Wow.
That's the front mob. Really technical trip.
My God. It's a glide, super.
That's the KGB.
Nice.
Really solid right there. Cutting in switch now. Super good like tweak, and then went for the 3. Coming in for the heel side. Backside 180 to the flats.
Wow. Huge.
That's what Dean's known for. He goes to the flats. He goes super huge.
That's what I mean from the show. That's the show we
Slim
like.
chance right
That's
there.
a super from Mob there. Those Slim chance as we used to call it a few years ago.
Yeah.
Here he comes again. Nice, super grab on that glide. He's running switch right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Enjoying the replay.
Oh, no, that's regular.
Regular, the KGB, yeah.
And now let's have a look and see what his final moves are. I mean, he's just sending it. I mean, that's just no two ways about it.
Yeah, that's how Dean goes, you know.
Late turn on this 360.
Super huge, going to the flats. Very good style, actually.
And as we watch his final
see.
move on the instant replay, he's coming in on pass number
grab
2.
on this huge blind one. All right, back to the game. Here he comes.
Tantrum to blind, super clean. As you can see, to the flats again. He has no problem riding it like this. Oh, he's wrapping up.
Uh-oh, here
Wrapping
we go.
up, coming to side. This means one thing. Looking for the
like a toe side 5 Indy
rewind.
Rewind.
Super stylish.
Super stylish.
I was looking for a 720, but this is good enough. All right.
The nice Indy glide.
He's just playing around, having fun.
He's just
That's
toying
what
with
we
us.
like
That's
right
what
now.
he's doing.
Yeah.
He's just toying with us.
And here he
Nine.
comes. 9. All right, so shout out for Dane Smith, our last rider of this heat number 2 of over 30 master. And let's enjoy once again the replay of this beautiful run from the Australian Dean Smith.
That's just what Dean does, you know. He's just a really consistent and like clean rider. Has a lot of style. You see right there on that toe side 5, rewind 3. Super
Cool.
clean with the Indy grab.
Just like picks the board up, stops it. And
Yeah.
then, yeah. And just look at this. Coming
Here
in.
it comes.
Poked
Look at the
out, Indy
grab.
glide.
Indy glide. Yeah, he tweaks
That's
it
what
out.
you call a grab.
Yeah, grabs it the whole way.
He didn't want to let the board live.
And now this is his last move. He tries a front side, backside 9. Up, 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 up.
Oh, just popped
Yeah.
the handle on the last handle pass. I mean, I've seen him stomp that trick on videos.
All right, then. So we're going to take a little bit of a breather. I mean, we've had some great wakeboard action so far.
Yeah.
We need to take this breather, and we'll continue on with more great action on the other side of this break for the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, coming to you live from Borgo San Pietro in the region Lazio in the Comune di Rieti. We'll be back in just a few.
Well, the IWWF started from very small beginnings 75 years ago. It started in Switzerland, and from one federation there, we have right now about 95 active federations around the world, so it's quite large.
My first memories that really stand out to me was when I was picked for the junior Australian team to go and ski at the 2003 World Championships in Florida. The feeling of being able to compete for not only myself but my country, I think it's a really incredible feeling.
2003 at the World Championships in Florida, in the preliminary jump event, I was approaching the 180-meter buoy, and off in the distance right in front of me, the space shuttle was taking off. I was transfixed by this fantastic view, and at the very last second made my cut, got over the jump, only hoping somebody was going to have a picture of me in the air with the space shuttle in the background. Alas, it didn't happen. Everybody else was watching the space shuttle as well, and that's the way it goes.
Around 2014, during my first World Cup in Beijing, when Bruno Rixen went for a show ride at the cable park, and he took my helmet, and so he was riding with my helmet and with my name on it, and yeah, you could see it on the live stream, and this was kind of special for me that the legend Bruno Rixen was riding with my helmet.
The thunderous noise of the audience the very first time we built a 5-level pyramid in a tournament. And the same holds true with the excitement, just the aura and excitement that surrounded the very first show ski worlds back in 2012. You could actually feel that electricity in the air.
As I win another event or another title or another world championship, I do realize that they get more and more special just because you do realize all the hard work, not that you put in, but everybody that's your support system, your family, your close friends that become your family. This isn't just because I did the time, I put the effort in. It's because my parents, my sister, you know, the Bennetts, everybody, they've put their time in and trusted me and made things happen.
With water ski racing, we do a lot of training in open water. So had a lot of experience with jellyfish, blue bottles and dolphins and whales and even a possible shark one day. But my favourite story was involving jellyfish, and I was only really young. I just started training properly. It must have been something about the wind and the tide, but all we could see for miles and miles were just jellyfish. It was like the water with a mattress of jellyfish. And I obviously did not want to get in the water. I was training with my dad that day, and he ended up just putting my ski in and scooping like one jellyfish aside and said, "Oh look, there's plenty of room, hop in." And he picked me up and put me in. And from that day, I actually have not been scared of jellyfish anymore.
I do remember in '78 it was my first invitation to the Masters, and as we arrived I was 14 years old. A TV crew was there and they came to us, and my dad was my coach, and they asked him what he was aiming for that Masters, and he just said at that time, no, I'm not the competitor, he is the short guy.
I think it was after my first winning in European competition. I came to the lake and the operator announced that the European champion is right over here, and I was jumping off the dock and I got a front edge.
Some of the greatest highlights over the years is just being able to travel and compete in countries and places that I might not have ever seen in my lifetime. Just your worldview changes, and I think that's been a big gift.
The thing that excites me the most these last few years, a surge in young skiers, which the under 21s and under 17 that we just held are an amazing testament to that, because it's a lot new skiers coming through the ranks, which I believe that's the future of our sport.
Listen, congratulations on 75 years. I really am honored that you even asked me to do it. I'll even be more proud of myself if I can upload this video, which I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to give it a shot right now.
All right then, welcome back to the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, coming to you live from Borgo San Pietro, and more specifically Lago di Salto here in Italy. Let's quickly round off the scoring for the over 13 men. Dean Smith, totally expected there with 65.33. He's through to the next round of the competition. He'll join Peter Stewart and Victor Sanchez as the remaining three riders to go into the final.
Good for them. A lot of good tricks, nice runs we've seen before this morning, and now we are waiting for the Open Women Heat number 1 and 2. 5 riders each. The top 3 go to the finals tomorrow. So I'm expecting something good also from this division. What do you think, Felipe?
This heat is packed. I mean, I can't think of one rider in this heat who can't actually advance.
All right.
Sad to see that 2 of them have to go.
Let's see the name of the heat number 1, starting from United States with El Christensen, going to Greece with Ekaterini Andreopoulou, and then Italy with Alice and Chiara Virag, and closing with Argentina with Eugenia de Armas.
Okay, so looking at the riders, the diversity in countries, 3 riders from the United States are going to be represented between these 2 heats. 2 from Argentina, 2 from Italy, and 1 each from Greece and Ukraine. And Australia. So
for those of you who don't know, what was just happening is called the Ghost Pass. The boat goes through, and it's to make the conditions for the first rider the same for as the next riders to go.
All right then. So in that regard, we try and make sure that the conditions are absolutely as fair as we can make them for every single rider that we'll take to the water, including our first one, which is going to be El Christensen. And Lolo there on the, I think that's Lolo around the dock area, getting lines situated and keep the line tightened and make sure that that line doesn't get tangled. El Christensen.
Almost ready, rider number 1. So come on, Hal.
All right, our TWBC crew, we've got Jeremy Scholl along the shore side. We've got John Waldron on dock side. We've got DJ Balsamico in the boat, along with...
I want to know the story of the DJ Balsamico once.
Yeah.
Not now. All right.
We got Vincent Stadelbauer with the 1s and the 2s and the instant replay, and we got Licia Bagnoli with the graphics. So continuing to go right along. Elle Christensen.
All right, almost there. Perfect condition. Flat leg.
Sunny.
Sunny. So everything is good for seeing some good tricks.
Yeah, we're in for a treat here. I mean, we're going to see some crazy tricks for the next few. I'd say like there's like 3 more hours of these conditions.
All right, let's rock and roll. Elle Christensen from the United States. Come on.
Let's see.
There's the tantrum.
The tantrum right there.
Oh, nice.
Front roll.
Front roll, a little bit of a butt check on the landing, which will harm her execution, but let's see what she's got, what else she has.
Nice tail to blind. Really technical landing blind right there.
And holding that blind position before she switches and goes.
Switch 180 right there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Solid first stand-up pass.
All right, let's check once again the replay, enjoying all the tricks from the riders. Nice in the tantrum to start from Elle Christensen from United States. Here's come the front roll, a little
short on the landing.
Yeah, we see a lot of the riders. Sometimes that happens in front roll. It's just so like you have to kind of go over the rotation in the front roll for it to be perfect.
Yeah, that was the tail grab blind one.
Style.
Yeah. And once again, the half cab. She just missed maybe the grab, but no problem. Let's see. Pass number 2. Come on, Elle Christensen. Here she comes.
Oh, going there with the front side 3, and unfortunately coming up a little bit short on the landing.
Yeah, I mean, when you land on the top of the wake like that, you have to stay strong. And I mean, she just bounced a little bit and went like over the back. But it's cool. She's probably just gonna lose 2 tricks of her second pass. Maybe she can squeeze in 3 before the last buoy.
And this is going to set the mark down for our other 4 competitors to chase after.
We need any room possible for any more tricks just to set the score. This is the first rider out of 5. 4 countries in this heat number 1 of the Open Women heat number 1. So come on, Elle. And here she comes.
Up on top of the water. Behind that Centurion RI 230. She's got. About to hit the left wake here.
Nice.
Nice front roll, and tries a redemption on that one, and unfortunately does.
Yeah! Woo!
All right, so for any rider that exceeds that performance, courtesy of Elle Christensen, it improves their probability or rate of advancing from 60% to 75%. As we continue to work our way forwards there, we see Lolo there on the dockside, handling the rope on dockside, and not too sure who's handling the rope in the boat, but they're both coordinating well and doing a splendid job. And we'll actually be joining Lorenzo's land tomorrow when he gets a chance to interview a few of the performers as they come in off their performance, and even before they head on out there on Lago de Salto, as we now get ready for a Katerini Andreopoulou.
All right, rock and roll.
All right, just Working her edges, just making sure that she's settled in, you know, and just to try and shake off the nerves. Yeah, you just hit the talk back button, hold on to it, and you can communicate internally.
All right, it's 29.33 for Hel Christensen.
That's going to be that's the mark at
All
least
right.
so far.
Already set the score, so let's wait for Ekaterina Andreopoulou from Greece. Almost there, almost ready to start. So come on. Open women, in number 1. Hillside cut, nice grab on this wake-to-wake jump. Come on, coming toe side right now. Toe side 180. Back on his front foot, regular stance riding right now. Hillside cut and the back roll, nice landing.
Seems to be laying it down out there. Yeah. Look at her go toe side.
Toe side, not losing any space for the scarecrow. I know you love it, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course I do. What's not to love? Here we go, heel side.
Here he comes. Inside, front side 360. So, good pass number 1. What do you think, Felipe?
Yeah, it was really clean. Landing everything nice and easy off the wake. Nice tail grab there to start.
And keeping the handle very close to that front standing hip there, that ensures that the riding has perfect axis and perfect balance over the board, especially when you throw something like that, a toe side
180.
180.
Yeah, I mean, then she cuts in heel side again for the back roll. Super nice, super clean. That's what the judges like to see. I mean, you landing clean on the wake and standing up your first pass like that is a good way to impress the judges. The scarecrow onto the flats, I mean, that was really good.
All right, let's see what's on for the pass number 2 from Ekaterina.
Nice heel side 3 to end that.
That swing was good.
Ends off pass
nice
number 2.
Nice composition so far also for the pass number 1 for the Greek. And once again, and just only the white buoy. Nice in the front roll. Getting back to her team supporting from the shore. Here he comes. Nice Rayleigh. It's always good to see them. Like the old school. Yeah. And the toe side backward to Riva. Oh,
but she still has a little bit of space to work with. Looking to try and get more than 29.32, and I think she's done that with whatever moves that she's had so far.
Yeah, definitely.
But here is a move that you don't see an awful lot these days, and even less when you consider that this was the second move. This is the Rayleigh.
Nice. Full extension.
Ooh. Big old jolt there coming down.
Yeah. You land really hard on the flats when you do that trick. Because you have to go really tall, because it's a full extension of your body. And then the toe side backward revert just coming up short.
Yeah.
That's an unfortunate fall, because she had that.
Yeah, not in the best position to fall right there. Hope to see one more trick from Ekaterini Andreopoulou from Greece. Let's see if she can, at some point from there, till the finish line, just the time to get the boat, get the right speed. Let's see, come on. She needed to pull something hard, and here she comes with a tantrum. One more trick maybe.
A little bit of slack line.
Yeah, the toe side backward to Riva once again. Even after the finish line, we never know, but unfortunately, the fall, so that's no matter.
Yeah.
All right, so we speculate that Ekaterini Andreopoulou of Greece, whom you just saw out there on the water, has probably done enough to exceed 29.33. The question is that going to be enough to send her through to the next round of the competition? We will know within about the next 2 riders if that is the case.
See, she just got ahead of herself in that Tosai back roll revert, casing the wake. It's a really common fall for that trick. But she needed that. I mean, if she wanted, like, she fell in that trick and she stood up, did tantrum, and if she needed that. Like, she wanted that trick. She saw it, and if she would have landed it, it would be a different story. But you know, she's got 3 riders like that go after her that are really good. But we'll see.
All right, we continue on the Mediterranean vibe now because our next rider to take to the water, Fumat, who is it?
It's Alice Virag. Come on, Ali. From Italy, of course. Ready on the dock with team captain PG and her trainer, Mr. Claudio Del Lago. Come on, Alice. As you can hear, the supporters are ready for Alice Virag, third rider on this heat number 1 open man. Wakeboard semi-final, and the score for Ekaterina is 40.11.
Okay, and that sets the standard for the remaining 3 riders. If all of those riders from here on in score more than 40.11 each of them, then each of those competitors through to the next round. But that's all on paper. They have to go out there and produce it on the water.
Yeah, you know, open ladies, or open women, as you name them, have ridden the last days with not perfect conditions, so it's always a pleasure to get the lake good for them. So let's see what Alice is gonna show us in his first pass. So come on, Alice Virag. Once again, ready to start. The toe side, the little scarecrow. Toe side backward to river. So it was a switch scarecrow starting right down. And the hillside, nice hillside, front side 360. And the Tootsie roll, well, nice and clean. Here she comes again, hillside once again. Here he comes, a good grab, very stoked up in the air. Yeah. What do you think, Felipe? Did you like?
That was a really solid pass.
Yes. And during that pass, she had the
switch scarecrow right there, super clean.
Yeah.
Had the music running with Gary Glitter's Rock and Roll Part 2 playing on the speakers.
Yeah. Toe side back roll revert. We saw the previous rider fall in that trick, and now she does it perfectly. She's gonna come in. I don't remember what she did. She did, hillside 3 with a nice grab, with a melon grab. I mean, this is a very, 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 very solid pass. Like,
execution is
the tech mob Tootsie.
Yeah.
Solid.
All right, so nice pass number 1 so far for Alice Virag. Let's wait. Here she comes again.
Oh, she double grabbed.
Yeah, tail and tailfish 18. Here she comes.
Little straight
toe side, front side, 540. Back on his forward foot, regular stance. Here she comes for the railing. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Back again. And the cab 540. And the tantrum. We got one more maybe. Oh, that's it. One more. Let's rock and roll once again. Alice Virag. Toe side, dam. And that's it. Super run so far from Alice Virag. Yes, Ali. She's very happy about that. So let's see the replay, Felipe, to enjoy once more.
That's insane, and the crowd goes crazy.
And I think we've just seen our first finalist out there on the water in the Open Women's out of Heat 1. That is Alice Virag.
Definitely going to secure her spot on the final with that run. That rally was huge. Super clean pass.
Keeping that handle very, very close and allowing her to do the handle pass there with that front side 5.
So she's got 2 5s in her pass.
Yeah.
Heel side. Maybe she wanted more on that tantrum, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was the only trick, maybe not in air standard. It's super run from Alicia Vieira.
Super solid run. You see that dum-dum. It's a trick you don't often see from the ladies. You maybe see the Tootsie, which is that trick without a 180.
All right, I'm happy to see her happy with the run, and sure she is. And now, after Alicia Vieira, we got her sister, Chiara Vieira, almost ready on the dock. All right, ready, let's go. And the score from Alicia is 71.56. Wow.
Yeah, I think she's through. Now, her sister has got to match it. Or at least get better than 40.11 at the extreme least. So that score came across very, very quickly indeed. And, you know, whenever someone performs their runs cleanly and as crisply like that, you know, I mean, it's very, very easy for the judges to say.
Just
yes.
to add the point.
Just
because the tricks are very clear, you can understand what she did. And
execution check, intensity check, composition check.
They love it.
Yeah.
The judges love it. The crowd loves it.
You got
we love it.
That cherry on the cake with that dum-dum that is. Yeah. All right, up to you, Felipe. Let's take Chiara.
Okay.
All right?
So she's going to start heel side for her first trick. Heel side tantrum. Very neat, very clean. Maybe taking it easy for her first trick. Not too sure. A nice front roll to the flats.
Wow.
Super clean. See her keeping her composure, wrapping up. This is going to be the 5. The 3 with a grab, super clean.
And am I hearing a little bit of Michael Sambello in the boat?
The early pass, roll to blind.
Yeppa.
Super clean. Keeping it classy for the scarecrow at the end.
Wow, super first pass for Chiara Vieira. So let's enjoy the replay. Nice time to start as the first trick of the pass number 1. We are still watching heat number 1 Open Women semifinals of today. Here she comes. Nice front roll.
And a little bit of 80s style thrown in there for a little bit with the music selection from the boat with Michael Sambello.
Yeah.
See that she's grab on the wrap.
Nice wrap 360.
Nice.
And that piece of music featured in Flashdance.
Yeah.
Gotta love that scene where that came into play. But all music aside, she's making some great music for herself out there on the water and just absolutely just stomps that run as she gets ready for pass number 2.
All right, come on. Starting with a huge back roll.
Super neat.
Anything more than 40.11.
Warming her up once again for the toe side roll to river. Something went wrong just during the landing. Not too much air, not much space to land that, but great support from the shoulder. Let's rock and roll, Chiara.
All right, then the big question is, has she done enough at this point to exceed Ekaterini Andreopoulou?
I believe so. I mean, she did a tech mob, which was the early pass roll to blind. She was super clean. But now she's going to stand up, do the maybe 2 tricks. And that, I think, is going to be enough. Oh, just not getting the pop she quite wanted.
Yeah, not the best takeoff on that toe side back roll. But no problem. We got some more. We need some more. We want to see some more from Chiara Vieira from Italy, our 4th rider on this heat number 1 Open Women Wakeboard semifinal. Come on, Chiara.
I know she can do a KGB. I don't know if we're going to see it.
Waiting for the boat to accelerate up to speed.
Yeah, she's waiting for that wake to get nice and clean so she can get a clean pop off the wake for this nice heelside 360 with a nose grab.
Yep. One more. We got one more. Wrap once again.
Wrap KGB coming right up.
Yes.
Huge one.
Super clean.
All right. I know she's not happy with that fold, but anyway, super run from Chiara Virag from Italy. Well done, Chiara.
Very solid pass. Oh, that nose grab on the cat 3 was very clean. That's what the judges like to see. You grab your board, do it with a switch stance and regular stance. And
smooth, clean, intense. So
for me, that's going to be enough for the pass.
Look at the huge wrapped KGB on the replay. Here she comes. Nice.
She's getting a little bit hung up, but then she rescued it perfectly, getting to the dock. Now it's Euge de Armas.
Ready for Eugenia de Armas from Argentina.
Euge definitely one of the favorites in this open women category. She rides, she rips. I mean, I don't know what else there is to say.
Just getting a sense of the crowd that's assembled here right now, especially our local Italian support. Eugenia de Armas of Argentina about to hit the water and try and make a little magic for herself, possibly making it through to the Open Women's final, which will take place tomorrow. But she has to come away with the goods here. Anything more than 40.11 will do the trick for her. We've yet to get the score of the last rider in Heat 1 to the first rider in Heat 2, and we're going to have back-to-back Argentines.
Yeah, that's going to be enough for Kira.
We got the score also for Chiara Virag. It's 68.11.
Yeah, that's
very good.
That's enough.
Yeah.
Now Euge just has to beat 40.11.
Yep. All right, so
let's see. Come on, Eugenia.
Let's see.
Just waiting on that boat to level out and make sure that wake is nice and crisp there. The RI 230 doing a fabulous job in making that happen.
Cutting hillside for a nice back roll with the indie grab.
Yeah, starting with
flats.
A little of intensity right now.
Toe side 5.
Wow.
Yeah, she got that
experience there.
Yeah, you can see she stomped the landing even though it was a bit sketchy. Coming in toe side, switch toe side for the switch scarecrow.
Switch scarecrow.
Very nice from Euge.
I like Eugenia. See, riding Eugenia is very relaxed.
I like it. Tootsie roll, nice and clean.
Yeah, a little too short on the landing, but even good. And
see, we call that wake to case.
Yeah, and the Indy tantrum just to close the pass number 1. Well, good so far for Eugenia.
Switch scarecrow, which was classy, clean.
Well done so far for Eugenia de Armas.
She asked for a speed adjustment right there, maybe for the boat to go a little slower, so she could do that last Tootsie roll and casing. So maybe that was a mistake. I don't know, only she knows.
All right. Tony, she came wrapped for the
KGB.
There he is.
And that's going to be enough for her to go through.
I would imagine so, but let's see if she can seal the deal here. There we go, bat wing.
Nice with the indie grab, nice and clean, keeping it tight. For the heel side 5. Nice. Let's go, Euge. She's gonna do. I know she can do cap 5 wrap like this.
She was playing with the red buoy just to have fun. That's what we like to see.
Cap 5
with a
nice
good grab.
Yeah.
One more.
Around, just grabbed it solidly. Tantrum to blanc. Oh, she
and
just
dropping the handle.
No
but
problem about that. Super run
Let's
from
go, Euge.
Eugenia de Armas. Well done, Euge.
Let's hear it for Euge. Really solid rider.
Looking a little bit out of sorts there with the first one, which was the Rap KGB, and now just taking a little bit of time out and smoothing this one out. Didn't want to put too much of a foot wrong. There was the Batwing.
Yeah, pretty curious about the score.
Yeah, that's
She's gonna,
definitely enough. I don't know if it's enough to take the top spot, but definitely enough to make it through the finals. Nice heel 5 right there, and then switching it around for the wrapped cap 5.
Over-wrapped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was trying to get the red buoy.
Yeah, at this point, I think she already knew that she had
Yeah,
advanced.
she's relaxed.
She's a very experienced rider, and she knows exactly what she has to do. She even, she's also a judge, so she knows she knew it, like exactly what she needed to do to advance.
And here she comes with Tani to be. Unfortunately, she couldn't get the handle and right away, but that's it for heat number 1. So let's wait just for the score. And in the meantime, we got the names of the heat number 2 Open Women Wakeboard semifinal, starting again with Argentina, Miss Victoria Maria de Armas, and going to Ukraine with Varvara Dolinina. Then going to Australia with Rebecca Gange, and the United States for both Tara Mikacic and Taylor McCullough.
All right, then. So we got a very, very diverse range of nations, all the way from Argentina, whom we saw towards the end of heat number 1, making stops with Ukraine and Australia before rounding off with 2 riders from the United States. So that's what we had ahead of us for the heat number 2 of the Open Women's Wakeboard semifinals.
I think the first rider, Vicky de Armas, is Euge's sister. Well, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, she also rips. But let's see. This is a tough heat.
Yeah, and I'm still waiting for that score, you know.
For Euge?
Yeah, because I want to see how the judges just get the 3 runs from different way.
You see
because
the
they are
boats.
almost.
The boat is waiting right there in front of the dock. That's probably the judges
Yeah.
bouncing off of each other. They know who passed, like that all 3 last riders advanced. They just don't know what order to put them in. That's what they're discussing right there.
Yeah, because of the in function of the score, they got the order list for tomorrow.
Yeah. The starting list for tomorrow, yeah. And, I mean, I don't want to be a judge right now. They all did very similar things.
Yeah, that's why I'm pretty curious too.
And I'm sure that between Eugenia and Maria Victoria, that they've got plenty of fans in Argentina. A matter of fact, if they're watching us live, it is about 5:45 in the morning there in Buenos Aires. And then we move across to Ukraine, Australia, and those hardy souls in Australia. I mean, from places like Melbourne and Sydney, it's about 6:45 in the evening right now. So they're watching this while they're tucking in on some supper there in the late evening or early part of the evening, depending upon your proclivities, of course. But Maria Victoria de Armas getting ready for her first pass in heat number 2 of the Open Women's semifinals.
Let's go, Vicky. Let's see what she has for us. I know she's a very solid rider, as her sister. Argentinas, man. Argentinian riders are just very solid in general.
All right. Almost there. We get some support also from other teams because we are old friends, and that's what I like of this championship. Nice back roll just to start from Victoria de Armas from Argentina. Come on, Vicky. Here she comes again on the toe side for the front roll. Well, clean.
Solid. Nicely executed as she comes in for the wake.
Oh, nice grab, late blind 1.
Very stylish.
Yeah, I like that one. And here he comes, the back roll.
Your side back roll.
One last trick for the first pass. Let's see what she has for us. Heel side.
Yeah, another late front side, so maybe that was a switchback roll. Because the first one was the regular one. So nice first pass for Vicky. Victoria Maria de Armas, Argentina first rider in the second heat. Let's enjoy the replay.
No, I think that the last 180 was regular. She's a left foot rider, regular rider, I think. Let me see.
Yeah, the important thing, we got both.
Oh, yeah. That's what the judges like to see, that you can ride with both feet. Oh, yeah, that was switchback roll.
Yeah, cool. All right, up to you, Felipe. Let's take the pass number 2.
Let's do it.
Ready.
For the heel side, 3. Very solid, very clean. She's going to wrap up, taking a little bit of time.
When you wrap up on the toe side, you're expecting a spin or something else?
Toe side, backside spin right here.
Yeah.
Toe side, backside, 180.
Oh,
just dropping the
bails out
handle.
of that one.
I mean,
she's not happy about that, of course.
And she realizes that she might have opened up the door for maybe 1 or 2 unexpected competitors to make their way through to the Open Women's Final. I mean, she's first out, granted, but it was incumbent upon her to try and lay down a point score that would at least keep her in contention.
Let's see what happened on this rapid tool.
maybe the tension just got, I mean,
yeah.
When you're wrapping up, it's just, you see the slack picks up to you and just pulls you away. And sometimes you go off axis, sometimes the handle, you drop it.
All right, we got the final score. So Eugenia de Armas is in second position with 69.67.
Got in between.
Yeah.
Yeah. But by 1 point.
Yeah, very packed. Or the three very packed, very close. It's just a matter of 3 points from the third. Chiara Viera again, Alice Viera with 71.56. So back
so
to Victoria Maria de Armas. At least she wanna try again that wrap toe.
Back one.
Yeah.
Let's see that.
Maybe something more. Let's see.
Wrap, toe back. Oh, just digging the nose a little bit.
And that's a second fall. And
you see, we saw the two possible falls I talked about. See, in the first one, the slack got the best of her, and it just pulled her, the handle away from her. But she stayed on axis, and then on the second fall, she went out of axis, so that means she couldn't land the trick, but she had the handle.
Yeah, too bad. I'm sorry about that, Vicky. Let's come in next from Ukraine, Miss Barbara Dolinina.
Well, that's going to be a cause for concern now for Maria Victoria, because she knows that if she harbors ambitions of making it through to the next round, which is the final, it's going to be entirely out of her hands now. Varvara Dolinina of Ukraine is our next rider. And then we'll have... Well, not quite, because we'll still have the over 40 veterans men.
Sorry.
And then we're going to go into an extended break.
I just missed one paper.
Yeah, and then we rejoin the action around about 4 or 4:30.
So after this is over 40, right?
Yeah, then we go over 40, and then we'll take a bit of a break and grab some lunch and stuff as much pizza dough and everything else into our mouths between here and there.
Have to take advantage. You're in Italy.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm sure Tony does.
Well, that's a little harsh. I'm trying.
All right. You can hear the crowd congratulating with our riders we've seen before.
Especially from Italy, who have just seen their... especially with our two Italian riders who have made it through to the finals. That's definitely going to be a shot in the arm for the Italian team going forward.
All right, so come on, Barbara Dolinina from Ukraine, starting right now.
Let's see what she has for us.
Oh, the low rider from War, really going back to the 1960s there with that song choice.
Oh, the nice back roll to the flats. Taking it to the flats. Now toe side, front roll, landing clean, composed.
Let's see on the hill side once again.
Backside 3.
Yeah, nice one.
Very clean. Now toe side again. Toe side back roll.
Yeah.
Really nice. One last trick.
Oh, we just missed. From the screen, you're gonna get from the replay anyway. So let's watch again from the replay. First pass from Varvara Dolinina from Ukraine. Nice. The first two invers were very good. Very focused on the wake, as you can see from the screen. And nice handle pass on this backside 360.
Clean, stomps it.
And then she went again on the toe side for the toe side back roll. And then I don't know if you can. We just miss again. Pass number 2.
Scarecrow. Just sketching out a little bit on that landing, but it's fine. She's got plenty more tricks to do for this pass.
Oh.
Heel side. Oh,
half cab roll.
Half cab roll, yeah, man. That's
Cheers.
the switch back roll to revert.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you who don't know.
Just getting into a little bit of difficulties there, just not getting much elevation here, especially off that Scarecrow, and didn't exactly help her cause or encourage her going forwards. But Varvara Dolinina from Ukraine.
Oh, no, wait. This is just regular back roll revert.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still, very technical trick, especially to do in tournament, because you have to land toe side and switch.
Just trying to...
Yeah, a little bit on the heels.
It's
that landing, so she couldn't ride away. Same position as we've seen before, following other riders. So we need that from there. We got 2 tricks, maybe. Let's see, come on.
There we go, and the boat driver being very, very conscientious of the fact that she doesn't have an awful lot of room in which to perform this move, so picking her up show ski style. Needs to start this move before she gets level with the with the white buoy. There's the Rayleigh. And now really trying to slow the board down, get it into its turn towards the wake. Has to start this move before the white buoy in toe 5.
Oh.
Just about lands it.
Super experienced there.
Yeah.
In that landing.
Have to have, I mean, just sketches out a little bit. But still, that toe side 5 is going to influence her pass a lot and what the other riders are going to do.
Did you hit that score with Maria Victoria? All right, so we got Maria Victoria des Armas' score of 39.33. So Varvara Dolinina of Ukraine has got to score more than that to stay in the reckoning here to possibly make it through to the Open Women's final out of Heat 2.
Who's coming next, Tony?
Rebecca Gange from Australia.
What was it again? 36.7, 36.7.
Okay, and also let me tell you that after we get done with the final semi-final, which is the over 40 veterans men, with the 2 heats there, then we'll take a bit of an extended break, and then we'll rejoin action around about 4 o'clock on a separate webcast player for those of you that are watching us from where we have to be around the world. and you can find out. You can be informed when that webcast is live by hitting the bell icon whenever you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe, hit the bell icon, and when the second half of today's action goes live, you will know.
I will do so. I will know when I have to be here with you.
You better. You better subscribe.
All right, let's wait for Rebecca. Here she comes.
Yeah, I think she's going to edge out for her first trick. Maybe switch heel side or toe side.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, toe side. Oh, just cutting out there. But I think it was a scarecrow.
All right. Nice in the tantrum.
Absolutely intrigued by the song choice, Long Call Woman by the Hollies from way back in the 1960s.
Nice front roll, going way up high in that trick. And then heel side back roll.
Yeah, much intensity.
A lot of intensity we see here. With flip by flip by flip. Then toe side 180, twin that off.
All right, good pass number one so far for Rebecca. Let's see on the replay where we just missed the first trick from the screen. You were right, it was nose grab front scarecrow.
All right, now looking at the remainder of pass number one. Nice little back roll there and getting settled down with the landing. That was Rebecca Gange, and I think she has a pretty darn good idea of what it's going to take to make it through to the women's final. Something more than what Eva Maria Victoria of Vara Dominina has produced up to this point.
Toe side 5, just
casing the wake.
Yeah, she just started with that 360. So big. Here she comes. Nice bonus tail fish.
Tootsie.
Tootsie. Oh.
Stalling out that last 180 to the last second. I like that.
One more.
Moby Dick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well done. She's happy with that.
That's
well
put her on
done.
top.
Super run so far for Rebecca Gange from Australia.
Oh, fine work there from start to finish. A little bit sketch on a couple of those landings, but she stayed up, and that's got to be impressive to the judges.
Yeah, they're definitely going to love that, especially that Tootsie. Even though she went to the flats, which is a trick, if you go to the flats, you have to land clean or else you're going to fall. It was really, really, really nice, that Tootsie. Let's see that again. Nice sailfish grab right there.
One of the most common grab after the Indy.
Yeah, definitely.
And here she comes for the Tootsie. Nice handle pass, nice landing.
We see most riders pass the handle at the beginning of that trick, and she just waits until she's on top. You can see she has so much control with that trick, and she's done it a couple times, because not a couple, a lot.
All right, super run.
Nice.
He is the Moby Dick as the last trick.
A little sketchy, but still, Moby Dick is Moby Dick.
Yeah. All right, almost ready. 2 more riders in this second heat of the Open Women Wakeboard semifinals. I'm talking about Tara Mikasic.
Tara Mikasic right here.
From United States. And Taylor McCullough. All right, almost there.
All right, rider on the water, Tara Mikasic.
Really solid rider right here. So I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of insight. When you case the wake and your front foot hasn't gone completely over the wake, it's considered like not even case but one wake, right? So that definitely affects some of the intensity you're doing in the tricks. And
Okay.
That's something that judges like.
Only the intensity, also the execution.
The execution, yeah.
All right, let's see what we've got. We're going to get a score coming through any moment now with Varvara Dominina of Ukraine and Rebecca Gaines from Australia, and that is going to determine the top score that could potentially make it through to the next round. At the very least, the very first person that we earmark as a competitor in the Open Women's Final. Only 3 from these 5 competitors in heat number 2 will advance.
All right, almost ready for Tara. Starting right now. Here he comes. Nice in.
Oh, Indy tantrum.
I was talking too early. Unfortunately, too bad. I'm so sorry about that, Tara. It was the Indy tantrum and the forced fall at the very beginning of her first pass. Yeah, a little too much tension, a little too much on the heels. She couldn't get the handle, and right away, let's see. We got to restart.
Just took a very, very hard landing there, and just unable to grip onto the handle sufficiently tight enough to ride out of that particular move. The Indy tantrum there for Tara Mikasic, but she still has the remainder of her pass number 1, the space there, and the entirety of pass number 2, but she can't put too much of a foot wrong because she has expended her mulligan at this point.
All right, so come on, Tara.
You don't usually see her following that trick. I mean, if it's your first trick, you're gonna stomp it 99 times out of 100.
It should be a safe trick.
Yeah, yeah. No, not even safe, like.
Yeah. Something you get locked, something.
No extended break today. All right, then. So we just gotten information from the officials to suggest that our extended break that we had earmarked for today is no longer in effect. It means that we will actually pull every single semifinal today without the break. We're gonna refuel the boat anyway after the over 40 veterans men, but we're taking just about that amount of time to refuel before we go into the under 14 boys Heat 1 and Heat 2 semifinals, then the junior men Heat 1, Heat 2 semifinals, and then the open men wakeboard semifinals for Friday.
Glad to hear, because
all right, I'm not too sure what the situation was for Tara Mikasic on pass number 1, but
oh, yeah, maybe.
So it looks like she's coming in, a rewrite on the first pass. I'm not too sure what the circumstances were for granting her the rewrite, but we'll see if she can take full advantage of this.
Let's see, once again, she decided to start with a tail grab. Yeah, it's hard to see from the screen, from the angle. And here he comes with a Scarecrow.
Scarecrow looks nice.
Yeah. Come on, Tara. And here she comes with the Indy Tundra where she felt before. And she got the rear ride.
Standing very tall on the board there. There's the front roll.
Yep.
Looks like she's going to wrap on this one. I think this is going to be a backside, a front side 540. No, it's going to be the KGB.
Solid. Very, very solid.
All right. Enjoying the replay once again. First pass from Tara Mikasic from United States. You got it.
Still, yeah.
You got it, Felipe.
Yeah, when you see her in that position, it's that Scarecrow right there, it was clean. And the courage, I mean, she got a rerun, but still the courage that to get back up and do the same trick again, tantrum, it's pretty like, you can see her experience.
Nice Indy grab as usually seen on that trick.
Solid, grabbing all the way in both front roll and tantrum.
Yeah. All right, almost there in this perfect condition for the pass number 2 while we are watching again the replay as the last trick. Now we got no time to see. We are live right now of Axis 540. Back again on her front foot for the back roll. Nice landing. Riding switch right now. Nice switch front side 360. Once again, after the red buoy, this is a tailbone.
Anything else she's got to throw it down now.
Oh, we just lose at this. Oh. Well done so far for Tara Mikasic from United States. Super run.
Solid pass, dude. She's probably going to make it through. Not probably. Almost certainly going to make it through. And, you know, Tara's very, like, an experienced rider. She knows what she's doing. She went out and did what she had to do, exactly what she had to do to pass. And that shows.
That's the open division, so
yeah,
that's where we expect some kind of riders, this kind of riders. All right, so let's wait for the next rider to come, Miss Taylor McCullough from United States too, just to close the second heat of the Open Women Wakeboard semifinals, and then we go on with the over 40 veteran.
And I think that Tara is confident in the notion that she's probably made it through to the next round of the competition, needing more than 39.33 to do so. We should find some more scores coming to us very, very soon. And Rebecca Gange, she's through to the next round with 70.44 points, and we're waiting for the score for Tara Mikasic. But our last rider in the Open Women's semi-final round, Taylor McCullough. Fantastic. All right, so. And for those of you that are looking forward to continuing coverage, we're only going to break for as long as it takes us to put some fuel in the boat. There's no extended break. There's no events that will start at 4 o'clock. We are going to go straight through with everything that we've got on the schedule for today, right the way through to the Open Men's semi-final. And to that end, the webcast player that you're looking at right now will take you all the way through to the conclusion of today's action right here at the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships here for Friday. Now, let's continue along with Taylor McCullough.
Up to you, Felipe.
Okay, so wrapping up, we're probably going to see a backside 3 or a wrapped KGB. Let's see this. Wrapped KGB. Oh, but just slipping out right there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she fell.
Hitting the wake. Maybe it crumbled a little bit. I couldn't see very well.
Let's see.
If it did, she's going to ask for a rerun, but I'm not sure. Yeah, wraps KGB, just losing the handle right there.
And we got the score also for Tara Mikosic is 62.89.
And that sees her through to the next round of the competition, and that's about 7 and a fraction of a point behind Rebecca Gange, who is still in the lead with a 70.44.
All right, waiting for Taylor to get rescued and go on with pass number 1. Despite the first fall on this KGB, let's see if she was gonna change something in her routine, or if she's gonna pull again that K.
Hey guys, we're trying to continue the competition if the weather's favourable.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, we just got the same message from the chief judge. All right, continue to roll right along, and the conditions are very, very good at this point. It is a little past 11 a.m., and typically around about this time, the wind would creep into the venue and start making things a little interesting. But so far, so good.
Let's see, Tantrum,
nice,
solid,
Taylor.
Stretched out, no grab, but still very clean, very composed. Indie front roll,
nice,
very.
Nice indie
Very
grab.
sick, yeah. Oh, Tantrum again. Yeah,
that affects the composition.
Yeah, that's not probably not what she wanted to do. Scarecrow.
Yeah, maybe she was looking for the blind landing there.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe thought twice about doing it because she's already on a mulligan right now.
Yeah. She falls again. It's done. But. Oh, no grab on that front. I thought she grabbed it. Excuse me.
No problem. That's why we got the replay.
Yeah. Tantrum again. Oh, she probably wanted to go, I don't know, maybe whirly or tantrum to blind. Because almost electric Scarecrow.
All right. Right, guys, let me ask you. Is that more than 39.33 so far?
Not sure.
Too soon to say.
Yeah. We have to see. Maybe the first few tricks here. Oh, now she's going to go for the wrapped KGB.
Yeah.
Decisive trick right here.
Yeah, this is, if she comes up short on this one, then it could be curtains for her. But let's see.
Yeah.
Wrap KGB
well
nails
done.
that shot.
Yeah, now I think it's going to be more than, I think it's 42 the score to beat now.
Nice. Melon front side 1.
Solid. Grabbing all the way through. Oh, 5. Oh, just slipping out.
And, yeah, out of her board and not able to continue along with pass number 2. We wonder if this is going to be anything more than Maria Victoria Dazamas' effort out there. All right, then, as we continue right along, we say a cheerio to Felipe Maya for his effort there with his analysis. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you, Felipe. See you around.
See you around. Hope to see you later. As we look at the remaining moves here, there with the toe side backside move there. I believe that she was trying a 540 on that one, but came up a little bit short.
Yeah.
So, however, is it going to be enough?
Let's see, we got to beat the 42. So let's see, just waiting for the score while we can read the name of the first heat of the veteran over 40.
Yeah, Walter de Schrijver will take to water first, followed by Daniel Fernandez, Dominic Lindemann, Tony Lu Hing Kit, Francesco Storita, and Daniel Descanoy.
We got 12 riders competing in the over 40.
All right, so we've got over 40 veterans men, 2 heats, 3 out of each heat advance.
12 riders, 6 riders each.
All right, as the boat gets ready to take off, I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Fumats, and this is the 2022 Wakeboard World Championships on the IWWF. Thank you very much indeed for tuning in, wherever you happen to be in the world, whether you're online or on site. All right, we'll be back with more action right after these. All right then, folks. We've got continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships coming to you out of Club Nautico Varco Sabina Wave, right here in Boga San Pietro. And we've got the next few riders about to take to the water. Volta de Schrijver of Belgium, followed by Daniel Fernandez of Colombia, Dominic Lindemann of Germany, Tony Lu Hinkit of Hong Kong, followed by Francesco Starita of Italy and Daniel de Quesnoy of France.
And also the top 3 of these 2 heats go to the finals of tomorrow. So 6 riders on each heat. So let's wait for some new tricks, some more shows. From today, there will be no break. So we'll go on after these over 40 veteran men, after the refuel with the other division of the day. So stay with us.
Okay, also we're still yet to get the score for Taylor McCullough to round off the scoring for the Heat 2 Open Women's semi-final. We surmise that it's going to take a score of over 39.33 points for Taylor to make it through to our next round of the competition. The question is, did she produce that kind of score?
Yeah, man, 36.2. Yeah, man, all good. Here we go.
All right, 36.2. As we hear from the dock, is the speed choice from Wouter, the driver from Belgium.
All right, Volta de Schrijver, Belgium. 2 passes in which to effect a score that would keep him in contention for an appearance in the over 40 men's final, which will take place tomorrow. Tomorrow is finals day. Every single rider that makes the appearance tomorrow is a world championship finalist.
Yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow, but let's enjoy today, because also in the semi-finals we are seeing a lot of tricks. Riders are riding with perfect condition here at Lago del Salto. So let's start with the over 40 veterans. Let's go.
Loosen a bit of traction into the wake on that one. That was sketchy as it gets there on the first move.
Having next with this nose grab 180. Again with the back roll.
Back roll taking a bit of
half cab.
Yeah, taking
coming
a bit
before.
of a shot on that one.
Here it comes, the front roll.
Front roll actually. Opted out of the Scarecrow, went with the straight up front roll.
Yeah, another little spin with his frontside 1, and let's wait for pass number 2 for Wouter de Schrijver from Belgium.
Let's have a look. That board was really getting out from underneath him, and the landing wasn't much better either.
Yeah, not a clean landing on that glide, but anyway, landing. Let's see on the replay. Huge back roll. Stomp it on the landing. Yeah, and the front roll too. So almost ready for pass number 2 for Wouter. Here he comes. And the sailfish grab. Just to get things started. Nice cut on this Scarecrow.
Yes, lands that one very well. Certainly a lot better than the front roll that he produced a few tricks ago.
Oh, a little too much of axis on that Back three. So let's rescue him and see some more tricks. Here he is on the replay. Once again, super stylish stalefish.
Looks good for that first move, and now just trying to make a few adjustments before he comes into the wake. Toe side, up, and over the line there with the scarecrow. I think things start getting unraveled here for his third move. He tries to maintain an axis, crouches down, gets the elevation, but just not the axis, unfortunately, there for Walter de Schrijver.
Couldn't bend forward after the handle pass. So, first fall, unfortunately, for Wouter, but he got enough room to see something more. So, let's rock and roll once again. First rider of the first heat, open 40, over 40 veteran men's semi-finals. Here is a redemption trick with this back three. Here he comes, half cab, and let's see. He's not happy about this, but let's see. So let's wait for the replay and the score for Wouter. All right.
Yeah, nice looking handle pass there, and then the next move to come afterwards just lost a bit of his momentum, managing to get that move ahead of the white buoy, and then I think this one is just a throwaway here.
Yeah, you see the white buoy, and he understands he got no more time to add something more. So let's wait for Daniel Fernandez from Colombia. 36.5 is the speed for Daniel Fernandez.
So it looks like we got a bit of a backlog going on here with our scoring. We're still waiting on the final score for Taylor McCullough. We are in men's the over 40 men's heat 1. All right, so rider on the water at this time. We have got Daniel Fernandez of Colombia, looking to be among those three people to advance out of this round and into the final itself, which will take place tomorrow. Making his turn around the curve and allowing that Centurion towboat to get on the acceleration curve and allow it to get to speed, the speed that he requested. Right, here comes Daniel Fernandez.
All right, here he is.
All right, what moves he's going to do? It looks like he's going to edge out to regular toe side, and now he's going to come in on his regular hillside edge to open up things. That's going to be the tantrum.
Yeah. Of course, yeah, starting with this tantrum, and then again, second trick. Huge scarecrow.
Yeah, but a little bit of weight on the back of the board.
Went wrong. Something went wrong. Maybe his rear leg after the landing. Something went wrong with his knees. Let's see on the replay just to understand better. Let's see the Indy tantrum and the landing. Maybe also in this landing something just from his knee. Let's see on the scarecrow. It was so big, man.
All right.
Let's see.
So with medical personnel on standby right
here. Here comes. Huge scarecrow and the land. Yeah, you see the front.
Yeah,
that actually his back knee, the right knee.
Yeah, the right knee there, and I believe that he is done there, unfortunately, unless he can.
Let's see, maybe he's all right. We hope so. So let's take again the replay. Look at how high.
Oh, ow, ow,
too much
ow,
bent.
ow.
Yeah, it's as if just to take that position, the other feet, just not to take more weight again on that injured knee. Let's see.
Okay,
I hope everything's okay for Daniel Fernandez. Come on, Daniel.
Well, I tell you what, he's remarkably calm considering what we just saw on the instant replay.
Yeah. They are asking from the medical board if everything is okay, and it seems to be okay. We all hope so.
Wow.
Maybe just something hurts during the landing, but nothing more than this. Let's see.
Well, we'll find out within the next few seconds, obviously. I mean, adrenaline's pumping through his veins and all of that kind of stuff, so...
hope he can take it.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on. Vamos, Daniel.
Looks like we're experiencing a little bit of traffic congestion out there on the water between the towboat and the rescue craft that's adjacent to it in this area.
All right, they're just trying to get through. So let's see. Come on, Daniel. Here he comes.
Just trying to ease his way in. Seems to be
okay.
okay.
The takeoff would be not a problem. Let's see on the tree when you land it from high above.
And I'm taking a closer look at his right knee at the moment. It is swelling up.
All right, let's test this knee up. All right, not not the best way to go on for that knee. And let's see, I'm so sorry about that for Daniel Fernandez.
Just look at his.
It was a nice tailbone, a little too big on the landing.
Just unable to ride that one out, and
he's not happy with that, but sometimes happens.
Yeah, sometimes it goes like that. Sometimes, and no, I just wonder if it was wise at all to continue running, even for that limited move up there.
You know, Tony, it's the World Championship, so you have to play all your cards and keep it going till the end. So let's wait for the third riders in the first heat of the over 40 veteran men heat semifinals. I'm talking about Dominik Lindemann from Germany.
Going to play love? I see you there.
So we're about halfway through now. Dominik Lindemann, Germany, getting ready to just unleash the beast, as it were.
$35.5.
All right, 35.5.
All the way.
Speed.
All the way.
Choice for Dominik Lindemann from Germany.
Certainly getting plenty of vocal support along the shore side. Dominik Lindemann of Germany. For those of you keeping up with the live score, Daniel Fernandez, whom we just saw. We're now on to rider number 3. It is Dominik Lindemann.
All right, almost there. A few seconds and gonna start. Pass number 1 for Dominique.
Just looking at him now and just trying to test out the wakes. Now he's going to approach the performance zone.
You know, as he's 11:30, you can feel a little wind blowing as usual. Nice scarecrow just to start.
Does very well with
yeah,
that.
very smooth, and also the alt cabrol. And then again, something went wrong on the hillside edge. I don't know what's happened, but no problem. Let's start again. Here he comes again. Switch 360 and the false fall. Unfortunately, let's see on the replay. Everything good. And in the air. Look at the beautiful scarecrow as the first streak. And then actually that was a roll to river. And then something went wrong in this in that switches side cut and then back forward again, and that's what happened on this front side 360. No problem. Let's go, Dominique.
Just looking in decent shape there on that particular run, but now we're joining.
One trick during that switch crossing and then the fall on the 360. So we need something more just to get the best score as he can. The top 3 go to the finals of tomorrow. So let's see.
Right, setting the boat up, making sure that that the speed is up to the rider's specifications. Certainly a lot that goes into this: line length, boat speed, amount of ballast.
All right, let's play again. Come on, Dominique. Here he comes. Nice
Ready
rally.
to start.
And then the toe side, nice of axis 5. Once again, on his foot forward, regular stance for Dominique. Lindemann, nice in the blind 1. And here he comes again, and the 3. We got one more maybe. Here it is, and the 10 need to be. Oh. All good, but the landing, he couldn't take the ride, and right away after the landing, let's see on the replay, starting with this beautiful rally as the first trick and the second pass.
Just trying to find
and
a
then
little.
Nice of axis 5 with the handle over the head. No handle pass needed there. Here he comes. Nice blind 1. Nose grab, actually. And here's this toe side 360. And here he comes. Tantrum, 2 blind. Nice landing, the handle pass, and then something didn't work properly. Let's wait for the score. Also for Dominique Lindemann going to Hong Kong for Tony Lohoing Kit, our 4th rider in the first heat of 6 riders each. This over 40 veteran man. Almost ready.
after me. See, I and you. Yeah. Bella, Daniel.
Sta a posto, Daniel. Non ti preoccupare.
All right, it's good to hear something from the dock. Maybe you can't understand me because they were talking Italian, but as you can see from there, we are old friends. No countries on the dock, all the same country in this World Championship. So let's go to Tony Loinkit from Hong Kong. Let's rock and roll. All right.
Let's see what we've got here.
Ready, and the rally a little on the rear leg on the landing, still good. Nice to side back roll. He just skipped the red buoy after the landing, again on the heel side for the back roll.
Nice slow motion back roll there. That's going to definitely help so far as the execution is concerned.
Waiting for the right timing on the wake, just for the toe 360 and the fall.
Ready to start. A little bit of old school style thrown in for good measure as a rider out there on the water just throwing everything down. This is Tony from Hong Kong. Tony Lu Hing Kit. Yes, nice launcher there. For that back roll.
All right, we got some scores from the Open Women. Heat number 2, Rebecca Genji with 70.44. Tara Mikasic with 62.89. And Barbara Dolinina with 42. All right, waiting for Tony to come back for his second pass. So let's see after that fall what he's gonna show us from his bag of tricks. Let's see. Come on, Tony. All right. Nice of axis 180. Comes for the scarecrow, stomp it. Just need to wait a little bit more for the next trick. Here he comes for the tantrum.
Didn't get particularly high on that one.
And the toe 3. And again, the fall in the same trick. It just fell on that trick on the hand of the pass number 1. Let's see from the replay again. The run from Tony Lohinkit from Hong Kong. And coming next from Italy, please welcome Mr. Francesco Starita.
All right, just to confirm those scores that we just received a notification on with the Open Women, we were looking for one final score, and that belonged to Taylor McCullough with 38.67. That means that Tara Mikosic, Rebecca Gange, and Varvara Dominina of Ukraine, all of those competitors with their respective scores through to the next round of the competition. Now, keeping you up to date so far as men's Heat 1 in the over 40s. We got Walter de Schreiber with 30.44 and Daniel Fernandez with 9.33. Dominic Lindeman's score yet to be released. And we just saw Tony Lu Hing Kit deal with his run. However, Dominic Lindeman's score with 33.78 is good enough to put him in first place right now. So we're almost up to date with the scores as we continue to roll right along in Heat 1 in the over 40s. Francesco Starita is our next competitor out from Italia.
As you can hear from the support, Italy is back again with Francesco Checco Starita playing at home. Come on, bro, Domone. All right.
All right, here we go. We have got
all right,
Francesco.
almost there with Francesco Checco Starita from Italy, ready to start his run on this semi-final. Over 40 veteran. Let's rock and roll, Checco. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Bat wing to start.
Nice glide. It was hillside, yeah.
Hillside, that was a Hoochie glide then.
Off-X is 540. Come on, Checco. Here he comes again in the tantrum. Here the Scarecrow.
There it is.
Back and forward right now. And the Whirly. Yes, it is.
Just about held that one together.
Yeah. All right. Nice pass number one from Checco Starita. Let's see the replay once again.
There we go. That was the Hoochie glide to get things up and running with a hillside edge into the wake. Then he continues right along with the 540.
Yeah. This was the Indy Tantrum. Here he comes.
Yeah, opened out a little bit early with that one. That made the landing a little less controllable for him. But here he comes in, a switch toe side for
and the Scarecrow. And then the last trick, the Whirly Bird at the end of the pass number one. And now back again with Checco Starita.
Pass number two.
Nice, inside, front side 360, huge. Here it is, toe side for the Tootsie.
Which he nails, and this little performance here should be enough to take him through if he continues.
And the back roll. Still rocking. Come on, Checco.
Up and
Here
over.
he comes for the Crow Mob.
Crow Mob.
Yeah, we got one more maybe. Let's see. As much as we can. Roll blind, it didn't work, but that's fine. Super run so far from Francesco Starita. Well done, Checco.
Okay, fell on right on top of the buoy, which means that he definitely is going to be missing out on an awful lot so far as that move is concerned.
Let me enjoy the replay of Checco. This was the Tootsie. Little hand on the water after the landing, but no problem. He got it. Here he comes, beautiful back roll. Here's the crow mob, nice.
Yeah. No worries there at all. He seems to have a pretty good handle on what he needs to achieve here to be a part of tomorrow's final. But
all right,
probably,
let's wait for the score. Also for the other two riders we have seen before, and now ready on the dock. Our last rider of the first heat of this over 40 veteran wakeboard semi-finals. I'm talking about Daniel Degnois from France.
Stay behind. Do you right?
All right, we anticipate some more scores being released in just a few moments or so, but on the water we got Daniel de Quesnoy of France, our final rider out in heat number 1. He's Fumats. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company right here at Lago de Salto.
Nice place to be.
Yes, indeed.
All right, waiting for Daniel.
Here comes Daniel de Quesnoy coming in on the opening run.
Here he comes, starting with the KGB wrapped.
I like that. I like the look of that one.
Yeah, and then again with the Batwing, a little too short on the landing, but all good.
Toe side takeoff makes that the Batwing. Here he comes.
And the front side, inside front side 360. Yeah, Daniel. Once again on the toe side edge right now for the Scarecrow. You got one more, maybe just a little hillside, wake to wake. So, nice pass from Daniel. Let's see from the replay. Nice rapid KGB. I want to get the last trig. This was the Batwing.
Just looking in very, very good shape at the moment, and just trying to nail down the moves which will at least keep him in contention. He's looking for something along the lines of about the mid 30 point range.
Let's see. That was the Scarecrow. We are almost there for pass number 2. I don't know if you got time to see the last trick on the replay. Maybe yes, maybe not. Let's see. Nah, it was a stale fish. All right, back to the game. Pass number 2 for Daniel. Here he comes. Toe side 540. Bad. Nice. Roll to blind. Roll to river, sorry. And then here he comes. Nice off axis, half cup.
Certainly piling on the
Stale
points.
fish late, blind 1. And I think that's it. So, nice run so far for Daniel Duquesnoy from France. And that's it for the first hit over 40 veteran man.
And just look at the moves there with that tantrum. All right, looking at the tail end of this instant replay coming into the wake there with the Tootsie Roll. and landing that one and looking in very, very good shape as he came into to the wake for the remaining 3 hits. See some good edge, good elevation, good spins there. A little bit of a bat wing there towards the end. And then just easing on up with some grabs there with the toe side, a front side grab there. So, then right after that, he's out of the performance zone and in towards the dock. And looks like we got our riders getting ready to go. Josh Sanders of Australia, Joe Ruxager of the United States, Renato Buscemi of Argentina, Brian Simpson of New Zealand, Xavier Diotavli from France, and Dale Cartwright from the United States of America. 3 of those 6 riders mentioned will advance through to the next round of the competition. So we're still getting some more scores coming in slowly but surely. We'll try and get those up on the leaderboard for the benefit of those of you watching the webcast. But I surmise it's going to that score from Francisco Starita is enough for the lead. It's going to be 70.11, 70.11. Dominic Lindemann with 33.78. He is currently in second place right now. And the remainder of the scores you can check up on by going to IWWF.sport, IWWF.sport, and check out the live scoring. Still waiting on one more score to round off Heat 1. Josh Sanders of Australia on the water right now. So at the very least, I would say that Francesco Starita and Dominic Lindemann have already secured their respective paths through to the final of the over 40 veterans men competition. So congratulations to those 2. In the meantime, we are in Heat 2 right now in the over 40 veterans men. And to get that one up and running, it's going to be Josh Sanders with the 2 passes that he has at his disposal. So let's see what he has in store for us as the Centurion RI 230 is in play. Edging out towards the right-hand side on toe side. Now he comes in regular hillside as he works his way. Oh, and a little slow in the rotation there. A little bit slower in rotation with the Indy Tantrum on that one and just landing in a heap. And unfortunately unable to continue right along with the remaining moves that he has earmarked on pass number 1. So going down hard there, that was Josh Sanders, our first rider out in the over 40s. So Josh Sanders going down on his first move in the over 40s. We're still yet to get a final score for Daniel de Quesnoy of France, and once we do, we'll have all of the scores that represent Heat 1 of the over 40 men. There are our current scores in Heat 1, minus that prospective score for Daniel de Quesnoy. All right, Josh Sanders back on top of the water. He's expended his mulligan and expended it early.
All right, I'm back. Nice back roll. Here he comes. Come on, Josh. Nice toe side in the back roll.
Crushes
Super
that
style.
landing.
Yeah, never losing any time anymore. And inside, front side, 360. Switching it up. Back to the game. Nice grab, late blind one. Wow.
Decent effort there. Oh.
Yeah, you see.
Yeah.
Nice run so far from Josh Sanders from Australia, our first rider of the second heat of the over 40 veteran men wakeboard semifinals. So let's wait. Super huge that in the toe side back roll, as we can see from the replay, and also the hillside front side 360. Yeah, and the switch blind. One, all right, almost there for pass number 2. So let's rock and roll, Josh. Here he comes.
Rayleigh to start.
Super Rayleigh. Great support from the Australian team from all the shore. Nice backward to river.
Just looking at this right now.
Once
Here he
again, and the front flip.
Front flip, straight up front flip.
I like that one. Yep, and the toe side, front side 3. And again, hillside edge, super huge in the tantrum.
Right, you are.
Oh, we lost from the screen. It was a front roll, maybe. We want to see on the replay.
Yeah,
Super run so far for Josh Sanders. Nice, well done.
Yep, seems to be in point with this, including that Rayleigh to get things up and running on pass number 2.
All right, let me see from the replay. Here he comes. Roll blind, and then very strong edge for the front flip. Here it comes, the toe 3. Here's the huge in the tantrum. The front roll.
Just got a little bit to squirrely
And
there.
back
with
up
the
plus
landing.
180 as the final trick. So let's wait for Joe Ruzager from United States.
All right, and we got the final scores in Heat 1, the semi-final over 40 men. The 3 that advance are Dominic Lindemann with 33.78, Daniel De Quesnoir with 62.11, and Francesco Sturita from Italia.
Yeah, well done,
17.1.
Caco.
So those advance, and the remainder are eliminated from further contention.
All right, so we are at the second rider, second heat. So wait for Joe to show us his routine. And then we got Renato Buscema from Argentina, Brian Simpson from New Zealand, Xavier Diotalevi from France, and Dale Cartwright from United States. A lot more to see from the veterans.
Right, 3 from this 6, potentially through to the next round of the competition. So,
all right, we're there. All right, just a indie grab just to start. Let's see what it's got here. Wow, back roll.
very, very high, and the had to really work hard to stabilize that move.
Yeah, actually was a switch back roll. Right. And the scarecrow, of course. We got one more before the white buoy. Let's see. And the back roll to river. Well done so far. Nice first pass for Joe from United States.
Joe Rugsega from the United States of America, keeping his axis, and nice little grab there with the opening jump.
Yeah, he switched up a little bit just for this switch back roll.
Almost over-rotated on the landing, but thankfully he had enough experience and enough presence in mind to prevent that from happening.
There's a little twist on that hillside. Wake to wake. Keep it going with the scarecrow. And then almost ready for the pass number 2. All right, back on the boat. Here he comes. Oh, a little too much bend forward in that front roll, but that's all good. We got some more to see, so come on, Joe.
Yes, getting in all kinds of trouble there on the opener. Yeah, just kind of opened out way too early, and that just really sent him, just catapulting his way.
All right, so let's wait him to get rescued and get him back to the wake. Let's see, almost there, a few seconds, and we got Joe back for you. All right, back.
This is Joe Rugsega of the United States. He's got the amount of lake that exists between him when the deep water starts and the dock.
At least.
To throw something down, he's got to do it now.
2 tricks more. Let's see the front roll redemption trick, and then maybe one more trick again. Come on, Joe. Here he comes with the tantrum and the fall, unfortunately. Sorry about that, Joe Rugsega from United States. Coming next, mi amigo, Mr. Renato Buscema from Argentina.
That's right. Then we got 3 more to go, consisting of Brian Simpson, Xavier Diatolovi of France, and then Dale Cartwright from the United States. And then we're going to have a very, very short break, the amount of time it takes to put fuel in the boat and allow our officials to switch out before we go into the remainder of the day's action.
36.2.
All right, 36.2, the speed from Renato Buscema from Argentina. Renato used to spend a lot of time here in Italy with us, in the Lake Como. So it's always a pleasure to meet him again. So let's see. Come on, Renato.
All right, so down to about halfway down the list in the over 40 veterans men Heat 2, Renato Buscema of Argentina, and then we'll enter the second half of the list. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Matteo Fumagalli.
Right.
Yes.
You got it right. All right, we are here with you. Here live, here from the broadcast, and waiting for Renato Buscema and his routine. Trying to get who's gonna go to the finals tomorrow, the top 3 of this 6 rider. will compete tomorrow in the final. So let's see, come on. Here we are, come on Renato. Starting right now. Nice. Vertical glide just to start.
Nice Hoochie to get things up and running as he comes in toe side.
And the Scarecrow.
Oh, Scarecrow and going down early and hard.
Just lose just one binding. Everything is okay. Let's see from the replay.
Oh, nice Hoochie.
Super stylish on this first trick. And then let's see what happened on that Scarecrow. Very intense Scarecrow. Here's the second trick from Renato Buscema. Yeah. Too much stomping on that landing. You can see the foot coming from. All right. Let's wait Renato to get his board back, and then we'll be ready for some more rock and roll from him.
All right, then. So looking at the leaderboard, we've got Josh Sanders in the lead with 58.67. Then Joe Ruxiger with 29.44. Those are the top two boarders right now in Veterans Men Heat number 2.
All right, so Renato seems fine. His board is on again. Just a few seconds more to get his bindings. And then we'll be ready.
Non è previsto lo stop, lo sai, non ci hanno detto, però sarà all'1:30 penso, che devi andare a prendere tutto. Fallo, portala, no? Perché
Here we go. Come on, Renato.
It feels like the wind is starting to blow up a little bit here. It's arrived a little late.
As usual, you know, the wind starts blowing here at the end of the morning. All right, back again. Here it is, a redemption trick with this Scarecrow. Nice backside 360 from Renato Buscema from Argentina. And that's it for pass number 1. Despite the fall on the Scarecrow, not a bad first pass from Renato. I know he's got more to show, so hope to see everything he got from his second pass. Let's see. Look at that beautiful backside 360.
Right you are.
Here we go.
Okay, coming in on pass number 2, just waiting for that boat to get settled in. And here he comes. Renato Buscema.
All right. Oh, no.
Oh, he does go down. I thought he had that one recovered, but unfortunately the handle coming out of his grip.
He just lose the handle after this one hand toe side back roll. You can see from the replay a little too short on the landing, and then he couldn't take the handle and right away, and that's it. That's all, unfortunately, for Renato Buscema. So sorry about that, Rennie.
All right, which leaves us with 3 riders to go, and this will start to make the picture so far as the top 3 to go through to the finals a little clearer. We're going to have Xavier Dio-Talevi and Dale Cartwright to go, but moments before, we will have Brian Simpson of New Zealand.
Yeah.
36.2.
36.2 speed. Almost there.
All the way, please. All the way. Stefano, a che ora c'è la... 36.2. A che ora c'è? 36.2. Puoi maneggiare? Ma ti 3 poi stop. Altri 4 e poi se c'è uno stop per refuel. No, penso che è vero. Altri 4, quindi...
All right.
A 12.
We just left the dock with Brian Simpson from New Zealand, our fourth rider of the second heat over 40 veteran man wakeboard semifinals. Today is day 5 of this beautiful Wakeboard World Championship here in Italy. Glad to be here watching some very good wakeboarding from all over the world. 25 countries here, 180 riders present. So let's take a look. The wind is blowing a little more like right now, but it's no problem. The conditions are quite good anyway. All right, so come on, Brian Simpson from New Zealand.
Here comes Brian Simpson. Let's see what we've got here.
All right.
Oh, nice.
Just missed from the screen. It's a little bit bumpier there.
I think that
Let's
was a
take
tangent
from the
to start.
second one and the scarecrow. Nice, well done. Back again and forward. Goofy stance for Brian. All right, hillside, super huge back roll.
Yeah, good effort there on the third move. Now he comes in toe side.
Here he comes, one hand front roll.
Seems to be very progressive, very symmetrical with the moves that he makes.
And the back roll. So let's take a look at the replay. So because the camera on both was a little
Tantrum
shaky.
to start.
Here's the tantrum as the first trick. You
Decide
got
not-
it, Tony. And then you already got the second trick as a scarecrow right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then back again. Here he comes.
There's the
with
back,
the back roll.
And then he comes into the wake once again, which I think this is going to be the front row, if I'm not mistaken. But
Yeah,
we won't
we
get
are
to see
back
that.
live right now. Toe side back roll, one hand, Massey style. Let's see, once again. Here he comes for the whirly. Keep it in on the toe side approach. Oh. Look for the batwing, maybe to blind, but something went wrong during the takeoff. Let's see. Let's check. That's
Just didn't really get
why we got the replay. Super stretch. Toe side roll. And a nice whirly.
Just looking in pretty stable for the opening part of pass number
it's
2.
looking for.
Right up until that one.
Yeah, it just lost the grab on that batwing and then couldn't push the board back for the landing. Very close to the red buoy for the 3/4. So we got just one more trick maybe for Brian Simpson. So come on, Brian.
Let's see what he's got. Hopefully the boat's up to speed. Now it's approaching that buoy where we're going to see what he can conjure up with.
All
Just
right,
a
toe side 360. All right, let's wait for the score for Brian Simpson from New Zealand. Coming next from France, Xavier Diota-Levy. Rider number 5 out of 6.
Looks like we got a score that's just come through, 27.67, which means that essentially now anyone who can outscore Josh Sanders will pretty much deserve their spot going through to the next round, because Josh Sanders is currently in the lead with 58.67. So I'm not too sure whether that performance there from Brian Simpson is enough to do it. So I'm going to go right ahead and pencil Josh Sanders as a competitor in the over 40 veterans men. We've got 2 riders remaining. We've got Dale Cartwright in a few moments, but before him, Xavier Diota-Levy.
Yeah, just said the score just from the beginning, but we got Xavier and Dale that as the starting order can tell are the 2 best seats of this heat. So let's see. Come on.
There behind the Centurion towboat. The riders looking for some consistency in the wakes and their shape. And being able to inflate the boat with enough water to push it down and create some really crisp wakeboard wakes. Up to 5,400 pounds of ballast can be employed at any given time with that. So 5,400 pounds is the equivalent of 3 Cinquecentos.
I was waiting for you.
Yes.
All right.
Or a GMC Sierra quad cab.
But I'm waiting for Xavier Diota-Levy too, so almost there. Alex Xavier.
Here comes Xavier.
All right, let's start. Once again, same rules. Here he comes.
There's the Whirlybird.
This is the Scarecrow
I'm sorry.
I can check on the replay. Here he comes with
That's
a tantrum.
The tantrum.
And nice bat swing.
Toe side approach.
Backside, frontside 360. So huge.
Using the tail edge to perform that one.
Nice landing on that toe side back roll. Happy about his first pass. Let's wait for the second one from Xavier Diota-Levy and watch the replay.
Looked very crisp indeed.
Yeah, nice character to start, as we couldn't get from the screen before. So let's take a look at the tantrum as the second trick. Nice landing on the second wave. So again, on the toe side, after the red buoy.
Kind of struggled a little bit with his balance in the air.
Not so much stretch bat wing, but even landing and good.
But doing a grand job here. Look at this.
And here he comes for this side front side 360. And it's the last trick from the first pass. This being that toe side roll. Here he is looking for a grab. No finding. All right, starting again. And the front roll.
Ooh, almost getting sketched out there on the
Experience
front
on
roll.
that landing, yeah. Again, a little too short on the back roll. So
yeah.
Here's the fall. Let's wait for Xavier to get rescued and go on. Let's see again the first trick here, the front roll. Landing on the flat. Here he comes. Looking for the grab, maybe also in that back roll. A little too short on the second wave. So.
And that was only his first fall as well, which means he'll get an opportunity to invoke the mulligan and try and get some more moves situated between where he is now and where the dock is located.
Yeah, quite similar situation we've seen before. So we just pick. It will be 2 tricks, maybe 3. If he can go faster. Here he is, nice toe side, 540, never losing any time here. Again on the hillside edge. Something went wrong during the takeoff. Maybe one more, let's see if we can get it before the finish line. And the chromo, about the second fold. All right, Xavier Diotta-Lévy from France. We got one more rider for the second heat of the 40 veteran men semifinals. I'm talking about Dale Cartwright from USA.
All right, still working on getting some more scores come through. We've only had 3 that have been published so far. That's Josh Sanders with 58.67, with Joe Rugsager with 29.44. And Renato Buscemi with 27.67. Still working on getting you the scores for Brian Simpson and indeed Xavier Diotta-Lévy of France. Now, one last competitor is about to hit the water. And it's going to be Dale Cartwright of the United States.
Yeah, and then we got some refuel, maybe.
Yeah, a little bit of a break, and then we'll continue on with the remainder of the competition. For those of you wondering what our schedule looks like at this time, today being Friday, day 5 of action, we'll have the under-14 boys semi-final heats, 2 of those. Then the junior men semi-final heats, same deal, 2 heats. And then we've got the open men semi-final. 2 heats there, so 6 heats of great wakeboarding action between the under-14 boys, the junior men, and the open men.
Another day, plenty of action, Tony. Day number 5. Long road till the finals.
Most certainly. All right, last person here, last boarded in this over 40 veterans men heat 2. Like I say, we're still working on getting you the scores for our remaining for the riders that we're yet to get the scores on. Brian Simpson and Xavier Diotta-Lévy. But in the meantime, let's focus in on the very last rider. This is Dale Cartwright.
Here we go. Starting with the back roll, the proper one, nice
very
landing.
Smoothly done.
Yeah. Once again, nice to side back roll.
Keeping the handle down, very, very close to his lead hip.
Yeah, he had no rush, very relaxed, very smooth, waiting for this tantrum to blind as easy as it can be. Super nice. And then back with this half cab Indy. Very smooth run so far. Nice front side 360 from Dale Cartwright. He made everything look easy, also with this scarecrow at the very end of the pass number 1. So
just
really enjoying the replay from Dale Cartwright. Such a good first pass.
Yes, very patient with each of these moves, making sure that every time he hits the wake.
Right timing, good
right
style,
timing.
Very smooth.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's just quality rather than quantity out there.
Yeah. All right, let's wait for him for the second pass. Come on, Dale. A little bit windier right here. The conditions are still good to ride. Let's see, come on.
Very good to ride. Look at
Here
this.
Here it comes, Chromob.
Chromob.
Yeah, nice switch front side 360. I like the way you keep it the switch and then pull the trick. Yeah, nice nose grab. Just playing around a little bit, having fun. Yeah, Nice toe side, front side, 360.
And I think he's
so smooth, yeah.
I think he's going to phone it in from that point. However, he still has a little bit of space to work with to produce one last move.
And the roll to blind.
Roll to blind.
I like the style of Dale Cartwright. Well done, Dale. Nice run.
Figured that he'd want to throw something out there just in case he needed it for the next round, and he just wants to get situated with that particular move. That was a back roll to blind. And decent riding out there, a little bit skittish in one or two places, but he stands up essentially all the way through the performance zone. A wonderfully efficient grab there on that particular move as he continues right along. Backside, frontside, backside 360 there to continue on with his effort. And then just for show, turns into the wake, gets good elevation, back roll to blind, goes down, but I think the task is already done for him. So we're still waiting on scores for Brian Simpson and Xavier Diotalevi and Dale Cartwright. And while we endeavor to get those scores, we're going to take a little bit of a break. This is the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, coming to you live from Club Nautico Varco Sabina Wave, right here in Borgo San Pietro, in the region of Lazio and in the commune of Rieti. We'll be back right after the break. Do not go away.
Well, the IWWF started from very small beginnings 75 years ago. It started in Switzerland, and from one federation there, we have right now about 95 active federations around the world, so it's quite large.
My first memories that really stand out to me was when I was picked for the junior Australian team to go and ski at the 2003 World Championships in Florida. The feeling of being able to compete for not only myself but my country, I think it's a really incredible feeling.
2003, at the World Championships in Florida, in the preliminary jump event, I was approaching the 180-meter buoy, and off in the distance, right in front of me, the space shuttle was taking off. I was transfixed by this fantastic view, and at the very last second, made my cut, got over the jump, only hoping somebody was going to have a picture of me in the air with the space shuttle in the background. Alas, it didn't happen. Everybody else was watching the space shuttle as well, and that's the way it goes.
Around 2014, during my first World Cup in Beijing.
The thunderous noise of the audience, the very first time we built a 5-level pyramid in a tournament. And the same holds true with the excitement, just the aura and excitement that surrounded the very first show ski worlds back in 2012. You could actually feel that electricity in the air.
As I win another event or another title or another world championship, I do realize that they get more and more special just because you do realize all the hard work, not that you put in, but everybody that's your support system, your family, your close friends that become your family. This isn't just because I did the time, I put the effort in. It's because my parents, my sister, you know, the Bennetts, everybody, they've put their time in and trusted me and made things happen.
With water ski racing, we do a lot of training in open water. So had a lot of experience with jellyfish, blue bottles and dolphins and whales and even a possible shark one day. But my favourite story was involving jellyfish, and I was only really young. I just started training properly. It must have been something about the wind and the tide, but all we could see for miles and miles were just jellyfish. It was like the water with a mattress of jellyfish. And I obviously did not want to get in the water. I was training with my dad that day, and he ended up just putting my ski in and scooping like one jellyfish aside and said, "Oh look, there's plenty of room, hop in." And he picked me up and put me in. And from that day, I actually have not been scared of jellyfish anymore.
I do remember in '78 it was my first invitation to the Masters, and as we arrived I was 14 years old. A TV crew was there and they came to us, and my dad was my coach, and they asked him what he was aiming for that Masters, and he just said at that time, no, I'm not the competitor, he is the short guy.
I think it was after my first winning in European competition. I came to the lake and the operator announced that the European champion is right over here, and I was jumping off the dock and I got a front edge.
Some of the greatest highlights over the years is just being able to travel and compete in countries and places that I might not have ever seen in my lifetime. Just your worldview changes, and I think that's been a big gift.
The thing that excites me the most these last few years, a surge in young skiers, which the under 21s and under 17 that we just held are an amazing testament to that, because it's a lot new skiers coming through the ranks, which I believe that's the future of our sport.
Listen, congratulations on 75 years. I really am honored that you even asked me to do it. I'll even be more proud of myself if I can upload this video, which I'm not 100% sure, but I'm gonna give it a shot right now.
Well, hello, good afternoon, and welcome. This is the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. This is the continuing coverage. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and I'm glad to have the presence of your company, whether you're on shore or online during these championships held at Borgo San Pietro, with the lakeside being Lago di Salto. Okay, so let's have a look at the schedule. Let's have a look at the semi-final Heat 2 results. Dale Cartwright with 59.44, just marginally ahead of Josh Sanders with 58.67, and our third person to make it through to the final of the over 40 women, over 40 men, I beg your pardon, is Brian Simpson with 55.33, which makes that a very, very close run thing indeed. So there we go. So Dale Cartwright, Brian Simpson, and Josh Sanders through to the next round. Okay, we're going to go on to under 14 boys. Heat 1 in the semi-final. We're going to have Marley O'Toole, then Jung Ye Yang from Chinese Taipei, Michael Carstens from Germany, Charlie Lloyd from Great Britain, and Matteo Molinari will contest for the 3 spots that are available for the finalists in each of the semi-final heats. So there is our Centurion boat, and there is our first rider about to take to the water.
Because I qualified straight in, so it's all LPGs going first. And on the end.
Molly, give him hell, bud.
All right, so first rider about to take to the water, one of 2 Brits in this Heat 1, the under 14 semi-final. It's going to be Marley O'Toole. We're going to see what he can produce out there, and up and away. So we've gone through the qualification round, we've gone through the LCQ, now we're into the semi-final, and this will determine who the 3 riders are going to be in the final, for a total of 6 that will be present in that under 14 final. We're going to take 3 from this heat, 3 from the other, and then combine them together. All right, let's have a look and see what Marley O'Toole has in store for us with the first of 2 runs into the performance zone past that white buoy. And here he comes. What's he going to conjure up? It's going to be a tantrum to get things set off in the right manner. Coming in toe side, it's going to be the Scarecrow, which he nails that one and lands with great stability. Now he turns, switches, comes into the wake, and it's going to be a front side 360. Unfortunately, not able to get that all the way round stably. Just a straight up tantrum to get things underway there for Marley O'Toole. We're looking at the instant replay for those of you that are actually watching on the webcast. A little bit of separation coming into the wake with the Scarecrow, but not enough to perturb his landing in any way, shape, or form. Then he switched, and then came into the wake, facing up, front side 3. Unfortunately, casing the top of the right hand wake, and so for Marley O'Toole, he's expended his mulligan by having that first fall. A second fall will discontinue that attempt, but we'll see if he's able to conjure up something with the remaining space that he has between the space in which he fell and the end of the performance zone, which is the second white buoy. He's probably got about maybe about 150 meters of spacer for as the balance of pass number 1. And looks like Hamali's not going to be doing much of anything with the remaining space, so he's now going to be totally reliant upon what he produces on pass number 2 for the balance of his points. He'll make that that clockwise turn at the end of pass number 1. He'll set that boat speed up for pass number 2, and we'll see if he's got anything more intricate up his sleeve. The other riders that we have in this heat are Yu Yang from Chinese Taipei, Michael Carstens of Germany, Charlie Lloyd from Great Britain, and Matteo Molinari. Now he's edging out. Now he's coming in switch heel. There we go, front side 180. And now he's going to turn back. He's going to go for the back roll, which he has succeeded in doing. I suspect the first move was actually a half cab instead of a front one. Oh, and goes for the front roll, and unfortunately unable to ride that one out. But he still is able to get some points under his belt. But will it be enough to see him advance through to the final round of under 14 competition? As Asia said, only time will tell. Nice little move there with that back roll going from left to right. But then as he came into the wake and he attempted the front roll, Handel got a little separated from him. He was on the back of the board for the majority of that flight, and you just couldn't tuck that board underneath his body mass and ride that one out. So that was Marley O'Toole. All right, so Yu Yang, under 14 boys, heat number 1. 3 will advance out of this heat of 5. Formats is back on. How you doing, sir?
Fine. Sorry for being late, but I was trying to have some lunch as soon as possible and waiting for Massey to give us some help with these young reapers. So let's wait and see.
All right, Yu Yang in the under 14 boys a semi-final. It's been a while since we last saw the under 14 boys. They were among the first category to actually hit the water just a few days ago. So they've been well rested. Aside from those that have that made it out of the LCQ. About midweek. Here we go.
All right, rock and roll.
Nice.
Really.
Ready to get things started. Coming in toe side, that is going to be
a dum-dum. Yappa. And the fall, unfortunately, for
Yu Yang from Chinese Taipei.
Let's see on the replay. The replay become useful and useful for this kind of division, you know.
Yeah, but he normally starts out with a Rayleigh, which he did. Keeping things on an even keel and going toe side. Goes for the dum-dum, and unfortunately the board a little bit too far behind and in front of him, so to speak. In front of him so far as where his feet are placed, and behind him its body mass just too much over the tip of the board.
All right, so I'll wait after this fall.
der Größte, ne? Der kräftigste, ne?
Nee, die hast gehört, was die gesagt haben? Moderator beim ersten Round?
So on the dock right now, Michael Carstens of Germany.
Gibt's auch Video. Das ist geil. If he would be live in America, he would be, of course, a football player.
All right, so we see Yu Yang getting back on top of the water and just setting himself up for some of the moves to come. And it looks like he's going to try.
A few more rooms for some more tricks in the pass number 1. Huge tantrum.
Yes, he nails that one.
Just to get the right speed, and then one more. And the scarecrow, just just to get some point on the pass number 1 for Yang Yu Taipei.
And I wonder if that second move, the scarecrow, would have been within the specified performance zone. He was certainly trying to hurry up to make this happen.
Yeah.
Has to start.
After the fall, you know, there is not so much time to get some more tricks, so maybe he choose just to get some basic before the end of pass number 1, just to add some more point. You know, the top 3 go to final.
All right, let's have a look and see. This is Yu Yang from Chinese Taipei.
Let's rock and roll again. Here
Going
he comes. And hillside 540.
Hillside 5, hillside frontside 5. Let's see what he's got.
Then again, here he comes.
Switch hillside.
Yeah, it's Cabral, half Cabral.
Half Cabral, that's correct. Here we go, coming in. What does he have next?
Little losing rope here, another tantrum.
Another tantrum.
Yeah, maybe he was looking for something else. Maybe a tantrum to be, look at the rope. And here's the Tootsie.
Tootsie roll.
One more. Backside. 540. Then it didn't go. So that's it for the Taipei rider.
Okay, that means that that represents the end of the effort for Yu Yang, and he alongside Marley O'Toole are waiting for their point totals. We're trying endeavor to get you those points. And so he's just waiting on the scores to be released. And whilst we do that, we're going to bring in our next competitor from Germany. It's going to be Michael Carstens. As we continue to look at the instant replay, the very end of Yu Yang's performance, certainly one of the rising stars of Asian wakeboarding.
Yeah, I just repeat some trick. Maybe he was looking for something more. You know, never too easy. Conditions are pretty good today, but right now I'm not so good as this morning. Anyway, good run so far for Yu Yang. Waiting, as you say, from Michael Carstens for Germany. Under 14, Younger Reapers right now on the lake. Huge and technical tricks anyway, despite their young age.
So 25.57, 25.57 there for Marley O'Toole. That currently puts him in a lead. 25.67, I beg your pardon. We're waiting on Yu Yang's score to come through. We anticipate it's probably going to be a little bit more.
All right, so waiting for Michael from Germany, rider number 3 of this first heat, under 14 boys. So come on, Michael.
Yes, and good deal larger in frame and body mass compared to the other under 14 boys. Just Trying to tighten up on the bindings there a little bit. That's a little bit disconcerting before you head out onto the water.
Here we go.
Actually, the person whom we were looking for was our second British rider, as we see Michael Carstens out in the water for
Melon
Germany.
front side one just to start, and here he comes, the back roll.
Person who we saw on the dock was actually Charlie Lloyd, I beg your pardon. So here we go. This is Michael Carstens.
For the Scarecrow.
Scarecrow, nicely done, about the fourth trick in. Let's see what he has more.
And back to back with Scarecrow.
Yes, very symmetrical run.
And I think that's it. Some sign to the driver just to get the right speed for the pass number 2. Maybe it's so the first trick was an half cab actually, and then go for the back roll after that first trick. Nice melon half cab. And then it was 2 for Michael Carstens from Germany. Come on, Michael. Here he comes again. Now,
Oh, no, and
too
he
bad
goes
on that
down.
landing on this toe side. Back roll.
But it is the first fall. So the boat's gonna pick him up, and he's going to invoke his mulligan here.
Let's see. It was. He did the takeoff really good. He got some band legs, as you can see, so stretched, nice landing, and then a little too much on this rear leg. So let's rescue him and see some more from Michael Carsten from Germany.
So as we got our TWBC camera person in the boat, that is Jeremy Scholl, and dockside we're going to have Ricky Ward with these pictures, John Waldron on the shore side, and in the tent we got Vincent Stadlbauer and Alicia Bagnoli doing the honors there. Yes, indeedy. Continuing to roll our way through this event, the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships here on Lago de Salto.
All right, back again. Back again with a nice view from the boat.
Here we are,
the right place to see these beautiful tricks. And here it comes. Nice front side, inside. 360.
Oh,
I think room for one more trick maximum. Here it comes. The toe side roll. He fell before redemption trick. So well done so far for Michael Carsten from Germany. All right. Great support from the shore, as usual, from the teammates and from the crowd here in Borgo San Pietro for this wonderful World Championship here this week, day number 5, the days of the semi-finals. And now is the time of the younger rippers, the future of wakeboarding right now in Lago del Salto. Ready on the dock from Great Britain, please welcome Mr. Charlie Lloyd.
Right, everything appears to be in good shape for Charlie Lloyd. We've got I believe one other boarder to go to round off under 14 Boys Heat 1. 3 advance through to the U14 Boys final, which will take place on Saturday.
Send it, Charlie.
All right, Charlie.
You go get it, bud. Conditions are favorable. Yeah, buddy.
They are not yet 14, and they are doing such technical tricks as we've seen in the past days.
Yeah,
where we got also, next to come, Matteo Molinari, our friend, that helped us with some tricks in the first day commentating.
That's right.
Yeah, so can't wait to see him again. And then a new score for Yu Ye Yang is 41.11. So let's wait for Charlie.
All right, looks like we got Yu Yang score of 41.11, 41.11.
All right, let's see.
So Yu Yang right now currently has the score that that the remaining riders have to supersede.
Seems like not to have so bad condition despite the wind that is little higher than this morning. Let's see. Starting right now. Charlie, here he comes. Nice tantrum just to get used on the weather condition, and then the toe side, the scarecrow, nice and intense. Back again, forward, regular stance, a huge back roll coming from the sky right now.
Having to spend a little bit of time to recover from that.
Let's wait the right timing on the top for the front roll too.
And
Step by step, building on, step by step, trick by trick. Nice first pass. He's happy with that. The speed is perfect. So let's wait him for the coming back. Second pass for Charlie Lloyd from Great Britain.
And just really coming out with some high intensity moves here, including this one, which is the scarecrow. And keeping everything working ahead of him, trying not to overextend himself and upset his balance. Almost lost it there on the landing. But I think he has a pretty good idea of what it's seriously and realistically going to take from here on out to make it through to the top three boys in the under-14s.
Yeah, hold blind. We are back at the game. First trick, second pass. Here he comes. No, some problem with that 360. So we got from the replay. Come on, Charlie.
All right, he's got now he's used up his mulligan by way of that fall. He's got the distance from where he is right now to the dock to perform something else.
Let's see. It's very light, so he can get, as soon as he gets the right speed, it will show us some more tricks to get more points and try to get to the finals tomorrow. That's all the division we are seeing today. Top 3 out of 5 go to finals.
All right, so with 5 competitors in this heat, and 3 advancing, fair to say that with 2 riders remaining, including Oliver here. Actually, Charlie Lloyd, I beg your pardon. Including Charlie Lloyd, it does mean that, that the current leader, Michael Carstens, is pretty much secured it. Actually, the leader is with Yu Yang with 41.16, I beg your pardon. So high probability that Yu Yang is through to the next round of the competition, him being the leader.
Here we go again, Mr. Charlie Lloyd.
Here he is, Charlie
showing
Lloyd.
us something more. And here is a redemption trick with the 360 from side. He's happy with that.
Got a face 4 on that one.
And here it is, hair to side back row.
Yep.
Here is the replay of the frontside 3 he felt before.
So Charlie Lloyd just trying to throw anything but the kitchen sink there. I think that was an attempt at either something between either a tantrum or a Bel Air.
It's a toe side, hair to side back roll. I didn't remember the right name of the hair to side. What is the name of the hair to side back roll, Massi?
It's a Bel Air.
Isn't the hair tantrum the Bel Air?
Yeah, like kind of like a Bel Air tantrum or air toe side back.
All right, sorry, because of the way you are looking to the wave. Yeah, sorry. You were right, Tony. I'm sorry about that.
Tony's ripping it. It's so cool to watch all these kids throw down, though. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. It's the future of the sport going forwards as we get ready for our last competitor to go. It should be Matteo Molinari.
Oh, my God, guys. This kid is absolutely amazing.
We know him too well.
Yeah, he's my coach's son, so he kills it. Matteo, half Australian, half Italian. I actually got the pleasure to watch him ride like a couple weeks ago, and he was just really motivated to come here and show. Like, I really got to show the judges what I learned compared to my last World Championships, because unfortunately he was so little and he fell on a tantrum and a toe side back roll, and he's like, I want to really show him what I learned. So I'm really excited. Yeah, Mate!
Ale.
All right then, our Australian competitor.
Right mix.
This kid has got some of the most controlled, like, he's super awesome. He can ride regular switch and he does them both, and it's pretty awesome to watch. So very good fundamental coming from Enzo.
And last World Championship was 3 years ago, so you can imagine in 3 years how Matteo could have improved.
Exactly. Enzo is one of the best coaches with all the kids out there. He's like the coach of the national team from Italy, and he's the one that got me started, got me into everything, and
I remember that time. I remember those times. Sorry. All right, let's wait for Matteo Molinari. A little bumpy over there, but no problem. We are used to in Leseno.
Look how awesome. He's just as big as the wake.
All right.
Here he goes.
Starting with the tantrum.
Nice and clean.
Switching
it up.
We got here
look at that.
Half cab roll. Super huge.
What? Back three going down. That was so perfect. Hey, everybody, give it up for Matteo. He's out there. He could hear you. Bye, Matteo. Super chill.
Just absolutely just chuck that board around.
I know. That back three was perfect, too. Just barely missing the handle. But that is his mulligan, so he's going to get a chance to get back up and go. Look at that.
Nice.
Melon Cabral just so steezy and chill. This kid got some good control. I love watching him ride.
Here it comes. Oh, look at the back three. Just
barely missing it, but he's still claiming. He still is like, he knows it. He's out there. He's got one more go, and we want to see him stick his next pass. So,
come on, Mate.
Yeah, so he's the last rider of the first heat, right? Yeah. That means that he qualified in the top spot. So.
Yeah.
It's
one of the two best seats there.
Exactly.
And the other one, do you know it is?
Yeah, don't forget to click that bell and subscribe. We're gonna be live here, and you guys gonna get a notification of when the contest is going down. So click that link and subscribe.
All right, here we go. We've got Matteo Molinari. He's invoked his mulligan here. Let's see if he can stay up on top of the water for the remainder of this set. Comes into the wake toe side. It's going to be a toe side.
Super chill, and he's going to try to stick one in. Yeah. Just hopping it up, just kind of loosen it up, getting ready to go for a second pass and finish it off.
But just look at this. Look at the height. Look at the control.
Huge.
Used to mean vary a lot. I mean, we've seen Yu Yang with 41.11 points. Michael Carstens with 34.67. Mario Tour with 25.67. As we see Matteo Molinari.
Starting with a scarecrow. Coming in switch.
The back-to-back.
Switch scarecrow. He just literally learned this not too long ago. Keeping it nice and steezy. Oh, no!
Oh, and is that going to be enough, we wonder?
He threw his wrist up, and he's like ready to pump up the crowd. Yeah, Mate. Not sure. I think he might have was looking to go for a Tootsie Roll right there.
I think so.
And just made that forward rotation just a little too
I don't know.
early.
I just see the head just going down so fast after the takeoff. I didn't get.
Back-to-back scarecrows.
Yeah, nice. The switch one.
So as it stands right now, Yu Yang with 41.11 points has qualified through to the next round of the competition. So too as Charlie Lloyd with 37.11.
Yeah, it looks like he didn't have the best takeoff. He was definitely going for that Tootsie.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Matteo.
So sorry about that, but we don't know the scores yet, so we don't know exactly who he's through to the next round beside
Yu Yang and also Charlie Lloyd. The point score that Matteo Molinari has to exceed in order to advance is 34.67. That score held by Michael Carstens right now.
Okay. So we're going to wait on the judges, and then we'll be able to say who made it through.
And we got the names of the heat number 2 of this under 14 boys wakeboard semifinal, starting from Taipei with Shu Kai-yang, and then going to US for both Ryder Dillon and Hudson Gentry, and then going to Mexico with Andres Villegas, and closing with the Italian Federico Dal Lago.
This is going to be a heat to watch, boys.
Yeah.
Heat to watch. How crazy that Federico Dal Lago in qualifying threw out the first ever blind P in the boys division. There's probably like 10 people that can do this trick.
Yeah.
And he just threw it down. So really excited to watch this heat coming up.
Can't wait to see Federico and, of course, all the 5 riders of the second heat.
And to be honest, man, I got to say that the semifinal is the most nerve-wracking one because, you know, you're going to want to play your cards right. You want to punch your ticket into the finals. So it's all about using a good strategy to make it to the final day and show what you got and try to end up on the podium. So here we go. The boat's turning around.
All right, let's see. Shu Kai-yang.
He's pumping up the crowd.
Here he comes. Nice rally just to start things up. And then, let's see, with the toe side and the scarecrow, of course, back on his front foot, goofy stance, and this huge back roll.
Almost sent it too high.
My God.
I got some pop on that.
Here it comes, a toe side back of the river. Nice.
There we go. Coming into the wake. There we go. Big old tantrum there.
Yeah, happy and asking for some more speed maybe for the pass number 2. We're going to see something harder.
Yeah, that was a really clean first pass. Started off with a Rayleigh. Look at this. I remember to be so scared at that age to try a Rayleigh.
And both of the riders from Chinese Taipei, both of them opening up with Rayleighs.
Are you doing any Rayleigh?
Anymore? I can. Not that much anymore. Maybe just for fun, sometimes throwing it out there. But, man, I used to be so afraid of trying them.
Because you know if you extend too much, you could rip every single stomach muscle you have.
Well, it happened. That was one of the first tricks that I wanted to learn, and then I used to like get super extended and then flip out, and then one time I ate it, and then I just never tried it again. Here we go.
Here it comes again, backside 360. Actually, it was switch maybe. Let's see the next street just to call it out. Oh.
Going down. I think he might have went around, picking back up, and he gonna get to go again.
All right, so come on, Kai.
Shu Kai-yang hoping to join his brother in the under 14 boys final. Yu Yang Yu Ying Yang from Chinese Taipei, or Yu Ye Yang, I should say, already through to the next round. He scored the highest total out of heat number 1 with 41.11 points. So looking to try and make two riders from that island nation of Chinese Taipei through to the boys final.
How cool is that, though, when you're riding against your brother? You know what I mean? Like, you get to ride with your brother all the time, and then you push each other, and then you're both trying to achieve the same thing and, you know, make it to the final. That's super cool.
We got a few couples of brothers right here in every team.
Absolutely. We got some twins. We got some brothers. It's great. It's great.
And sisters, too. Don't forget the Varags.
Yeah, of course, yes.
Exactly.
All right. One more, maybe. Let's see.
Back 5.
And that could open the door for one or two of our riders going forward.
Let's see. A little too much on this backside 540.
Yeah, it was fully committed, just landing outside the wake. So that's the tough spot that we were talking about the other day, where to land. You kind of want to land on that transition to make that blind landing a little easier. And he was really gave us some juice, so to fully commit to that back 5, but unfortunately just landing a little bit outside the wake and going down. But pretty solid run.
Yeah. Pretty solid run so far, and waiting for Ryder Dillon from United States, second rider.
All right. If U.S. is in the house, make some noise. We got 2 of your riders coming up next. These boys are used to riding some juicy wakes. How you boys feeling today? How you boys feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. It's quite hot here.
Yeah, that's the same problem.
I had to say that today's been a pretty good day of competition. We've seen a lot of good stuff. The wind came up a little bit, but it's...
Oh, hold on to your phones.
Hold on to your phones.
All right, Mateo got 35.44, so he's in.
Yes, he's in.
Yes, sir.
Not by much, though. Not by much. I mean, take a look at the point differential between Michael Carstens and...
Less than 1 point.
Yes, less than 1 point separates those two, which means that we have a rider from Chinese Taipei, a rider from Great Britain, and from Italy out of heat number 1 with Michael Carstens and Mario 2 eliminated at this stage.
Tony, remember that grab at the very end of the pass number 1?
That could be it. That could be what
even make a difference. But I gotta say, that variety of riding regular and switch and having those tricks and going for that melon roll to reaver and being super controlled, that really gave the judges like a full-on, like, all right, we gotta get him through. It was a little bit more all around better. So super stoked. Mateo punching his ticket into the finals. So tomorrow he will be either the first or the second to start. So no pressure for him. He's just gonna have to go out there and kill it.
All right, let's get back to Ryder Dillon from United States. And let's see what he's got from us. Just starting with a little grab from the hillside and the front roll.
Looking and go. Oh, nice back roll. Beautifully landed back roll. I mean, there was very little wasted movement there. Now going toe side.
Ooh.
And going for the 3, and unfortunately a case in a little bit of the top of the wake and just slipping down the downslope.
There might be something there because they are falling always there.
Yeah, somebody must have left something open over there.
Yeah.
Like a little hole.
A double
he's
grab,
trying to go for that nuclear detail right there, just mixing it up a little bit.
Yeah, that's why we can use the replay just to see what we missed from this angle in the live. And after that double grab, the front roll and then the back roll. And unfortunately the fall on that 360 that I'm pretty sure we're gonna see again.
Absolutely, absolutely. Look at his back roll.
Nice
Nice
back
and
roll.
clean.
Very, very conscious of the fact that he needs to keep that handle relatively closer next to the standing hip, you know, to aid with efficient rotation and stability over your axis.
Yeah, look at his toe 3, just kind of like going back with his shoulders a little bit and just kind of landing on his heels and slipping out. So what he's going to want to change is probably stay a little bit more over the board and just kind of throw that last switch backside 180 in at the last minute so he can stay over the board a little bit more.
All right, we are there again. I think one for sure, maybe 2 tricks more.
Yeah, that Centurion boat making his way up.
Let's see.
Finishing off with a tail grab.
Just need to wait for the pass number 2 from Ryder Dillon from United States. Second rider of this heat, number 2, under 14 boys. Guys are reaping right now.
Okay,
So,
scores coming
here he
through.
comes.
Shu Kai-yang with 33.89 points, 33.89 points. We're waiting on the score naturally for Ryder Dillon, but he's out in the water, so his performance not quite complete yet.
Exactly, he's still got the second pass to go. Wrap hillside 540.
Did that one like he knew exactly what he was doing. Look at that.
And the
Scarecrow. There we go, just taking his time and not feeling rushed. There's the
tantrum.
The tantrum. Let's see what he has. He's going to be edging toe side, which means it's going to be a spin.
There it is. That's the way. Toe side 3 and wrap it once again is for the KGB. A little too short on that landing, but it would be.
That was really cool. That was really cool that he did that toe 3, and then just as soon as he landed, show control and just went straight into the wrapping up and then going for that KGB.
Interesting that he's able to wrap in both directions, starting with that particular move, and then he tried a wrap trick from the other direction.
Yeah, exactly. He wrapped up frontside first, and then he wrapped up backside. I really like the way that he landed on that toe 3, and then he's already on that position and just reaches left arm out, just wrapping it up, and unfortunately casing on that KGB, but that was he got a couple tricks in the second pass, so that will be pretty good.
Yeah, let's see.
But we got still 3 more riders to go, and they're all ready to get into the finals. They want to punch their ticket through. Fellow American coming up, backing him up, ready to go next.
Here's the KGB wrap, and that's what we were talking about. So waiting for Hudson Gentry from United States, rider number 3.
Absolutely, this kid rips. Hudson. He's been here in Italy a little bit. I had a couple friends that took him for a couple rides over at IWWF by Claudio, and they were pretty stoked to watch him ride. Ready to get after it in this boys semifinals.
His competition, the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, are brought to you by Club Nautico Varco Sabina Wave.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Shout out Claudio, the man. Without him, none of this would have been possible.
And it's certainly been a championship a long time in the making, scheduled to actually occur last season, but the pandemic kind of made things difficult for anything to happen.
But we're here now, right, Tony?
Absolutely, here in the now, here in 2022. Let's see what Hudson Gentry's got for us.
All right, Hudson.
Yeah, condition may be a little worse than we can see from our seats like here, but let's see. And nice.
Oh, and almost.
Going for a heel 5 and just kind of landing and bouncing up for how big it was.
Here
Check
is.
it out. That was so smooth. And then he just landed a little deep and just
He was trying
to hold on and
all the force he got just to keep the handle and go on.
Exactly.
These guys are amazing.
pulling a little bit of a Sean Murray move right there, the tumble turn. Well, that's something that it's kind of interesting. Like, what would you do when you land like that? You gonna try to ride away and just try to get back up on your feet and maybe lose a trick, or you want to just kind of like just say, let's let it go and I'll revisit it in a little bit. Like, that's a tough move.
Yeah.
And you know, it's a quick thought that you have to have. But he's good. That's his mulligan, so he's gonna get up and get to finish the first pass again. So.
At my age, I can go only for the second option. All right, and talking about Sean Marty, if you are here live, we got a good collection from Giovanni Bellini and the Hyperlight board. Just behind us, you can have a glance at what wakeboard has evolved during the past years, during the past 30 years, maybe. And so, come meet us live while we are waiting for Hudson Gentry.
All right. Hudson is back up, losing no time. He's gonna go back. Oh, did a scarecrow.
All right.
Oh, look at that, wrapping back up.
KGB.
Huge KGB.
This kid definitely got some steez. Tootsie Roll. What a way to recover. What a way to recover.
Yeah.
It looked like he was going to go back for that cab 5, and he just said, hold on, let me just switch it up. I'm going to go scarecrow.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to wrap up. I'm going to go wrap KGB and finish it with a Tootsie. That's some good confidence right there, man. That's how you finish a pass and how you recover from a fall.
Look at how big the handle is.
Yeah, compared
just
to him.
close to his back. All right, so come on, Hudson Gentry from United States waiting for the second pass. Look at that huge Tootsie Roll at the end.
And that thing's less
Pass
of a
number
handle.
1. All right, almost there.
Compared to him, that handle's less of a handle and more like a nightstick.
Stale back roll, getting the grab. That's sweet, man. Like to see these kids grabbing their tricks.
Well, late 180 nose grab. Once again on in this forward foot and scarecrow. And here he comes, the 540.
He gets it this time.
Let's see. And the Hindi tantrum. One more. Come on, Hanso. We want one more. No, that's it for him. So, nice run from Hanso Gentry despite this little fall in the pass number 1. Look at the stale back roll. It was so clean, so huge. Well done, Hudson. Waiting for Andres Villegas from Mexico.
That was really awesome. That was really awesome watching him recover from that first fall. Absolutely put the pepper on. And I think that's going to secure him the top spot for now. So
yeah. We're just waiting for the score also for Ryder Dillon and, of course, Hudson Gentry. And say...
Just look at that spin.
Yeah. Super.
Just stopped the spin and just waited for the landing. Here we go, Ryder Dillon. We've got his point scorer coming through.
31 points.
A little over 31 points. We're just waiting to get clarity on that score. 31.56.
All right. So, right in the second position so far for Ryder Dillon. And then ready on the rock. On the dock, sorry, from Mexico, Mr. Andres Villegas.
yeah, ready on the dock by the rocks.
Ready to rock.
Yeah.
Some rapping.
Yes, sir.
You gotta do what you gotta do, though. Yeah.
Oh, I heard him. I heard Hudson go, and you got to do what you got to do, and he's right. He absolutely is right.
Right, getting ready to unload.
Yes.
So couldn't be in a better sport.
And actually, if I can tell you this, his mother's surname is Tavola. That means board in English.
Exactly. so
it's predestination.
Exactly. Hey, and if you guys are on the shore, give it up for these kids. They're ready to send it. They want to go hard, so they can hear you out there. So let's pump them up.
All right, so come on, Andres Villegas from Mexico, ready to start his show.
Nice tantrum.
All right.
Very light on the rope there.
Nice half cab roll just to come back. Let's see what's going next. Which character maybe? Oh,
Yes,
just changing his mind a little bit, just waiting for the right spot to get on top for the toe side backward to Riva. Once again on his front foot, goofy stance, and the whirly.
Casing a little bit the wake, but that was perfect. That was a solid pass. That was good. That was good. That's gonna give him some confidence.
Yeah, he was happy about that. You see, at the end of the pass, he just was all right.
Yeah, he's throw his wrist up. That's something good to do, though. That's something good to do because that gives you confidence, and you know, that's all you need. Sometimes at the end of a first pass, you gotta just hit your chest or do something to keep you in the present moment. And he sure is stoked on his first pass.
Nice run so far for Andres Villegas from Mexico, waiting for him to come back.
All right, let's go to live pictures. Here we go.
And
Front side 5.
Oh, nice save right there on that heel 5.
Happy about that. So go on, Andres.
Just a little bit more air to ride away from it.
Yeah, almost there with that.
But it's all good. That's his first fall.
I like those little leapers. I like to watch under 14. And we got a lot to see more on this afternoon. We got all the other semifinals to come, so stay with us here live and on the broadcasting. While we're waiting to Andres Villegas.
Oh, I like to see that. Look at that. We got some people over there trying on some bindings, some boards, checking out some product.
What bindings are they? Where are they trying, Massey?
Yeah, we got the Ronix and the Hyperlite rep down here. So if you guys are on site, make sure to stop by and check out the product that we got on site, and maybe get yourself some goodies.
Of course, yes. So we should be almost there with Andres Villegas. So come on, Andres. At least a couple of tricks. Couple of more tricks to get some more point to get the chance for the semifinal. Nice back 360.
Solid. Couple rollers, so he's gonna wait on them. Did great. There's the Tootsie.
Yeah.
Just about
there
gets
we
that
go.
one.
Oh. Slow it down, buddy.
Oh, looking for that KGB anyway.
Full send, and he's stoked. He's throwing his arms up.
Look at him.
He's fired up.
Yeah.
That was full send right there, but unfortunately, you got a couple of rollers right here after that back 3, but still waited out, able to ride away from that Tootsie and kind of rush that KGB a little bit. But that was a solid run.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like we've just seen another score that we can plug into the leaderboard right now. Hudson Gentry with 55 points, and with 2 riders remaining, including Andres Villegas. It means that Hudson Gentry has booked himself a spot in the final.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hudson is stoked. You know, we got one more score to go, one more rider to go, but he's already feeling good because he's gonna ride tomorrow, and that's what he wanted. You know, from the beginning, coming over here, punching your ticket through the finals, and show everything you got.
Do you think in that situation just we've seen before from Andres at the very last trick, instead of pulling that K, just stopping in blind and getting a roll to blind? Instead, he's so hard to
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do that, but like I think he was just trying to rush it, and he kind of already knew, I think, that he probably already punched his ticket through the finals just because of what he did before. So he just goes, I'm gonna just go out there and just try it, just for tomorrow. You know, just get some reference points. So yeah, he kind of knew that I think he was already through. So that's why he went and just, hey, I'll do it for the crowd. You know, that's what you got to do. You got to get the people what you want.
Exactly. And what we want is to see our last rider from the under 14
Yes,
heat number
sir.
2. I'm talking about Mr. Federico Dal Lago, aka
Yes,
Nano.
sir. AKA Nano.
Freddie from the lake.
Yeah, Fede from the lake, ripping it up. He's so strong, so he's our top qualifier. That's why he's last off the dock of the second heat. And we're excited to see what he's going to throw down. First rider ever in the boys division to throw a blind Pete just the other day. Federico, Dino.
Okay.
Shout out Dean Smith.
Yeah.
So Federico Del Lago, who scored 84.89 points in the qualification round. Look at him go.
Wow.
Starting with a tantrum and then going for a nuclear Cabral. That's the Sam Brown special right there. Going toe 5, nice and clean.
Come on, Fede.
There's the one-handed.
Massey style.
Nuclear toe backy. Switching it up. There's the switch scarecrow nose grab. He's taking it easy. We saw him do a switch crow 5 the other day there. So, I mean, he's just riding against the wind, so that's the tough part. And when you're that small and you have the wind against you, it's gonna affect you a lot.
Just blows you out the sky.
Exactly. So look at that. That Cabral nuclear, Sam Brown style, just nice and easy. It's good to see this kid's bringing out all this style already at the early age. So yeah, look at that, toe 5. That's all he needed to do. So we'll see what he's got. Tomorrow is the big day. So they just want to punch the ticket through the finals because tomorrow it's when it matters.
Here we go.
Back to the game.
There's a regular scarecrow right there.
Last rider in the semifinals in the U14s.
Here it comes.
Back 3 nose grab.
Come on, Federico. Switching it up a little bit right now. 45, 40.
Oh, just look at that.
Let's see this. Grab KGB nose. Yeah, and he grabs it too. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's see what he's got for the last move.
Switch mode. Yeah. Oh my
This
God.
was perfect.
Just kind of cruising through it.
I want to see the replay.
That.
Super run from Federico Dal Lago. Well done, Nano.
Back 3, grabbing a nose.
This is just like playing, you know?
Yeah, just
for the KGB coming in, good hillside edge.
But the thing about doing these KGB like this, look, a lot of people don't grab it. They just do it like wrap just because it's easier and you don't have to do a handle pass. But instead, he goes and grab that nose, and that's the reason why we all started doing wrap tricks, because when you want to do a wrap trick, that means that you can grab it longer.
Yeah.
You know?
And cleaner so the officials can actually see what you're doing.
So you can get a hold of that board and just really pull it.
And that back mob was beautiful.
Yeah,
Again,
that
it
mob was
perfect.
smooth. Smooth, and yeah, I don't think I've seen any other boys do a back mob. So really good variety of tricks. And here we go. We have junior men Heat 1 semifinals. This is going to be a fun one to watch.
Yeah.
Everybody, keep your eyes on the water. I think we're going to go straight into it.
We got just some simulation just before the new division coming.
Yes, sir.
Hit the brake. All right, then. We'll return with continuing action of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championship. We've got the junior men coming up, and it's all to come right after this. All right, continuing with coverage of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships right here in Borgo San Pietro. The site is Lago di Salto. here in the region of Lazio and the commune of Rieti. And we've got the results for Heat 2, Federico Del Lago with 71.44, not totally unexpected with that. Hudson Gentry moves through to the final as well, along with Andreas Villegas, with point scores of 55 and 48.11 points respectively. And thus we eliminate Shukai Yang and Ryder Dillon with their scores representing 4th and 5th place in that heat.
All right, and then we are almost there for the first heat of the junior man wakeboard semifinals, of course. And the names are from Mexico, Mr. Diego Monsalve. From Germany, Mr. Wendell Fendrick. From Switzerland, Jérôme Faure. From the United States, Cordiani Cat. And the two Italians, Filippo Chiarelli and Igor Colombo.
All right, a Centurion towboat returning to the dock with the officials. Now, Heat 1 in the junior men's competition. They certainly had to go through a long, hard struggle to get here. I mean, they've had the qualification round, they've had the LCQ, they've had the quarterfinal. This is now the semi-final. And especially for the top end of the running order in each of the two heats, because those riders that are present there came out of the LCQ round and out of the quarterfinals. They're the last riders to come out of the quarterfinals, so they've certainly got their money's worth so far as the entry fees are concerned. And we'll see who our first rider is going to be.
Our first rider will be Diego Monsalve from Mexico. Almost ready on the dock. Junior man, heat number 1. 2 heats of 6 riders each. The top 3 go to the final tomorrow. So, almost ready. Pretty windy.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. We back.
Diego Monsalve, our first competitor out, coming to us out of Mexico.
Yes, sir. Good old Dieguito. Got the pleasure to watch his kid ride. He rips. So now it's everybody's just ready to go. They just want to do their best. They want to make it to tomorrow. Tomorrow is where it all counts. Probably the most nerve-wracking part of the competition, I would say. For me, the semifinals was always one that I wanted to, because in the qualifying you could just, try some stuff, but then semis you got to go.
Wrap KGB for starters. Boom, hits that one, Diego Monsalve.
Nice one, just to start. Here he comes again.
Boom.
Nice grab on that half Cabral.
Half Cabral, beautifully
And
executed.
just around the red buoy for this 540.
540 frontside 5.
There we go, there we go.
Coming into the weight, coming in, switch toe side, boom!
Oh,
look at
dum
that.
That was a dum-dum. I think it was regular toe side.
Yeah.
Indeed it was,
so,
because he's coming in
quick.
switch toe side now 4.
Skis are right here. Oh, nice
That's
run.
huge.
Man, that was really cool. That was really cool. Look, grab this KGB nose.
Ooh.
Maybe not the most solid, but still grabbed it. Then go for a nose Cabral right here. And into the wind.
Yeah.
That run was into the wind. So technically, on the way back should be a little better. Goes around the buoy.
And
Goes for a heel 5 right here.
And we are only at the first rider.
Indeed, we've got 6 riders total. 3 advance through to the final. 50% probability.
All right. Here we go again.
Boom, there's the Cab 5. Going for that nose grab on this one.
Look at
And
that.
back roll to
Stale roll to
blind.
blind. There we
Yeah.
go. He's putting it together, man.
Cool.
Using the tailwind to great effect here. Look at that.
Throw five and
5.
sticks it. Little sketch on the landing, but back fiver. Unfortunately going down after the 3/4 buoy, but that was a solid run. Had
Super.
one mob 5 in there. Some
Let's
solid
see
spins,
again.
2 5s.
Let's
was
see
awesome.
Again on the replay. Nice 540.
He really
Super run from Diego Monsalve.
He really set the pace for this, for being the first rider. Look at that, stale roll to blind. Looking good. So show 2 varieties, a wrap KGB and then a stale wrap roll and a stale roll to blind. So landing wrap on that. Crow 5,
Yeah.
not getting the grab, but little butt check, but still it's a mob 5 and that's gonna help him out. Then unfortunately going down on this back 5, just landing a little bit on the heels. And then he was past the 3/4 buoys, so that will do it for him. Coming out the gate swinging, setting the pace for the semifinals, Heat 1, junior man. And here we go. Our next rider up is
Wenley Fendrick from Germany, our friend from Germany that helped us with the commentating yesterday. So here, ready at the dock. Yeah, some pretty runs in the last few days. So let's see. Wenley Fendrick from Germany, rider number 2.
Yeah, I've known this kid for quite some times. I've seen him at all these IWWF contests, and it's pretty amazing to watch how much he's progressed and how much time he put in. We saw him over in the States too, riding with Nick Rappa, one of our heavy hitters in the pro division. So, yeah, it's good to see. It's good to see that these kids are like fired up, ready to go, and you know, just trying to travel around and try to, you know, do anything they can to get better, and you know.
Yeah, and that's the way it should be. Here he comes.
Wrapping it up.
Coming in what we suspect to be a KGB, but it could be something else entirely. It is the KGB, as a matter of fact.
Let's take a look on the other side. The toe side batwing blind.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, keeping his switch. Toe side, switch 5.
There we go, switch toe 5. That's really tough, man. Coming in switch toe side against the wind and do a switch toe 5 like that, it's awesome. Dum-dum.
Yeah, dum-dum.
Just super precise with the landings right now as he turns in for the wake one last time before the white buoy.
Yeah, and the
Skeezer.
crow. Skeezer, sorry.
That was sick. That was sick. I like that. I like that. Coming in switch toe side against the wind is really, really tough, man, because you really got to ride that wake all the way through. And in this
No
condition,
hesitation.
it's not simple at all. So that shows a lot of control. Big fan of the switch toe side. Big fan.
All right, let's see again on the replay. Nice first pass from Wenley Fendrick from Germany. Super tricks there. Super technical. Switch riding. Moves. Whatever you want. And then we're just waiting for him. Look at the dum-dum. Waiting for him to pass number 2. And oh, it's size 7. Nice. Once again, switching it up as the second trick comes. And the time to the blind.
Putting some pepper on, man.
There we go, Tabasco et al. Here we go. Look at that. Boom.
Yeah.
Regular chrome up, so showcase that he's got him both ways.
Yeah.
Actually, was a cap 7 at the first move. Here he comes again.
Oh, no! His backside spins are his good spins, and unfortunately going down on his back 3. I think he wanted the back 7, but look at his cap 7. Landed funny wrap. Yeah. That's showing some control right there.
Could this be enough, though?
I mean, man, he's putting it together right now. He's doing real good. Look at that tantrum to blind. Yeah, that's definitely a really good upgrade from the run that he had yesterday. And, yeah, he's going to be stoked. So he's definitely got one more to go.
Yeah,
I think he can
it's very
squeeze
nice
one
to
more
see.
trick. So I'm super excited to see what he's going to throw for us. I think he's going to go back and he's going to do a back 7, I think.
All right, let's see.
Oh, no, actually, he fell after the three-quarter buoys. My bad. I'm so sorry. I didn't see
that's
that.
what I was checking just behind our back live because I wasn't sure about that, but unfortunately, that's it. So that's it from Wanley Frederick coming right now from Switzerland, Mr. Jérôme Fort.
All right.
All right.
The juniors started off heated up.
We're waiting on the point scores to be revealed to us. We've still got a little bit of a backlog to clear, but we'll try and get that situated for you as soon as possible. For those of you that are watching the live scoring via IWWF.sport, IWWF.sport is the place to go for the live scoring, and also a link to this webcast. All right, let's see what we've got here. This is Jérôme Fort from Switzerland.
Allez, Jérôme. Here it comes. It's just tantrum just to start. Here it comes, the Tootsie.
There's the Tootsie roll.
Once again, on his front foot and the Moby.
Coming in switch now. Switch hill
Wow.
5 going
Frontside
down,
5.
unfortunately. Tells everybody that he's okay.
Yep.
And don't forget to subscribe to our channel. We'll notify every time the competition is on. So click that bell and subscribe.
Just staying over the toe side of the board. Nice. That was the Tootsie roll, I believe. And now turns away and comes in, I believe, switch. Launches on this one.
Yeah. No, that was a Moby Dick. It was a little bit out the back, but it was just Moby Dick.
All right.
Fortunately, needed a little bit more air on this heel 5, on this cap 5, sorry. And yeah, started spinning a little early, so didn't get the right pop that he wanted.
And let's not forget he's running into the headwind, of course, which means that line is going to tighten up a heck of a lot quicker.
Yes, sir. Look at the judges working it in there.
Wakeboard semifinals. The first of the 2 heats. 6 riders each. Top 3 go to the final.
All right, he's wrapped up, boys. He's wrapped up.
Here it comes, the
KGB, oh my God, landing a little
down.
deep and throwing it a bit hard. He's all good, though.
And that's the second fall, so hey, he is done.
All right, I'm sorry about that. Let's take a look at the replay. Yeah.
Dang, throwing it a little bit too hard. That wake is pretty big, and when you hit it, it's going to give you a tough pop. So you got to be really controlled on these tricks. And unfortunately, just gave it a little bit too much pepper on that KGB and just over-rotated it a little bit.
All right, we got 3 more riders. The NASC rider who come from United States. I'm talking about Cody Honeycutt.
Cody Honeycutt, no stranger to competitions. One of the top riders in the Junior Pro Tour right now. He's got some dubs, some podiums under his belt. I think this is his first contest outside of the U.S. Soul.
Really?
I think so. I think it's his first time in Europe. He was telling me the other day, and there was a contest actually before this, Wake Fest, and that's actually where I met Cody.
Oh.
Cody was a little kid, and he had a broken leg with a cast.
Oh.
And he had this inflatable bag, and he was swimming in the water with his cast the first time I met him. It's so funny. He's such a good kid, and he's actually living with Michael Dowdy, one of the innovators of this sport down in Florida. So Mike definitely on the live, probably watching, pumping him up, and he does a lot of videos for him and the Wake U channel. He's doing it for Hyperlight out there, Wake U, and guys, if you're out on the shore, give it up for Cody and give him a warm welcome here in Italy.
For sure, waiting for Cody. Glad to him to be here. Now we got our friend Matteo Molinari coming to meet us with a nice burger.
Nice burger, man. Hey, congratulations making it to the finals. You stoked?
Yeah, I just beat him from 1 point. I'm so excited right now.
All right, bro. Good luck. We'll see you tomorrow, Bobby.
Mind the pole.
Oh, he's ready. He's fired up.
All right. Let's back to the game.
Cody Honeycutt.
Nice nose grab front side. Late 360.
Exactly. Landed funny wrapped on that. It's the hard way to land wrap.
Wow.
Nuclear T2B. Oh, my God. This is a bit of that wind factor that we were talking about earlier. It kind of got stopped in the air, didn't edge enough, and just casing a little bit. But look at that nose grab. Steezing it out. Cap 3 landed funny wrap.
I was already calling that Indy 10 to be. It seems like the wind just stopped it.
Just absolutely just picked him up out the air and just like dropped him down hard. Look at this.
Look
right
at
there, it stops him and boom, he goes down.
Unfortunately, going down right there. Unfortunate early fall for him.
Yes, and early in respect to the timing and also falling in respect to how much carry that he had across the back of the boat, because he really, truly and squarely didn't get to the other side of the other wake on that downslope, which would have helped him out a little bit.
Exactly. If he would have landed on that downslope, he would have rode away from shore, for sure. All right, that boat planning out. I think he's got plenty of time to squeeze a couple more in.
Come on, Cardi.
Can't afford to put too much of a foot wrong here. He's still got some time to get 1 or 2 moves in before the boat makes its turn and goes back for pass number 2.
Oh, nice half cab roll.
Nice little melon half cab roll to get the flow back up and running. We saw him the other day, yesterday, starting off with a wrap heel 9 first trick. Is he going to go again for that? That's a big trick for the juniors right now.
I think he needed something too.
He definitely needs something, but I know Cody, I know he's riding. I would start off a little bit chiller, maybe with like a couple, like a Moby Dick that he's got super consistent, and then roll to blind or something steezy, and then obviously like bring the pepper up a little bit more down the course where the lake is a little bit better and smoother. So here we go. No, he's starting wrapping up. Boom. Wrap heel 9, and there he is.
I told you.
Oh my God, coming in with some heat. Boom.
Wow.
Wrap cup 9 into a Moby Dick.
Now he's got a little bit of confidence to work with now. Now let's go toe side. Look at this.
Oh, the Pete Rose. Oh, no.
And goes in hard and...
Too bad. Let's see. Once again on the replay, starting with this huge wrap.
Cab 9. Oh.
Wow.
I know he marginally passed the 3/4 mark as well, so he doesn't get another chance to impress us.
I know. He actually came out like firing, like do a wrap cab 9 out of the gate in probably the roughest part of the lake. It's
wow. Look at the handle pass during the Moby Dick. And Wenley Frederick is 57, if I can read well.
Fortunately, going down on this Pete Rose, such a technical trick to do in in rough condition. Look at that. He got stuck on the wake and then tried to grab that handle to pass it and still tried to ride away, but short a bit on that flip and unfortunately going down.
And despite that problem in the takeoff, he was locking it.
All right, I think we got the first 3 scores.
All right, Frederica is 57. And then I lost the other one, sorry.
Okay, so the scores that we got, 54.44 for Monsalve, Wanley Frederick with 57 points. So Wanley Frederick in the lead with 57. That's the marker now. Anyone that harbors aspirations of immediately making it through to the next round has got to at least get over 57 points at this time.
Oh, yeah. Everybody just look at the water right now. We got Philo Chiarelli bowing blind 3. There we go.
Come
Give
on,
it up.
Philo.
This kid absolutely shreds.
Here he comes again.
Oh, no.
Oh, and goes down.
Unfortunately, going down on that KGB.
Excitement built after this one.
Look how beautiful was that batwing blind 3.
Smooth.
Let's see what's happened.
Dude, if you look at it, as he's edging in, he just catches a wave, and I think it breaks up the cut a little bit. Look at that right here. Boom. And just barely misses it.
Come on, Philo.
But that's his mulligan. He's still got plenty of opportunity between now and the end to try and fit in as many moves as possible.
Oh, man. All right, Philo. Come on, you got this, brother.
You got it for sure. We have seen you yesterday and the day before.
Absolutely ripping, man. Throwing down some tricks that
super stylish, super intense.
Nobody in the field has.
Come on, Filippo.
All right, all right, all right. The boat's planning back out.
Here he comes. Let's see what he decides. Nice, nose out Cabral.
Look at that. The wind is really starting to pick up, boys.
Yeah.
There is the KGB.
KGB. Well done, Filippo.
That was a well-planned finish of the first pass.
Yeah, nice strategy.
He's got a big bag of tricks, so he can definitely reach in there and just kind of find whatever he needs to do to make it through this heat, because tomorrow it's where everybody wants to showcase their talent.
Yeah. Also, Filippo has improved himself in so few years. I remember just the first time I saw him riding, and now.
Yeah, he came in the States to train with me and Claudio and the whole Italian team and learned so many new tricks, and he's really good. Oh, there you go. Toe 7. No way.
Goes down
No
hard.
way.
And
He's
he is
mad
annoyed.
about this.
And
mad,
for good
really
reason.
mad.
No way. Unfortunately,
I'm really,
Philo
really
going
sorry
down
about
on a toe
that,
7.
Filippo. Here he comes on the replay on this toe 7 and
Landing a little bit on the heels. Slipping out. Look at that.
yeah,
Oh
as you can see from the screen, is very mad with it.
Oh, here we go. Who we got next?
Igor Colombo.
And now,
Igor Colombo, the unit. Fridge. He's ready to go. He's fired up. He doesn't care about the wind.
doesn't care about anything.
Doesn't care about anything. He goes in and does whatever he wants. He just plays around. Sometimes you ask him, hey, you know your runs? Like, nah, I'll figure it out when I'm out there. And yesterday we said hi to Melo and Heidi, his parents, and they're actually here today. So they are stoked to be here with us, watching their kid ride live. And what else you can ask for, you know? In Italy, watching your kid ride, it's amazing. So let's see.
Come on, Igor.
Whew.
Also, Igor has got a big bag of tricks too.
Absolutely, absolutely. This Heat 1, like, started off in a different way than any of the other heats, because the very people that started at the beginning, they started killing it. So then when you start riding later, you're like, oh, I actually got some pressure on, because it's not that I can, like, you know, do something and I know what I got to do to make it through. It's just I got to put some pepper down. I got to put some tricks on the board. So let's see.
And so the rescue boat is taking back Filippo, unfortunately, with those 2 falls. Too bad for him, too bad for the show, too bad for the Italian team. But let's see, Igor Colombo right here, right now.
I think he's going to start off with a perfect whirly bird. Look at this.
There you go. Didn't get too much height off the wake, but he got enough to settle that one down. Look at him go.
Yeah, nice toe side backward to river with the indie grab right there. And once again, just managed to land the back 360.
The strength of this guy is absolutely uncanny.
Here he comes, cap 540.
Igor take a very, like, short approach to the wake, always.
Nose grab, front side 1, and then of course.
No way!
The little
Are you kidding me? Unfortunately, Igor going down on a regular cab, in a regular 180 off axis. He wanted to do a cab off axis at the beginning, and then he did a regular 180 off axis and going down, landing switch against the wind.
You know who he reminds me of? Jeff here.
Oh, okay. I could totally see that a little bit. It reminds me a little bit of T.I., Tony Iacone. One of the riders that is for sure missed a lot here. One of my best friends. I actually grew up riding with him, and you know, we met each other in the boys division over in Italy for the very first World Championships here in Milano.
All right, seeing from the replay, exactly the 540 and keeping his switch for the out cab, as you were saying, Masi. Yeah, the grab.
There's the cab off axis right there, and then he was like, oh, let me just do another one. And going, oh no.
Let me do the off axis 180
and landing switch against the wind, send back a little bit. I'm like, oh.
All right, then. So looks like we've got some point scores. They should be revealed to our screen any moment now. But this much. All right. All right. So we got Wanley Frederick with 57, Monsalve with 54.4, Cody Honeycutt with 50 points, and that 50 points is the mark that our rider out there on the water, Igor Colombo, has to exceed with the remaining portion of his performance.
Keep your eyes in the water, guys. Igor is coming back for the second pass. Show him some love, everybody, from the shore. There we go, heel 5.
Come on, Igor. All right, keep it in his switch for the second tree for the half cab roll, of course. Once again, switch toe side. Here he comes for the skeezer.
There we go, pretty solid. Come on, Igor.
Is this enough to be over 50 points, though? We begin
Look
to
at
wonder
this.
here.
Cuff
Look
toe
at
back
this.
3 right here. Boom. Oh, again, the grab, teasing it out. And I think, come on, do a KGB or something.
Let's see.
There she is. And he finishes off pretty strong.
Super run despite this little falls at the end of pass number 1. Super run from Igor Colombo. Well done, Igor.
Heat number 1 going on.
Don't forget, click that bell, subscribe. We'll notify you every time the competition is on, so you won't miss any action in the water, even if you're not here with us in Rieti.
And let's enjoy once again the replay. It's a pleasure to see once again the tricks these reapers pull out. just few seconds before. Look at the skeezer.
You see how he went nice and forward? That's
Yeah.
what you really got to do. To land wrapped in these conditions is pretty tough, so you got to really get that chest over your toes in order to get that toe rail to engage.
Super stylish, super solid. Well done, Igor Colombo, last rider of the... And here's the KGB, huge.
Yes, and he started that move right before that white buoy as well, which means that will be factored into the to the judges' ruling.
All right. So that will be it for heat number 1. We got heat number 2 coming on. We got Santino, we got Camille, we got Tyga, we got Jair, we got Luke, and we got Stefano. This is another stacked heat. It could go really anywhere.
Junior men are rocking since day one, so I can't imagine what the heat number 2 is gonna throw.
Exactly.
And the semifinals you're looking at. All right, so let's see. Almost ready on the dock. First rider, heat number 2 from Argentina, Mr. Santino Robuski.
Mr. Santi, he was actually over at my house the other night, riding, training with us over in the States, and then made it all the way from Orlando over here to Italia. That Centurion boat starting up. And Santi will be kicking off the heat number 2 for the juniors. One of the best division to watch ride, to be honest. These guys have got nothing to lose. They just want to showcase their riding, and you know what I mean. If they do good in the junior, they just gonna want to move up straight to the pros. So they really want to show everything they got.
We already have some junior that decided to go open this year, no?
Absolutely. In the World Games, we have Stefano James Camolo that got second place behind Nick Rappa. Just
and also
last
Maxime
weekend or
here.
2 weeks ago. And then, we got Maxime. He's a junior man. He's so strong, and he's riding in the pro. So
Yeah, Indy Tantrum from Santino likes the first trick, first pass. A little windy over there. Nice
that
but
went blind. Fortunately going down. Yeah, actually, we got 2 juniors that made it on the podium at the World Games. So we had Stefano in second place and our friend Maxime Rux in third place.
Yeah, and Maxime is competing on the Open right now.
Oh, I know he is. He's so good. Man, it's such a pleasure watching him ride, man. He grew up a lot too. I was like, dude, what did they give you to eat, man? Like you were super little last year, and look at how big you are right now. So strong, rides so good, and kid kills it. So I really can't wait to see him ride later.
All right, we are just waiting Santino to get rescued from the boat and see something more from him. Argentina is in the house right now. And then we go to France with Camille Charot, to Japan with Taiga Takamura, to Brazil with Jair Souza, Australia with Yus Cafidi, and closing to Italy with Stefano James Comollo.
Dale, Santi.
All
Here
right.
we go. He's back up and running. Is he going to go back for the bad window bleed? Oh, no, Santi!
And just wanted to do one thing, and it ended up being something else entirely.
Man, I feel so bad.
Yeah.
When you got that wind coming at you, you gotta edge, you gotta cut, you gotta be strong. Unfortunately, didn't get the takeoff he wanted.
Yeah.
Went into a head dive.
That's too bad for Santino Robuski from Argentina. Let's wait for Camille Charot from France. Rider number 2.
Leaderboard for Heat 1 of the semi-final. Wanley Frederick through to the final with 57 points. Diego Monsalve with 44.44. And Igor Colombo coming through with 52.11. Those three individuals through to the junior men's final. And at this stage, we lose Cody, Filippo, and Jerome.
Man, this is a really tough one.
Yeah.
Didn't expect that one, but unfortunately, competition is like this. Sometimes it goes good, sometimes it doesn't. And, you know, we feel for the riders that are left out, but
yeah,
you guys got a long future, a long career, and plenty more contests to go.
Exactly. All right, let's see. Right from the dog.
Super stoked for Winley, though, because yesterday he had that unfortunate fall and just sneaking through. And then today he just started off, you know, first rider, no pressure. He knew he had to put it down, and he did. So congratulations on winning that heat. So he will be one of the last rider to drop tomorrow.
Well done. All right, almost there with Camille Charot from France.
And this kid, as I said yesterday, can do it all. Cable, wake skate, bow, is an absolute freak. His brother, one of the best cable rider, Jules Charot. This is Camille Charot from France. This kid absolutely rips. I love watching him ride.
All right, so just to begin.
KGB.
KGB.
Nice and strong.
Here it comes for the Tootsie,
Oh,
a little too short.
Unfortunately, going down on this Tootsie Roll.
Yeah, I think that the weather conditions are just playing against us. And the show, of course, just 6.33 for Santino Robuski. And we expect this.
They really are. They really are tough. You could tell when they come in, and then when you see that white water just, you know, splashing over the nose of the board, then you know that they didn't get the perfect takeoff that they want. So in order not to have that, I think you really got to choose your run with tricks with a little bit more of a predictable takeoff.
Yeah.
And just really, really dig your edge and just come in fast. Don't worry about anything else, because obviously when you got the wind against you, it's going to feel like you're going faster. But you just got to set that edge and just go.
Go for it. All right. We are just back again with Camille.
It's only half of our competitors in each heat to go through to the final. Camille Charot looking to end off pass number one with a little bit of a flurry here. Here he comes. That's going down again.
I can handle it.
And that is all but essentially eliminates him from future contention here.
This
Too
is
bad.
such a bummer.
Yeah, let's see. On
Look
this
at nose
inside
heel 7 and
oh.
just casing a little bit. Oh, man.
And now
pretty hard with this hit number 2. And something like this happened yesterday, remember? On the first ride with the girls, maybe.
Exactly. We just had 2 total different start of heats.
Yeah.
Like that first heat, from the very beginning, the riders like started putting it down. I think the conditions were maybe a little bit better, and then the wind started picking up, and it's, you know, this is another fact that it's tough, because you could be the first one of the heat and the lake it's kind of buttery, and then the wind can just pick up, and, you know.
It gets like that sometimes, and with those 2 relatively early double falls, it increases the probability percentage for the remaining 4 riders to advance from 50% to 75 now.
Exactly. So definitely in this heat, the guys that are dropping in later, they got a little bit more of an advantage because they know what the other riders did. So they kind of know what they got to do to make it through.
All right, ready on the dock from Japan, Mr. Taiga Takamura that has found his wallet, so we are happy about that.
All right. It's already a dub for today. Lost wallet, then found it.
Win-win.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if he can back it up with another one.
Kind of pretty curious to hear from the riders, so you know that before there was the decision to make the big break, just to avoid this wind, and now they choose to come back with no perfect conditions, so this could be hard to handle, you know?
It's really tough. As we said the other day, we're in the hands of Mother Nature, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And sometimes she's kind to us, and sometimes she's not.
Let's see this rider from Japan, Mr. Taiga Takamura. Almost ready there. 10.44 for Camille Charot. Here he comes.
Mr. Taiga. All these Japanese riders are pretty strong. Shota Tezuka training these kids out in Florida.
Here he comes. We just
That
missed
looked
from
like a
the
KGB.
screen. Yeah.
That looked like a KGB. Even if the screen froze for a second. Oh, bat wing.
Just
Getting
nothing
nice and
more than
squatted.
this. Yeah.
There's the front mob. There's a slim chance.
Keeping things on an even
205.
keel. Yeah, there we go.
Getting a nice grab on that, which is really good, really important.
One more.
Moby Dick.
And the Moby Dick just to hand the pass number one. Well done so far for Taiga Takamura from Japan. Let's see on the replay once again, enjoying this beautiful trick starting right now. You were right, Master, with this KGB.
Yes, sir. That was big, nice and clean.
Then coming back. And here's the batwing, nothing more than this maybe. He wanted something more in the right condition, just turn after getting back with his front foot regular stance for Taiga Takamura.
Look at this front mob. Yeah, there we go.
Super slim chance. Coming wrap right now for the back seven.
Wrap nose back seven. This is what I'm talking about. He came in wrap and he grabbed that nose for that back seven. There we go.
A crow
mob.
But he still has enough space to kind of redeem himself on that particular move, because that's his one and only fall thus far.
Absolutely, Tony. You are right. He's got plenty of more time to make up. But, dude, look at this wrap back seven. Grabbing the nose. Making it look good. That's what I'm talking about. This Japanese kid, they got some steez, they got some pop, and they got tricks.
Okay, so judges meeting, Doc. Okay, so this is a message for the open men's competitors. Open men's competitors, at the conclusion of this heat of the junior men, you need to make your way down to the starting dock now, please. Open men competitors need to make their way to the starting dock now, please. There will be a meeting with the officials.
They were asked if you want to stop that or continue.
So, yeah, all open men riders, go down to the dock. They just want to talk to you guys and see if we're going to continue or if you guys want to take it a little bit of a break. So, here we go. Taiga back up and going. Dum-dum holding on with two hands on that.
All right.
There's a... Oh, Crow 5. Oh, my God. Let's see if he's all right.
Over.
That was a...
that was a heavy
tough
everything good.
It's a little bit slow to put the hand up, though.
Yeah, look at that. Dum-dum. Hold it on and then switching it up for a switch Crow 5. and unfortunately didn't have enough time to rotate that around and kind of got a little bit of a front edge. Look at this. Oh, man. But he's all good. He's all good.
Even
So that's
the
all that matters.
Spiders fall. Super run from Taiga Takamura from Japan. Ready from Mr. Jair Souza from Brazil.
And one of two competitors in this heat that actually had to go through the LCQ to make it here.
Absolutely, absolutely. But this kid is no stranger to competition as well. We got, look at that. We got Mareko on the dock. Our Brazilian homie put Brazil on the map. He's a Pan Am champion. Mareko's got a wakeboard school down in Brazil, and he's literally bringing up some kids, and he's doing a great job down there. I'm super pumped. Here we go. Jaja.
See you at the starting line.
And for everybody that didn't hear it, open men, please go down to the dock. They want to do a meeting to see if you guys want to get going and riding, or if we're going to take a little bit of a break. But based on that condition, I think our rider's going to want to take a little bit of a break.
I would say so. But it's not down to us.
The problem
Totally, it's not down to us.
The problem is till
I'm
what
making
time?
predictions.
And the issue is that till what time? Because you can take a break. How long?
Exactly. I mean, I was talking to Sam Brown. I was like, oh, we should push it to like 7.
Yeah, 8 p.m. may be better.
Let the people get a little buzz and enjoy the open man semifinals. But here we go, Jaja.
Here he is. Nice whirly just to start. Nice one.
And look how bumpy that water is, and how the board is bouncing up and down. Look at
even
that.
if the Tutsi was good.
Yeah, landed on the downslope, which kind of helped. Coming into the wake.
Nice scarecrow. Sorry.
It was a toe 5, a little bit off axis.
And then hillside, frontside, 360. Once again.
If we can throw down for one more.
Oh.
There was the scarecrow, maybe.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Nice.
All right, so let's take a break until the pass number 2 from Jair Souza from Brazil and see the replay.
Waiting on more scores to come through. We're going to wait on that score for Takamura.
Nice Tootsie roll. And then here it comes with that. Ofax is toe 5. All right, back. On Jair and the Moby Dick. Nice. Switch heel side for the Alf Cabrol.
Grabbing a mute.
Yeah.
Well, I like what I'm seeing here. He's still on top, still up on top of the water, and
And the skeezer.
Oh. I want to look at that, because if it was like because I saw I do him that toe 5 quite a bit off axis, so I think that might have been a toe 7.
Yeah, really.
But I'm not too sure. I want to see it again.
Let's take a look.
Here we go. That was that Moby.
52.67 for Taiga Takamura. Right on the screen for a new score.
Look at that. Grabbing the mute, dipping the knee a little bit. I like it. Almost making it look Japan.
Super stylish.
That's what I like to see.
Let's
see. Here we go.
And the toe side, what would be?
Oh, nope. It was a melon chromo.
Oh. Switch riding right now.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so let's wait for Jair Souza to get rescued. We got room for at least one more trick.
And a new score has come through, 52.67 for Tiger Takamura, which means that he is in the lead. And if that lead goes unchallenged for at least one rider, then Tiger Takamura will find himself in the final in the junior men's competition.
Here we go, Jaja. There is the melon teaser, and unfortunately he's after the buoy, so he's just...
Super frontside one just for the fun, for the crowd. Nice run so far for Jair Souza from Brazil. Let's take a look once again at the replay and the beautiful skeezer.
Yeah, I loved it. Grabbed that melon, got a solid
And then got
grab
round
on
the
there.
buoy, turned it slalom style. Look at him go, just loading up.
That was a really solid run. Oh, that was a heavy landing on that 180, getting into the dock. But here we go, here we go, here we go.
What we got here? We got two more riders. Heat number 2, junior men wakeboard semifinals. I'm talking about Lewis Caffidi from Australia and, of course, Stefano James Comolo from Italy.
Yes, sir. So Australia in the building right now. We have them all down under that white tent. Hey, Australia, they can hear you out there. Let's see it. Luke Scafaldi about to go down. He's ripping, and he's got his whole family here. He's part Italian as well, so he's definitely stoked to be here competing in Italy for his team. So
part Italian, huh?
Yeah.
Does he like Vegemite pizza?
You know, that's a good question. That's a good question. I've never heard of Vegemite pizza, but that could be a recipe. I definitely wouldn't eat it. I'm not a big fan of Vegemite, but I'm a big fan of caramel koala, if I have to say. Here we go. Here we go. There's Luke. Let's see. I don't know if he even got his board yet.
Yeah, because he just lost in the
Yeah, Delta
airport.
lost his bag, so I'm hoping that he did actually get his gear, but no matter what, he's gonna be out here and sending it. Also, he was out in Orlando training with a bunch of his mates. So let's see what he's got for pass number 1. He's the last rider of this junior men semifinal heat number 2.
And then we're gonna find out what the open man
decided.
Yeah, here he comes. Just a tantrum, a very big one.
Yeah, you could tell how rough it is out there. Oh,
yeah, nice
hop
Oh, just picks that up out the air.
Once again for the mall.
Oh,
Oh,
just going over the nose a little bit on that Moby Dick, just barely casing that wake.
All right. Just missed maybe the grab on that tantrum.
Yeah, I think he was planning his run a little bit in a way of like do some solid tricks on the way down against the wind, and then just kind of like start pushing it a little bit more on the way back. Look at this cab roll.
Yeah, super stylish cab roll.
Getting close to the buoy. And look at this Moby Dick. Just, it's so hard to keep a nice solid cut in this conditions, and just barely casing, and then the wake bumped him forward, and he just goes over the front foot.
And there's our towboat full of officials there. Also includes a TWBC camera person, that is Jerome. And there is a Jar Souza there with 42.33. 42.33. Which as it stands right now is in second place.
Yeah.
And Tiger Takamura has ensured himself a spot through into the final as a result of that.
There we go, Luke back up and running. Scarecrow going massive on that.
Yeah.
and just finishing off his first pass.
Outside of the performance zone, but just managing to get that move under his belt.
Just adding some points anyway after the fall in the pass number 1. Let's see. The pass number 2 should be bigger than this for sure, just to ensure him a place to the final tomorrow.
All right. Luke coming back. Pass number 2. Starting on his heels, wrapped up.
For the K.
There's the KGB.
Knocking that one down. Now edging into the wake one more time.
Yeah,
Switch 05.
Does he have anything else? It's got to be more than 42.33 when it's all said and done.
And the Whirly. Yeah, we got at least one more trick. 2.05, it didn't work.
In the handle on that toe 5. He's annoyed with that, with the end of that performance, as we see once again. Luke Scafidi from Australia.
Made up for it in at the beginning of the second pass. And then unfortunately going down.
Yeah, I'm just sorry that the condition cut the shows down.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It could have been a really good hit to see in the flat water.
Exactly, on flat water would have been a whole different story. And but unfortunately competitions are like this. You never know. We're in the hands of Mother Nature. And sometimes she really hates us, eh?
All right, one more rider on this heat number 2 junior man wakeboard semi-final. I'm talking about our friend from Italy, Mr. Stefanino Comollo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No stranger to take part in these heavy competitions.
We are allowed to call Stefanino him anymore?
Oh, I don't know. He's getting so much bigger, man. It's just, he used to be this little kid always jumping on the trampoline. Now he's beefed up. But yes, sir, Stefanino, he's ripping.
All right, then. So looks like we're going to take a fuel break after the conclusion of the junior boys and the junior men, I should say. And then we'll have the results of the decision between the riders and the officials as to whether to immediately continue with the competition or take an extended break before we go on to the open men's competition. We'll have all of that news and information for you very, very soon.
But you don't want to take your eyes off the water right now. We got Stefanino coming in toe side. I'm going to call bow in blind 3. Oh, taking a bow into blind. Taking it nice and easy. Here we go, whirly bird, just solid, making it look smooth. Switching it up.
Using his cat-like instincts to place the board exactly where it needs to be.
Cab 5. KGB, just smooth as eggs.
Here it comes, toe side, roll to river, one hand.
You see that? He's got so much knowledge already that, like, you know, yesterday did a nuclear toe roll to blind, and today's like, look, the conditions are not great. In front of me, I didn't have to do that much, and I was like, I'm going to just take it to river. He's got them both. He's got whatever he wants.
So, well done so far. Nice first pass for Stefano Comollo.
Okay, looks like we got a new score, 33.22, 33.22, which means that
Luke is on the bubble.
And it means that Yasuza is through to the next round of the competition, and significantly the only rider to have gone through the qualification round, the LCQ, the quarterfinals, and
he's looking for
this
a
round.
rewind, maybe.
Looking for a tail rewind for sure by going tail frontside 3. Oh, mute mob. Landing inward wrap, which is pretty tough to do in these conditions. Toe 5.
Yeah.
He's gonna cruise through this pass. That should be pretty good for him.
Yeah, Ale. Here he comes.
There you go,
Dum. Nice, clever run so far from Stefano Comollo.
Pro 5.
Here he comes.
There it is.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Super run, Stefano Comollo from
run.
Italy. Let's wait for the score. Let's get some review and let's get what the open man decide about the break or not.
For every other rider that does that, they're in the water.
Man, this kid's got some control, man, I could tell you. But, I mean, he just secured himself the top spot. And he's definitely through to tomorrow, let me tell you. He just went out there and just absolutely killed it.
He crushed
shout out
it.
to Robbie, his mom just walked by and she's stoked. She doesn't like to watch him ride. She just likes to go on the side.
Really?
Yeah.
She never watched?
Yeah, I mean, I would do the same thing. But, yeah, Stefanino absolutely killed it. Put down a pretty solid run. Well played. And
Killed it, crushed it, destroyed it, conquered it.
Exactly.
Well done, Stefano.
And to borrow a Latin phrase, vide, vice.
Ah, nice. So, yeah, we're just waiting for some official score to give you exactly who made it through. But, yeah, now there's going to be a little bit of a fuel break, and then we're going to come back to you and let you guys know if we're continuing with the competition or if we're taking a little break.
All right, then. This is the continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships right here on Lago di Salto in the village of Borgo San Pietro in the region of Lazio in the commune of Rieti.
You got all.
And we'll be back after a fuel break and after this break. So we'll see you in a bit.
Well, the IWWF started from very small beginnings 75 years ago. It started in Switzerland, and from one federation there, we have right now about 95 active federations around the world, so it's quite large.
My first memories that really stand out to me was when I was picked for the junior Australian team to go and ski at the 2003 World Championships in Florida. The feeling of being able to compete for not only myself but my country, I think it's a really incredible feeling.
2003 at the World Championships in Florida, in the preliminary jump event, I was approaching the 180-meter buoy, and off in the distance right in front of me, the space shuttle was taking off. I was transfixed by this fantastic view, and at the very last second made my cut, got over the jump, only hoping somebody was going to have a picture of me in the air with the space shuttle in the background. Alas, it didn't happen. Everybody else is watching the space shuttle as well, and that's the way it goes.
Around 2014, during my first World Cup in Beijing, when Bruno Rixen went for a show ride at the cable park, and he took my helmet, and so he was riding with my helmet and with my name on it, and yeah, you could see it on the live stream, and this was kind of special for me that the legend Bruno Rixen was riding with my helmet.
The thunderous noise of the audience the very first time we built a 5-level pyramid in a tournament. And the same holds true with the excitement, just the aura and excitement that surrounded the very first show ski worlds back in 2012. You could actually feel that electricity in the air.
As I win another event or another title or another world championship, I do realize that they get more and more special just because you do realize all the hard work, not that you put in, but everybody that's your support system, your family, your close friends that become your family. This isn't just because I did the time, I put the effort in. It's because my parents, my sister, you know, the Bennetts, everybody, they've put their time in and trusted me and made things happen.
With water ski racing, we do a lot of training in open water. So had a lot of experience with jellyfish, blue bottles and dolphins and whales and even a possible shark one day. But my favourite story was involving jellyfish, and I was only really young. I just started training properly. It must have been something about the wind and the tide, but all we could see for miles and miles were just jellyfish. It was like the water with a mattress of jellyfish. And I obviously did not want to get in the water. I was training with my dad that day, and he ended up just putting my ski in and scooping like one jellyfish aside and said, "Oh look, there's plenty of room, hop in." And he picked me up and put me in. And from that day, I actually have not been scared of jellyfish anymore.
I do remember in '78 it was my first invitation to the Masters, and as we arrived I was 14 years old. A TV crew was there and they came to us, and my dad was my coach, and they asked him what he was aiming for that Masters, and he just said at that time, no, I'm not the competitor, he is the short guy.
I think it was after my first winning in European competition. I came to the lake and the operator announced that the European champion is right over here, and I was jumping off the dock and I got a front edge.
Some of the greatest highlights over the years is just being able to travel and compete in countries and places that I might not have ever seen in my lifetime. Just your worldview changes, and I think that's been a big gift.
The thing that excites me the most these last few years, a surge in young skiers, which the under 21s and under 17 that we just held are an amazing testament to that, because it's a lot new skiers coming through the ranks, which I believe that's the future of our sport.
Listen, congratulations on 75 years. I really am honored that you even asked me to do it. I'll even be more proud of myself if I can upload this video, which I'm not 100% sure, but I'm gonna give it a shot right now.
Okay, welcome back to continuing coverage of this, the IWWF World Wakeboard Championships of 2022, coming to you live from Lago del Salto, just outside the village of Borgo San Pietro. And the vote has taken place, and the riders have voted to continue on with the competition without a break. So where we are going to go into the open men's semi-final, and there is actually the results of the Heat 2 semi-final in the junior men, and confirming that Stefano has made it through to the next round of the competition with 60 points. Tiger Takamura in second. He is finals bound as well. And Jar Souza, the only remaining competitor to still be in this competition, having gone through the LCQ round, is in third place and will be a feature of the 6-person junior men's final. All right, Open Men's Heat 1 semi-final. Haruki Komatsu will take to the water first, followed by Kai Ditch, then Luca Kidd, Corey Tunison, and Sam Brown. And here is Uruku Komatsu of Japan. And I'm going to be joined by Fumats in just a moment, and also Massi Buffetti.
Yeah, boy, enjoy the
All right. First heat of the Pro Man semifinals about to go down.
And it looks like shortly after that vote, the wind had actually died down just a little bit more. And looks like an astute vote there by the riders. But the wind is going to go a little bit up and down, so it could still be quite unpredictable going forwards.
Yeah, that's always a tough choice, but looks like we are gonna get it kicking off right now. I'm telling you guys.
Yeah.
These Japanese riders.
They're getting up it.
They're getting up it. So I'm pretty excited to see what they got going on. Kicking off our Pro Man semifinals, Heat 1.
All right, from Japan, Mr. Haruki Komatsu.
All right, here we go. Haruki Komatsu drops in. Oh, look at that.
Slim chance Frombo starting us off with it. Coming in on his toes right now. Let's see what he's got.
1, 2, 3 roll.
Softens up the landing there, using some good knee bend, good traction with the board, looking and go.
Wow.
9.
What?
Huge.
Are you kidding me? Heel 9 against the wind. This kid is sending it. What?
Bring it. There you go.
Batwing.
Huge batwing.
Toe side edge into the wake there and just throwing the board behind him for a grab.
Oh my God.
I can't believe
sick.
it. Let's watch the replay. Just nice.
That was a straight up Shota Tezuka heel 9 right there. He spun it in like 2 seconds. You know how tough it is to do a heel 9 against the wind like that?
And stay on axis too.
Oh man.
No way. Let's take a look.
Look at this one, dude.
Yeah.
Like just corking it out. Just
Here
look.
it comes.
Boom, keeping that hand up a bomb. Rag heel 9. Oh my God.
Just absolutely just destroying that
What
move.
a beast, dude. I tell you, these Japanese riders, they're coming out swinging. All right, starting on his heels right now. Indy T to B, dude.
Yeah.
Smooth.
Indy Tangent blind to get things off the right way on pass number 2. Coming in toe side now.
Toe 9, nose grab. Oh my God, give it up.
Not afraid to throw the high revs down. Look at this.
Back 7. Oh my God, holding on. Are you kidding me? We are seeing some tricks right now.
What you're seeing is for real. Look at this.
Here he comes again.
Scarecrow. But dude, what a run.
Just had enough time to throw that Scarecrow just before the end of the performance zone, but I tell you what.
Dude, way to kick off the semifinals Heat 1, dude.
Huge tended to be just to get back on the pass number 2. This only the start of the pass number 2 from Haruki Komatsu. Here he comes, toe side, 9. And this is the second one after the
And then followed up by the back 7 right here.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude, Japan's got some boys that are ripping. Don't forget to subscribe, click that bell.
Ding, ding.
Ding, ding will notify every time the contest is on. Oh, my. Oh, my. He probably, I guarantee you, he wanted a Crow 5, but didn't get the take off that he wanted to, so just finished it off with a Scarecrow. But, man, putting a heel 9 in there, a toe 9, a back 7, spin to win from Mob.
I think it's just a good setting of the score right there.
Yeah, exactly. Now, is that going to be enough to send him through with the quality of riders that we've got to come, including our next one from Argentina, Kai?
Super solid.
All right, back on the camera from the ball.
Backside 5. Dude, the conditions are not good. But it is what it is. Coming in wrap toe side. Wrap toe back 3. Definitely wanted the wrap toe back 5, but man,
oh my God.
Oh, no.
That just shows you how bumpy it is out there.
Yeah, too bad again, too bad for the show. Let's take a look.
He's coming in wrap toe side right here. He wanted to go for the wrap nose toe back 5. Unfortunately, didn't get the takeoff he wanted. He tried to speed the boat up a little bit and just kind of obviously lean back a little too much and going down.
And once you get into lean lock, there's very little you can do to get out of that, really.
All right, let's wait.
I don't know if who decided or who was.
If they had the chance to decide themselves or the judge take the decision for them.
It is what it is, and like, the water conditions are the same pretty much for everybody, and some people could be more unlucky to get a couple extra waves out there, but
we already seen that you can do it, as Haruki Komatsu did before, because he's just not pulling some basics, he's just pulling some 9s and 7s.
Like Kevin Garnett used to say, anything is possible.
Totally.
All right, so we got some shade right now, a little bit cooler.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
It's been hot out here, man.
All right.
Everybody, make sure to stay hydrated, drink some water. It's hot out here.
I'm sure we got the temperature right from Tony.
Yes, indeed. It's 32 degrees Celsius, which is the equivalent of 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind at about 8 miles an hour, which is the equivalent of 13 kilometers an hour, blowing in from, I would say, the northwest.
All right, here we go. Kai coming back. There you go. Heel 7.
Nice.
Super solid.
He knows
That
he
was a
can't
cab
afford.
7, my bad.
Here he comes.
And he rolled to Blizzy, grabbing the board, making it look stylish. That's what we like to see.
Oh, not
In
too
the
much height on
front,
front.
he wanted the late Tootsie for sure, but didn't get the right takeoff. Oh my God, look at the water condition.
Yeah, I think that's the
I
worst
think he's
part
gonna go
of
for
the
a switch
pass.
crow 5 right here.
And here's the ski.
Oh, there we go. Switch mute crow 5 and maybe one more. Bow window
wing.
blind. There we go.
Yeah.
That's some knowledge right there, just knowing that he could throw another one in. And we saw in the camera our next rider, Luca Kid, watching Kai throw down his run.
Yeah, nice cap 7 just to start the pass number 2.
The boys are representing La Familia, our crew. Try to make stuff look better and easier.
Here it comes again. Nice grab on that rolled blind. Super
Strong
stylish
ride.
Kai
Strong
Ditch.
ride from Kai. Strong
Yeah.
ride. Let's just say that our first rider, what was his name? Ayaki?
Aruki Komatsu.
Aruki, sorry. Aruki. Yeah, he went out there, killed it, did some 9s, was a little bit sketchier. Kai grabbed a couple tricks, but, you know, it's going to be tough. He had 2 9s, a back 7. We'll see how the judges scored his run.
Yeah, let's take a look once again on the replay from Kai Ditch from
Yeah, because
Argentina.
Kai didn't have any 9s, but he did have a crow 5, a heel 7, a back 5, a mute mob, an indie roll to blind, bat window blind.
And the body
So
with the
yeah,
blind just 2 hands.
I don't know. It's going to be tough. I'm excited to see how are they going to judge it.
And whilst we wait for them to get their numbers tabulated and everything multiplied, and
Main Gisa coming up next
all right, it's Luca Kid
from Great Britain.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I told you, La Familia right there, man. That's how we do it.
At least he didn't try to do an ollie over his head.
Exactly. But
nice take
yeah,
from the camera.
Luca Kid, really strong rider. Coming up
Here
next.
comes the close up. Yeah. High
AKA
five.
Main Giza, MC Grinder, whatever you want to call him. He's the bulldog. No stranger to contest. Flew straight from Tennessee over to Italy. No practice. There we go. Starting off with a crow 5. Wrapping it up. That's his own flair on the Moby Dick coming up. Wrap, nose grab.
Roll, look at that. That's the bat wing.
Notice
Cab glide.
off-axis cab.
Yeah, cab glide, off-axis cab 180.
All right, once again on the replay, just to enjoy something more from Luca Kid from Great Britain. Nice view from Lago del Salto. Here's the replay. Nice crow 5. Then
Nice little flare into
Yes.
that wrap in there. Good effort there.
Look at
and
this.
Brilliant.
Wrap
look at
nose
that.
Moby Dick.
And just really working the waves, really working the wakes. Look at that.
yeah, nice move, half cab roll. But we are already there for the pass number 2. Here he comes.
All right, mute cab 7. Oh,
and
no,
going
down.
But he went down early enough to where he would still have a decent amount of space between that and the dock.
Man, such tough condition to ride, but look at that. Grabbing mute, poking the grab, landing a little deep, and unfortunately going down, but that was sweet.
All right, they are trying. We are waiting for the score just to get the level set by Haruki Komatsu, our first rider on this heat number 1 open man wakeboard semifinals.
Look at that.
Super level
We got
despite
our
the
homie Cobra, Corey Tunison. No stranger to competition. Won pretty much almost every contest this season. He actually is coming out of 3 or 4 wins already, if not more. Nick took one last weekend and took the last pro tour, so they're battling it out.
All right, here we are at the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships right here in Lago de Salto.
All right, let's see Luca going back. He's gonna want to get that mute heel 7 again. Mute heel 5. Unfortunately, he didn't get the takeoff he wanted. Gonna keep it going though.
Tangent line. Nice one.
He might have put an indie grab in there as well, just for good measure. We'll have a look at the instant replay, but coming in blind.
There's a cuff toe back Sevi.
Yeah, and that's it for Luca Kid.
And that'll do it.
Here we go.
Nice recovery, man. I really wish he had that mute heel 7 in there. But yeah, recovered really good, and it's gonna be very tough. It's really close between everybody.
Now let's have a look at this. This was Tantra to blind.
Tail grab.
Oh, tail grab there. There we go.
Yes, sir.
I thought I saw a grab in there.
And then cuffing back up for his toe back 7. You can see how bumpy it is over there, man.
And he was looking straight at that white buoy as well to make sure that that he had enough room to begin the rotation by the time he got level with that buoy.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right. Corey absolutely threw it down into qualifying the other day. Just 2 clean pass. First person to do a double cabby here. Let's see what he's got. He knows what he's got to do. No stranger to competition. One of the best competition riders in the world at the moment. From Australia, Brizzy, representing. Mom and Dad for sure watching. Let's say hi to Yoz. Yoza. And he is ready to go, fired up. This man is solid. Doing it for Hyperlight Wakeboard, Billabong, Red Bull. This is Corey Tunis saying, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes in the water.
You got the chance to see the best riders all over the world. Here, the Wakeboard World Championship here in Varco Sabino, so almost ready to see Corey Tunison from Australia, our 4th rider, open man hit. 1 for the semifinal.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So Corey starting to approach the course. Let's see what he's got for us.
Where he's gonna start, Marcy?
Man, I don't
know.
know.
Do you know any clue?
I don't know. What is he gonna do? First trick, heel 7, maybe? There we go.
Here
heel 7.
Yes.
Wrapping back up. Is he gonna go KGB or back 7? Back 7. Oh no, Corey!
Down.
Unfortunately, going down on a wrap back 7. Oh my God! This condition are making everything super challenging. Like, I'm telling you, I've never seen this from from Cobra.
Condition are mixing up
It's
everything
just so
for
tough, man.
Also for the open man, as we've seen before for the junior. Let's take a look on this
Yeah, look at that. He
wrap.
just wrapped nose
And
back.
then-
Just barely. He had the handle, just barely missing it.
That line does go rather tight on you, especially if you're trying to go into a headwind situation.
Absolutely. This is tough, man. But he's no stranger to contests. As I said, he's one of the best contest rider out there right now, and he knows what he's got to do. And let's see what he's got.
All right, we got 51.89 for Haruki Komatsu, setting the score as the first rider.
51.89. So our lead has been established.
All right, let's see what Corey's got right now. Nuclear toe side roll the blind, making it look good, grabbing that board all the way around. That's what I'm talking about.
Here it
And
comes
there's
for
the
the
whirly
whirly 5.
Oh, high risk move there.
So nice to see Hope the condition will be better in the pass number 2, in the opposite direction of the wind. Beautiful roll to blind there. And here's come from the replay. Nice, we're at 5.
You see that he landed and he got straight away some air just because he's landed right by a wave. Like, pretty challenging out here right now. So let's see. Cobra starting off his second pass. What's he gonna do? Starting with his switch to 09.
All right, and only 3 out of the 5 competitors in this heat will advance through to the next
mute mode.
To the final. Look at that. Corey Tunison hopes to be one of those 3. Look at this.
Melon Crow 5. And here we go. Corey's putting it together right now.
What we got next?
Oh, there is the fronty. The fat chance is a switch from Mob. And let's see what he's got. Moby Dick 5, bringing this one out. Way to recover, absolutely putting it down. So
that's what we are waiting for. And once again, enjoying the replay from Corey Tunison from Australia.
Look at that switch to 09.
Just taking the pressure of the situation and just feeding off of it, and points of positive energy here.
Right here. Look at that, grabbing that board all the way around.
Look at that.
Just solid. Good recovery from that back 7 fall. So I think this will be the top spot for now.
The only score that we've gotten so far is from Hiroku Komatsu from Japan with 51.89. 51.89 is currently the lead right now. We're still yet to get the score from Kai Ditch, of course, and see how that compares. But Corey Tunison, oh my word, he's just absolutely far and away, leaps and bounds above everyone.
This kid representing La Familia as well, out here from Australia. Mom and Dad, Nadine and Rob, absolutely watching. We say hi. And yeah, super excited to see what Sam's about to throw down. You never know, this kid got them all. All right, Fumas, what are your predictions? What do you think, man?
I don't know, because we're waiting for some more score, but definitely Corey Tunison should be in, of course. And then let's see Sam Brown. We got 5 riders, 2 hit. The top 3 go to the final tomorrow. I'm pretty sorry for the condition because it's cutting down a little bit the show we are watching right here, also from the camera.
That's a switch. Nice. That's a switch chicken salad back mob.
Here he comes again in the tantrum to blind. Nice.
That's a chicken salad tantrum to blind. Grabbing between the legs and then toe back 3s.
Backside 3. Take one more. On the toes side.
Nuclear. Front row late Tootsie.
Yeah, that's one we seen yesterday or the day before. Super stylish.
Yes, sir.
Here
Look
it
at
comes.
this.
Look at the grab, yeah.
So he's basically grabbing in between the board and rotating the hand for that chicken salad.
It's not easy.
Absolutely
Never
not.
to
Just
get from here.
Making it look different, you know?
Yeah.
He sure wanted a toe back 5 and a back 7, but still up and running, ripping.
You're just at the very end of the replay, and now we are going live again. And
switch front to fakie. Followed up a switch crail skeezer. Just, you see the difference on
Yeah.
the grabs that he has. That's gonna help him out. Oh, there we go. There's a cab nose grab to Melon 7, landed funny wrap, double grab on that. Nuclear whirly 5.
One more trick from Sam Brown. Second pass right now. Here he comes.
Oh, what? Going
Wow.
again for another back move?
Yeah, the way he grabs the board changed the tricks.
Absolutely,
No?
making
It's
him
very
just
hard.
look different. And some of the
Very hard to
judges are
get.
probably like, whoa, what
hello.
was that? And that's like that diversity that you got to bring into the game. And if it's close, you'll get rewarded, you know?
And that's part of the composition score, really. I mean, if you can bump up that element, that's going to bring the other elements up as well, I believe.
Exactly. Look at his cab 7, nose to Melon.
Here he goes again. Nice grab.
Yeah, nobody's grabbing a whirly 5 these days. That's shout out to Phil Sovin.
And one more trick on the replay for Sam Brown.
I think, I don't know if he wanted to go for maybe a dub, maybe try a double cabbie, or if he wanted to go mute mode 5, or I don't know. He's got them all, so.
All right, so Sam Brown was the last rider of the heat number 1 for the Open NAN semifinal. We got the names for the heat number 2. So starting from Colombia with Jorge Alfredo Roja, and then going to Israel with Guy Ferrer, and France for Maxime Cadou.
And Maxime Roux.
In France too, and closing with Nick Rappa from Australia.
Absolutely. Nick is he won the last world championship, so he's here to defend his title. Such a strong rider. Absolutely insane. One of the best boat riders in the world right now.
Still waiting on the scores for everyone out of heat number 1, aside from Hiroku Komatsu of Japan. We're waiting on the scores for Kai Ditch. We're looking for the score for Luca Kidd, for Corey Tunison and Sam Brown, and we'll try and get that information to you right after this. All right, so we're down to our final heat of the day. It's heat number 2 in the open men's competition, and we should have the list of riders about to perform for your viewing pleasure in just a moment. But so far as there we go, heat 2 semi-final. Alfredo Jorge Roja, then Guy Ferrer of Israel, then 2 French riders, Maxime Cadou and Maxime Roux, and then finally the defending world champion, Nick Rapper.
That's another heavy heat. I'm super excited to see what the boys are going to throw down. As we say, conditions are challenging for everybody, so let's see what the boys got in store for us.
And we are only on the semi-final, so we got some more score. We got 47.67 for Kaidish and 45 for Luca Kid.
Which basically means heat in the semi-final, heat number 2 starting off.
All right, let's get back to Alfredo Jorge Roca from Colombia.
Let's see our Colombian rider, what he's got for us starting off. KGB.
Yeah, KGB condition looks quite better, a little bit better than before. Let's see on the toe side for the 2-0 roll.
Landing a little heavy, but riding away.
All right. Once again, backside 7.
Oh, holding on to it.
And then straight to the toe side. 5 of axis?
Yes, sir, toe 5.
Here he comes again for the whirly. And he's happy about this. First pass from Alfredo Jorge Roca. Let's see again the replay. Here he comes, 9 KGB. Every run is different from the condition, from the water. You can have something more. It depends on how much wind you can find during the timing of your run.
Yeah, it's all about timing. It's all about looking at the waves approaching and just trying to find that perfect gap to try to maybe hit a little bit of double up and get a little bit more air on it. So,
all right, back to the game. Pass number 2, toe side batwing. Switching it up. Switch toe side approach for the skeezer. Nice one. Here he comes again, Cap 540. After the 3/4 red buoy, and I think that's it for him, or one more trick. No, he's happy about that. One more trick. Here he comes. In the time to blind, just to close the things up. No, so far.
Whoa, hello.
There we go. But that was pretty solid, man. He just came home dry. He had a couple good tricks in there, like a back 7. And, he just ripped it up.
Oh,
came out of the gate, came home dry.
62.45 for Corey. 62.45 for Corey Turnison for in the hit number 1. We're just still waiting for the score from Sam Brown.
Yes, so it looks like Corey is on the top spot right now, and that secures him into the finals tomorrow.
And Hiroko Komatsu as well in second place with 51.89. So the score that Sam Brown has to beat has got to be more than 47.67 points for him to advance.
But I think
that's pretty academic. And here
we go.
Here we go.
Oh, what? Whoa, hang on a second. Look at that second place, 62.44, 100th of a point difference.
And that's what I'm talking about, just going out there, making stuff look a little bit different, grabbing stuff in a different way. He's going to reward you a lot. So Sam Brown behind Corey Tunithan by a
100th of a point.
100th of a point. So the 2 Aussies secured himself into the final alongside with Hayuki.
Yeah, and I can say that Haruki Komatsu did these things. Setting the score, no fear at all. Straight to the final. Well done.
All right, Mr. D Guy. Coming up next from Israel, Guy Fire. He's ready to go. He's a beast.
Absolutely, and a wakeboarding diplomat of sorts a little bit, because 2 years ago, actually 3 years ago, he was at the Wakeboard Worlds in Abu Dhabi as well, one of the very few Israeli athletes to travel to an Islamic nation such as the United Arab Emirates, and he followed that up with an appearance at the World Beach Games in Qatar as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. That man wants to compete, wants to showcase his riding. Super well-around rider, rides on the boat, rides on the cable, is an absolute beast. So let's see what Guy's got. Bowing blind 3, I call.
And here he comes. Yeah.
Let's see if he's going to do this switch crow 5. Oh, switch nose grab scarecrow.
Toe side back row. Yeah, maybe he was looking for a blind landing or
Looking for
not.
a Pete Rose,
Yeah.
probably. Back 5 right there. Oh my
the
God, and
Tootsie
going
roll.
down on a Tootsie Roll.
Yeah, something went wrong. Let's check it out on the replay, starting with this button 360.
Bummer that Guy went down on a Tootsie. Just probably didn't get the takeoff he wanted. Usually right there we see him doing the Crow 5. But conditions are tough today.
Yeah. Here he comes. Toe side back roll in the grab.
So look at this instant replay, just getting a real sense of his riding style.
Backside 540.
Yep, to blind. And doing an absolutely
And here he comes.
fantastic job here.
Here's the Tootsie.
Yeah, he just kind of got hang up a little bit with that handle pass and wasn't able to make it around.
But
But
at the very end of the trick, so
he's just losing that trick. He was at the end of the pass, so he's going to get back up and he's going to get another go for his second pass. So we got a score for...
Yeah, for Jorge Alfredo Roca is 46.78.
Let's compare that to the first score in heat number 1, Haruko Komatsu of Japan,
It's
with
quite around there, a little less.
51.89.
Yeah, but like you can't really compare too much the scores between two heats because the guy that sets the pace is the guy that goes first in the heat. So based on how he rides, all the scores get based out of that first rider. So he definitely went out there and came home dry, had a pretty solid strategy. So let's see how the rest of the heat's going to plan out. We still got some heavy heaters coming up. So
here we come.
All right, the guy. Heel 7.
Boom. Yeah, well done.
He's going to go back to back. Watch this.
Yeah.
Knocking it down.
Here he goes, back to
Look at how
back.
smooth that landing is.
The other 7.
Let's see if he's going to go for the switch nose. Oh, KGB.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's going to go for that switch nose roll to blind. And no, he's going for that cab roll. And he's going to go for the rewind. Let's see.
One more trick. Yeah, you
That's
got
it.
it.
That's it.
One more. Yeah. Nice round so far for a Guy Ferrer from Israel. Let's wait for the score, of course, and waiting also for the third rider on this heat number 2 for the Open Men semifinals. I'm talking about Maxime Cadou from France.
Yes, a rider out there on the water, a proud representative of his country and a proud person who has served his country. Served 2 years in the Israeli Defense Force as a conscripted soldier for 2 years, and was able to compete during that time as well, having special dispensation from the IDF. But I tell you what, he is absolutely on fire out there. That's Guy Ferrer of Israel doing it and doing it well. Look at that.
Nice out cover.
Yeah, that was solid. That was solid from Guy. Came out swinging, got the 2 7s, KGB, a rewind, that cab roll. Look at this, yeah.
Nice. Stole grabbing before the
Yeah,
the
before
rewind.
rewinding it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of different. Yeah, he does it handle pass too. So I've actually been riding quite a little bit with Guy when he was down in Orlando. He was getting ready for the world games. So he came over since it was behind the Malibu. He was like, "Yo, let me come and shred with you for a little bit." So it was fun. But right on. Next up, from France, we got Maxime Cadou.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The first of the two French riders we got in the heat number 2. The other one is, of course, Maxime Roux.
Back-to-back Maxime and back-to-back riders from France.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Almost sounds like a law firm, doesn't it? Cadou and Roux.
Yeah. Yes,
Got to have a
sir.
little bit of a chuckle from time to time. Anyway, Maxime Cadou coming into this competition. Let's see what his record has been up to this point. Maxime Cadou, his quarterfinal hit was 55 points, I believe, according to what I've seen here out of the qualification round. So he's done pretty well up to this point, but he is gonna need something a little bit more than that to stay on track for a place through to the final round of the competition.
All right, almost ready for Maxime Cadou, starting right now. Inside for the Moby Dick, just this is the first trick. Nice and clean, here he comes again for the Tootsie Roll. Back on his front foot. Goofy stance, hillside, cat. Rolled blind.
Rolled blind, rolled to
Yeah.
blind. He was probably looking for that KGB.
Yeah. Once again on the toe side, 7.
Toe 7, unfortunately, a little bit on his heels and going down.
But just look at that.
Nice handle pass on that Moby. And despite the condition, here comes the Tootsie 2.
Just trying to work the ways, just trying to find the best opportunity and the best chance he can find on every single hit to make the trick happen and survive on the other side. Look at that.
Yeah, that was one of those tricks when you're like going for a KGB, but you didn't get the actual takeoff you wanted, and you're able to like fix it in the midair and just keep it there. So that was a good save for Max.
Yeah, that's what I was asking before. No, he got the chance just to understand where he was exactly, and then try to decide to stop the rotation and get blind instead of the KGB and get safe maybe.
Exactly, very smart decision, and he ended up landing it really clean. So let's see, the boat's back up and running.
Maybe just once. I don't know if he got enough room or enough speed. Yeah, maybe, yes.
Yeah, looks like he's going to.
Just before the wild buoy, just the Batwing, just at some point.
Just before the buoy.
To score, so let's watch again on the replay.
You can even see the buoy from there. He almost absolutely clouted it on the way down. Like showing contempt for that buoy. Like, what's it doing there?
Exactly, what's it doing there? If it gets on my way, I'm gonna ollie it. But that's good. Look at that. We got Maxime Roux on the dock, getting ready to go after his fellow French homie.
You are watching the Open Man Heat number 2 wakeboard semifinals here in Lago del Salto. So stay with us. There's a real bangers going on here, despite the condition of the water. Oh, the slim chance. Nice.
Oh, Pete Rose.
Oh, you didn't get so many of them that trick. Here he comes. Nice. 5.
Look
at there's the toe 7. That's what I'm talking about.
The redemption from the toe side 7. And here he comes, Moby 5.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, going down, he wanted to add that heavy hit at the end.
Oh,
but that was a solid run.
Yeah.
Solid comeback from that last crash that he had. And he put it down. Look at that Pete Rose, dude. doing that trick in these conditions is
Yeah,
you really
so
gotta
hard.
wait. You really gotta wait till the top of the wake before going for it, because otherwise, if that nose get caught, you're absolutely dust. All right, next up, we got Maxime Brooks from France. This kid is an absolute freak.
We were talking about Maxime just a few minutes before the decision to compete on the Open that talk about
Exactly.
Maxime himself.
He's technically a junior man, but he was like, you know what? I'm going to go ride and compete against the pros and the best in the world to show what I got. So Max is such a strong rider. Love watching him ride, and I'm excited to watch him rip right now. Give it up, friends. Show up. Let's go for Maxime Brooks.
All right. Allez, Maxime.
Maxime Brooks, or well, how you pronounce it? Maxime Brooks, from where I'm from in Louisiana, it's Roux.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not the best with my French, to be honest. I had a couple teachers that liked me at the beginning of my school years, and so I was doing all right. I was just making it through, and then towards the end, I had a teacher that hated me, so I started getting really bad grades.
Anyway, it should be Roux.
Yeah, Roux.
All right. Anyway, we want to see the tricks from Maxime, so
Let's see
no
what
matter
we've got.
what is her name. Here he comes. Almost there to the starting line. Just adjusting the speed a little bit faster. It's okay. All right, let's rock and roll.
Here we go, wrapping up.
Yeah.
Oh, look
Rewind. Starting off against the wind. Super tough.
I missed that
I
one from the
actually
screen.
missed that too from the
No
screen.
problem. You're gonna take from the replay. Let's see. Oh wow!
Whoa.
Just absolutely launched it there. Now he's wrapping in. This could be a 9.
Comes
Wrap
in
heel 7.
Once again.
And there's the front mob.
Yeah. Slim chance front mob as the last trick. Let's watch the replay. Here's the rewind from Maxime Roux.
Yeah.
Our fourth rider in the heat number 2 of the Open Man semifinals. Here he is.
Oh, there was a batwing toe back 3.
Yeah.
Still waiting on scores from Guy Ferrer and Maxime Cadu, and include Maxime Roux into that list as well.
Absolutely.
The early score that we got is from Alfredo Jorge Roca with 46.78. But just look at this.
Wrap 7. Nice and clean.
Good.
Coming back.
There's the crow 5.
Crow 5, just to start things up on the pass number 2 for Maxime Roux. Once again, wrap. Here he
Back
comes.
7.
Yeah.
See if he's got anything more intricate than that.
Nice back
There's
move.
the switch, nuclear back mob.
A little bit of slack in the line. That should tell you how intensely the wind is blowing behind him.
Oh,
Oh, going for that nuclear roll to blind.
What you got next? Maybe one more.
Toe 9, toe 7.
Toe
There
7. And that's it. Super run so far for Maxime Roux. Waiting for the score for the other rider. We got one more rider to go. I'm talking about Nick Rappa.
Yes, sir. That was a really good run for Max. He actually killed it, planned it really good, and that should secure him a spot into tomorrow's finals, I think. Make it, spinning both direction, grabbing a little bit different, with that nuclear mob, and that's some good stuff. So, but you know who we got up next. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your current IWWF World Champion from Australia. This is Nick Rappa coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. So keep your eyes in the water.
How stylish was the grab on that?
Yeah, you saw how like the rope just went super slack. That means that he landed on the perfect transition and made it look so easy, and that's why that landing looks so clean.
Yeah, I love that grab on the back move.
And then he had room for just one more. He took off just before that white buoy.
Yeah, the 2-7 where some rider failed before.
Exactly. His fellow French rider unfortunately went down, but got it after that. So we'll see. Up next, guys, from Australia, we have our current IWWF World Champion. Guys, this is Nick Rapa.
Here he comes.
As he sets himself out, for those of you that want to keep track of the live scoring, IWWF.sport. IWWF.sport provides you with the link to the live scoring. We don't have much information aside from Alfredo Jorge Roca with 46.78. We're still working on getting you the points for Guy and Maxime, and indeed Nick Rapa, who is on the water right now.
That means that the judges are working a lot.
Oh yeah, if the judges aren't pushing out the scores as fast, that means it's really close, and they're gonna take another look and just make sure that they made the right decision. But guys, this is a non-stranger to contest. This is Nick Rapa, Mr. Consistency. Let's see what he's got for us. He's our last rider of the day, right?
Yeah,
he
right,
is.
Masi. Let's see. So enjoy the last ride of the day with Nick Rapa. Yeah,
Indy
nice.
Moby Dick. Early grab Moby Dick, which is super sick. Mute mode. Solid. Bolts.
Here he comes with a
Nose
7.
grab, heel sev.
Once again, toe side grab.
Indy toe side, backside 180.
One more trick.
Indy glide.
Yeah. Super stylish Indy glide just to end the first pass. Let's enjoy once again the replay from Nick Rapa from Australia.
And you see, Nick is a super smart competitor. He goes out there, he knows what he had to do. He knows this was just the toughest part of the course. So he just kind of threw a couple tricks down that were pretty heavy and then just kind of cruised it through. But he's ready to step it up on the second pass. So he's so well-rounded in contest, and he's got it.
Yeah, we went through a Moby Dick, and then we see also just a backside 180 or something like this.
I think he wanted to go for a bow into blind,
Yeah.
but didn't get the takeoff he wanted. But here we go, coming up for second pass. Indy back 7.
What has he got for an encore, we ask ourselves. Coming in toe
Yeah,
side.
toe side 9. And here
Make
it
it look
comes
smooth.
again. Maybe a back-to-back. Let's see, I don't know. And here he comes.
Switch crow 5. Switch mute crow 5.
Nice
Here we go with
540.
540.
One more, maybe. Let's
One
see.
more and it should do it.
See what he's got.
And the
there's
toe
a switch toe
9.
9.
Yeah.
There we go. So,
And
there
then-
you go.
and then-
Toe
then-
side back roll to reaver just for the people. Look at that. That's one of my favorite tricks that he does. That early Indy back 7, just corking it out. It's sick. And that is it for today.
Yeah.
Guys, Nick
the
was our last rider.
Replay.
We don't know the scores yet, but we will keep you posted. We are not sure. The judges are working it.
Let's enjoy anyway. This is our last replay of the day. We went
Yeah, look at
through all the semifinals today. And tomorrow we'll be ready for the finals, so don't miss tomorrow.
Hit the top back button.
All right, we are.
All right. So guys, that was pretty intense. Like,
yeah,
we saw like the first heat was totally different than the second heat, and the boys just absolutely went down. They threw down. It was tough, challenging conditions, and you know that's really tough.
Yeah, I think that in the first heat, Haruki Komatsu made some pressure.
Absolutely.
And
I
then
think,
changed the game for the heat number one.
Yeah, nobody I think expected that out of him with those conditions.
All right, then. So we're going to play a game. It's called Pick Your Pass. So think of a name in the men's competition, open men's competition, and we will endeavor to play the instant replay on that one.
I would like to see Sam Brown pass number 2.
Okay, we'll just give him a few moments to count back the amount of competitors, and we'll get Sam Brown for you in just a moment or so. Let me tell you that you can go to IWWF.sport for the latest on the scores as they're getting processed for the final scores in heat number 2.
You know
now,
why?
Look
Because
at this.
this was just a 1/10 of a point between him and Corey.
Yeah, and
Look
you
at
want to
this.
check out.
He actually does that to Frommob too. He goes switch melon Frommob, but obviously with this condition he kept it to fakie. Front flip to fakie.
So
here we go. Look at that. That's a skeezer, but he grabs it nuclear, and we know that he's got it. He's got a crow 5 as well, so he can step it up.
All right, then. So
And then look at that nose grab to Stale.
Yeah.
Gab 7 landed funny wrap. Putting double grab onto that.
And just looking at this, you can just see the water was just almost totally unmanageable. But for the biggest names in the sport, I mean, look at that.
Nuclear Whirly 5. Nobody in this contest is grabbing that trick nuclear. He's the only one with that lengthy body that could do that. And I think here, to be honest, he wanted to try to go for a double cab to test it out for tomorrow. But unfortunately, he didn't get the takeoff he wanted, so he ended up pushing it onto a mob. But, yeah, that's something that is going to be pretty interesting tomorrow. If we having some really good conditions, we're going to see some double flips.
All right, Fumat, pick your pass.
All right, I'll pick Maxime Roux if you want.
All right, then pick your pass. Okay, so let's go and check out Maxime Roux. He was one of our penultimate riders. As a matter of fact, Maxime Roux was the second to last out, so it should be relatively straightforward to get to this one. Here is Maxime Roux. Let's have a look at it again.
Yeah, here he comes with the crow 5.
Yeah,
nice grab
it.
on that. Super solid. Here it comes. Wrap. Inside, wrapping around for the back 7. Let's see again on the replay. Maxime Roux hit number 2. Nice
Look at that.
grab again on that back mob.
Yeah, that's a nuclear back mob, making it look good.
What grab do you think is the most difficult from you?
I mean, it kind of depends on
On the trick
tricks.
you are pulling on.
But yeah, I mean, doing a switch mob like that, it's pretty technical. You gotta let that switch foot, that nose come out and really wait to get the grab and just kind of make it look like a toe roll the blind after that. So yeah, that's a pretty tough grab. But chicken salad is another pretty tough grab for the back mob. And then Sammy actually does this. He does this switch melon mob. So basically, he grabs with his backhand melon and then passes it and then goes mob. So it just adds another handle pass onto that. But dude, like for example, you saw how awesome was that nuclear toe roll the blind that
Yeah.
Corey did. He grabbed it from the beginning. Oh, we actually have Maxime Rooks in the house right now, dude. How you feeling out there, dude? It was quite challenging out there, but you made it look good, man. You crushed it, and I think I have a good feeling for you, man.
Thank you. It was very hard with the conditions, but I did the job, I think. But I missed a lot of grabs, and
hey, man, it's just tough.
Yeah. It was very tough.
Okay, Maxime, let's talk about your first pass, because look, here we go.
Gracias. Missed the grab on this one. The mass is special, but with the grab.
Okay, so what was going through your mind coming into your second move?
Just let it go. Let it go, don't fall.
There we go.
And how bumpy was it really out there for you? I mean, you're the first one that we've actually spoken to that's just come off the water. And
how was it?
How was it? Was it really bumpy for you?
Yeah, it was very, very choppy and very hard. Bumpy, that's what you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, missed the grab here.
Here he is.
But the weight was bigger than usual.
Okay, so that's good. But I mean, dude, it's tough because when you're riding like this, it's hard to keep an edge, and like you just like, especially like the semifinals is the most nerve-wracking because you just want to make it to tomorrow, right?
You don't want to do too much, and you don't want to do too little.
Exactly, not enough. Yeah.
So. Calculating, hard.
Exactly. So that's the hardest part. But dude, Max, I'm so excited to watch you ride.
Thank you. Thank you, Massey.
My pass, the one
I love when you come in. You're the guy.
All right then. So we'll continue right along. I've got my pass to pick, right?
Yeah.
Hiroki Komatsu.
Fair enough.
All right. So Hiroki Komatsu, pass number 1. Here he goes. Look at this.
That's what set the score before in the heat number 1, starting with this limb chance or front mob, as you want to call.
And just looking at him going in for his second move there, toe side.
And the Tootsie.
The Tootsie roll taking a landing there.
Where he put some big tricks in the between, in the pass number 1, just getting focused to the wave, and here he comes. It's in the first 9, hillside 9.
All right, then, just looking through some of his ladder moves on pass number 1, just edging in. Oh, look at that bat wing.
Corey Tunison, pass number 2.
All right, then. So looked in pretty good shape with that one, and I think at this point, because we're having a little bit of trouble getting the scores in, it's taken a while from our officials to tabulate and everything, because just the level of riding out there is just at such a high level. You want to make sure that you get it absolutely right. So at this point in the proceedings, I think it'll be fair for us to close down the webcast for today. Thanks a lot to you, Fumat, and Massimiliano, and everyone here. You've been watching continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, coming to you from Lago di Salto, right here at Borgo San Pietro in the region of Lazio and the commune of Rieti. We'll continue on back tomorrow with the finals. But until now and until next time, and on behalf of those that have worked extremely hard at TWBC to bring you these pictures, it is ciao for now.
Ciao.